Oh hey. Has mullets. Thank you Hasan and chat for being able to let me laugh and maul with your all hassle. Here's to 8 months subbed. Shazam, Pogo. Two months, baby. With you chat, thanks for perpetual entertainment. As 5. Pogo Hasan, love you dad. Hassel noticed me senpai. Looking cute chat peepo shy. I love this community so much. Thanks for all the laughs and knowledge. Hassel, hassel, hassel. Two months, let's go. I love you chat hassle.
What's going on, everybody? Everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon,
His name is Hasan.
pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks. Boys, girls, MBs, we are live and alive. Woo! What a day. What a fucking day, dude. Holy crap, dude. Monday, November 30th, 2020, 11:19 a.m. and a wonderful day out here in sunny California, Los Angeles. My voice is out a little bit. This morning I went and I worked out, so I'm feeling pretty poggers, if you will. I am feeling pretty pog, if you will. As you noticed, we have a new sub alert. Finally, after some time and some consideration, I realized that we should at least have some sub alerts. So wait, hold on. One second. Sorry. Okay. I was What did you work out today? Today I did some legs. I worked out my legs, and I worked out my bussy, and I worked out. That's it. My legs and my bussy. That's all I did. Anyway, I hope you guys like it. This is a courtesy of Mint Jugert and an artist that you guys all love, obviously, Miss Metafan. You might recognize the artwork and the style because it is similar to what you have seen on OK Buddy in the past. So we now have a new fish alert. We are just testing it out. We're gonna be doing more of this. There are going to be different fish alerts out there. This is just one of them. Hope you guys love it though. If you like it, we might continue. All we need to do is figure out what to do with the audio alert now. Yeah, Mint was the one who was like, we should change your alerts. I want to work with Miss Metafan and make fish alerts for you. And I was like, I hate change. Ironic, I know, because I am Mr. Progressive myself, but I was like, I hate change. Don't do this. I'm not going to do this. And yet he was like, no. We should do it. It's good. Good to do it. People will love it. And I was like, people love the Alex Jones alerts, man. They're going to be mad. And he was like, nope, they will love the fish one. And I think he was right. I think you guys love the fish alerts. Especially if there's variation on the fish alerts, I think it'll be even better. Anyway, there's a lot to talk about today. It's Monday, obviously. So, Monday is news day. So, the audio is not going to be of fish or barking. I just want it to be like a short thing. Like his name is Hasan and all that stuff is great for the memes, but it is very obstructive. Like it just like it gets in the way of the stream usually. I am working on the merchandising But as far as personal news goes, it does. It was better when you had a smaller following. Yeah, it's just like, considering the fact that alerts are popping off all stream long, I don't think I can do the long, like, this is a deranged pervert. His name is Hasan. You know, the usuals, the classics. Because it's too much. You know? Oh, my hair. Anyway, my hair's getting crazy. I gotta get a new haircut soon. I gotta get a haircut going. We'll look at some cute. Okay, why is everybody saying XQC mimics Hasan? Here, I'll look at this video now. What's going on?
Hello, streamer.
Can you mimic Hasan?
Hello, streamer.
What a wizzy little liar, dude! What a liar, dude! Still lying, dude! I'm not gonna listen. Guys, I would have to shrink my head real small attack.
Wow. Fuck you, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. Anyway, what a fucking wheezy little liar, dude. Yeah, I think, oh god, little fish to pops when you subscribe is fucking adorbs. Thank you. I think so as well. Anyway, we shall see. As far as personal news goes, yeah, I'm just like, I'm doing business deals. I worked out this morning, but since it's already Monday, I think we gotta get on board with the news. All right, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of news happening. Okay, it's just something we got to talk about, something we got to cover. Oh my god, why am I like, I'm getting heated, I'm getting hot. When's the podcast drop? I'll give you guys more updates on the podcast in a little bit. All right. Apparently Greek God X has been banned. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck happened, but we'll figure it out later. But all right, so let me just tweet out that daycare is open. So we welcome the Normans into our home. I'll briefly get into the strike that's happening in India. It's a massive strike. Oh my god, someone just linked it right as I was saying it. Yes, I know there's a massive, massive strike in India with more than 250 million workers joining in on the national strike. I'm not entirely familiar with what's going on over there, but these are workers and farmers that have shut down India, basically, which is fucking nuts. But solidarity to them over there. If I'm not mistaken, it's against neoliberalism. So that's certainly something we're going to talk about. I mean, it's functionally, yeah, it's like a general strike at this point. It's a crazy number, and India is wild. Anyway. France's ruling parties agreed to suspend and rewrite controversial Article 24 security measure that has sparked nationwide protests. I don't know what that is. What's going on? Wait. Oh, it's the filming and identifying police officers law, right? Okay. All right. Well, I didn't know I wasn't prepared for that. Anyway, look. There's some fun stuff. There's some bad stuff. There's some good stuff. We're going to talk about all of it. Okay. The Donald Trump Jr. is launching a super PAC in Georgia. That's one. We got Janet Yellen and of course Biden's like economic team nominees that we're going to talk about. It's not all as bad, but it's still pretty fucking bad. Obviously Neera Tanden is the conversation that we're going to be having. That's what it's going to be revolving around. But Neera Tanden at OMB will be maybe not as bad as we think she will be, but not but not a progressive in any way. And I talked about the Iranian nuclear scientist like a couple times, but I want to go through what people are saying about the Iranian nuclear scientist and how they're justifying the assassination of the Iran nuclear scientist. But most importantly, there's some good news coming out of Moderna. Some good news coming out of Moderna. But yeah, with that, daycare is open. Some bad news, some good news, but all news starting now. Get in for your fresh, hot cup of Joe news. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. I'm so hot right now. I don't know what's going on. Fuck. There's something very weird going on. Like, I know every time I say this, everyone says, "Oh, it's just anxiety," but like, I'm having trouble breathing. Really fucking hot in here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Jesus Christ. All right, we got some reacts too here. Fun content, better Twitch rewind. Push 2020, some kind of a rewind. How 90s porn led to the internet's foundational law. Soviet babushka apartment. Unusual memes compilation. Okay, we'll take a look at that later. Would you go on the Gus and Eddie podcast? I would, yeah. Everyone always says, "Oh, dude, come on. It's just anxiety." I don't think it's anxiety. Okay. Could be blood pressure. I think the more likely thing is blood pressure. $250 million people are striking in India. That means that combined with France, Hong Kong, and other places, 1 in 30 people on the planet are protesting. That is more than the entire working population of the U.S. I leaked Fed's docs about Pokey. What? I don't know. Second thought visited by the DHS. Guys, it's just like you're blasting pieces of information that I've already covered like 11 times over, okay? Here's a good frame of reference. If you saw a Twitter thread with over 1,000 fucking retweets 4 days ago, like, and you haven't been here, or you've like sparsely you've sparsely been a part of the broadcast, and you've like been in and out, it's probably a fucking lock that I've covered it, okay? For some weird reason, everyone constantly is sending me the same shit over and over again. Dude, like, of course I covered the second thought thing. I even reached out to him. I'm gonna have him on. Okay? CNN business on Yellen. All right, let's get started with the cabinet pick with Janet Yellen as Treasury Secretary. Let's see what the business world is saying about Janet Yellen. at Treasury
Jobs
Secretary.
crisis and critical aid for families and small business that was delivered early in the crisis has now dried up, which makes the pick of Janet Yellen to lead Treasury that much more important. She would be the first woman in the role, if she is confirmed, charged with rescuing the economy from the pandemic and closing a staggering wealth gap. The choice of Yellen sends a powerful message also to Wall Street. In her last move as...
Oh, fuck. I forgot that I already tweeted out that the daycare is open here. Here you go. Blast this out to your mutuals, to your friends, your family. So they see it and they come in. They know that the Normans are now welcome. A lot of pressure. Sorry, there's something going on. I don't know what it is. I just turned on the AC. I feel weird. I don't know what's happening. No. Anyway, everybody chill the fuck out. I'm fine. Check for gas leaks in your apartment. Okay. This is why it's like a terrible idea to ever acknowledge anything that's going on in your life, because now I have 14,000 individuals who most are in a good with wholesome and kind and nice interest trying to tell me suggestions and diagnose what's going on. Just stop. It's just hot in California, and I think my blood pressure is high right now. Anyway, I will not die on stream, because if I do, I would get banned. So obviously, I'm not going to die on stream. Everybody chill. But here's what will not help my blood pressure. Motherfucking 16,000 16-year-olds telling me as doctors without any sort of medical knowledge, prior medical knowledge, how to diagnose me and what my problem is and how to fix it. Not gonna work. Hayır, bende var su. Limonlu su falan getirme, saçmalama. Anne getirme hiçbir şey. Getirme vallahi, bak. Blood pressure iyice çıkacak böyle yaparsam. Okay. I'm gonna get back to the fucking news. Holy shit. All right.
All right, MJ, what that Biden economic team inherits is a pandemic jobs crisis and critical aid for families and small business that was delivered early in the crisis has now dried up, which makes the pick of Janet Yellen to lead Treasury that much more important. She would be the first woman in the role if she is confirmed, charged with rescuing the economy from the pandemic and closing a staggering wealth gap. The choice of Yellen sends a powerful message also to Wall Street. In her last move as Fed chief in 2018, the Fed imposed unprecedented restrictions on Wells Fargo after the bank created millions of fake bank and credit card accounts, tough penalties the bank has never recovered from. Yellen's tough stance on Wells Fargo shows she's not afraid on taking on those big banks, but investors seem fine with the former Fed chair as Treasury Secretary. Stocks rallied last week on reports of her nomination, with one analyst telling clients Biden is leaning toward establishment types and mostly avoiding progressives who might spook financial markets.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. She's not the worst. She's definitely better than others, and that she's still categorically not a progressive, and no one will be a progressive in this cabinet. The most progressive person that you will have in the cabinet, most progressive person you're going to have in the cabinet is someone like Neera Tanden, who is a progressive in name only, except that's not even true. Neera Tanden herself does not like the moniker. Joe Rogan being fake to Kanye West after trashing him for years, part 1. What the fuck is this video, dude? That's hilarious. Kanye stans are wild. Anyway, well, I would love to watch that. Okay, so as I was saying, Neera Tanden herself, despite the fact that she is the executive, is it CEO, I guess, whatever the fuck you do at a think tank, whatever like the top dog position is called, the president, of Center for American Progress. Neera Tanden herself is the president of Center for American Progress, which is obviously considered as a center-left think tank, when it certainly is not a center-left think tank. That isn't necessarily true. We haven't gotten all their nominees. Still have a bunch of agencies where progressives could land, like HUD, Department of Education, Labor, etc. That isn't necessarily true. Yeah, we'll see what happens, H. Bizzle. Mr. We'll fucking push. We'll push Trump.
All right,
we'll urge Trump to be... We'll be able to convince Trump to be more... Or Trump. Oh my God. Okay, there's something wrong with me. My brain is doo-doo right now. What the fuck is happening? We will get Joe Biden to be more progressive. We'll convince Joe Biden to be more progressive is a ridiculous fucking notion. I don't think that that's going to happen. But we'll see. He is a centrist. Anyway, the thing I was going to say about Neera Tanden is that she's the president of Center for American Progress, but of course, she even went so far as to change her bio and removed her, progressive from her bio. So even even being considered progressive strictly on aesthetic purposes is perhaps too much. It's now changed to liberal. Center for American Progress, President of AMPROC, Center for American Progress. Progressive, Indian American, feminist mom, wife, not in that order. Now it's President of American Progress, Center for American Progress, liberal, Indian American, feminist mom, wife, not in that order. Now, she is a prolific tweeter. Neera Tanden is known in leftist circles as a demon. Yeah, she added a mask to her photo, and she changed the fact that she was a progressive to a liberal. She's blocked so many people. This you, dude. I have personally fond of her. She also deleted like 1,800 tweets. Or yeah, that's not surprising. Now, she fucking despises the left. Like, she is the great filter. Okay? This person operates basically as a great filter of left. Like, this is as far left as you'll go. This is the Clinton dead enders Center for American Progress. That's as far or as progressive as you'll get in the Democratic Party. And you know, she spends most of her time shitting on the left, so that's pretty fucking cool. And that's the person that's going to be in OMB. And honestly, this part of the administration is a significant one. There are worse people that could have been appointed to this position. Obviously, it's all a matter of, at this stage, it's all a matter of deficit politics. Are we going to have people that are deficit hawking and act like a deficit is a genuine concern, a legitimate concern? You know, like Republicans, who will most certainly do that. They suspiciously just recently remembered that such a thing exists, when, you know, they had no interest in the deficit when it came to trillion-dollar tax cuts for the wealthy and corporations. But now it's time for austerity under Democratic leadership. Oh, you want to do recovery? No. We have a deficit to worry about. So, is she the absolute worst? Kind of. I mean, she's pretty bad. Here, I mean, I'll show you an older video of Neera Tanden. She was a grand bargain liberal under the Obama administration. She is definitely a hawk when it comes to war. Cenk's tweets are silly as fuck. How many firings are we going to have in the Biden administration? Not that many, I don't think. Why would there be firings? It's not like Donald Trump. He's only bad for 2 online leftists. Yeah, no, totally. Like, when I, for example, think about grand bargain style entitlements being cut, or even referencing Social Security as entitlements, as a matter of fact, when I think about that, when I think about, you know, your 78-year-old grandfather, 90% of black people, for example, rely on 90% of black people on Social Security rely exclusively on Social Security to survive. So when I think about all those people not being able to get the same amount of benefits, I think of extremely online politics. Thank you for that brilliant take. Yeah, no, it's extremely online it's extremely online behavior to be upset about fucking Neera Tanden. No, I'm saying black seniors, yeah. So that's extremely online politics. Here, let's take a look at why I think Neera Tanden is not great. I believe BJG, Brianna Joy Gray, had a good had a pretty good clip from a while back on Neera Tanden. Where is it? Let me just see if I can find it. Oh, here it is.
These governors.
This is from the Daily Poster. Okay, so shouts out to the Daily Poster for finding and uncovering this video. Here's Neera Tanden and her Center for American Progress pushed cuts to Social Security after the 2010 midterms. Let's take a look at what she had to say.
And I think that there's other, there are progressive governors like O'Malley and Cuomo who've taken a much more balanced approach on budgets, where they've looked at taxes as well as reforming programs and cutting programs. And so I think that's the approach the American people are supporting.
There's a viewer here who wants you to take us deeper into entitlements by Twitter. Ms. Tanda, do you know what the president means when he says entitlements are on the table? Any specifics and anything you would endorse?
Yeah, I mean, so there are a range of entitlements that, you know, I think when we're talking about entitlements, we're talking about Medicare, Social Security, Medicaid. These are programs that people receive support because of the status that they have. So when after 65, you get funding from Social Security and Medicare. Actually, it's getting older for Social Security, but and you know, the president has $300 billion in his budget in cuts in Medicare. That comes on top of cuts in Medicare from the Affordable Care.
No, just because her hair looks like it belongs in 1991 doesn't mean I'm pulling a fucking video from multiple decades behind. This is actually from 2010. Make no mistake, just because it's C-SPAN and it looks old as fuck, and Neera's hair literally looks like it is fighting. It's fighting against bra burners in the feminist movement in the 60s, doesn't mean that this is actually from that era. This is just from 2010, okay? I mean, her haircut here literally just said women should get back to the kitchen and that pornography is devil's work. I think Neera has changed. Cap has changed a lot under her leadership on this issue directly and has helped lead coalitions against Medicare and SOC cuts under Trump. Been in those meetings at Cap. Brother, H. Bizzle, for a DNC operative, you sure seem to fucking forget that fighting against Medicare cuts or Social Security cuts under Donald Trump is entirely different. That's just posturing. That is politics. However, under a liberal administration, just like this one, when she was talking about the Obama administration, that is a remarkably different conversation to be having. Okay? Come on. Come on. Liberals love posturing like they're progressives when Republicans are in power because they're ultimately powerless in that regard, which is why it's hilarious to look at Kamala's track record, for example, as a senator when she's only been a senator under Donald Trump. The real shit that you got to focus on, the real fucked up part is looking at what liberals do when they have power. How much they scale themselves back to make concessions to the Republicans, even if they don't have to, but to automatically position themselves as making concessions to Republicans. That's the real shit. That's what you got to focus on. That's why I am talking about Neera Tanden here and right now. Okay? So I find that rather strange that you're mentioning, like, you know, Bush era politics for Cap. He used to not focus on those policy fights back during Bush, etc. This is something that has changed over time in the party. A lot of the cut earned benefits crowd have been literally run out. We shall see. I hope you're right. I hope I'm wrong, except wrong again in 2012 when the Obama administration tried to cut benefits immediately after re-election. The people championing that cause were literally Barack Obama and Joe Biden. So that is just absolutely incorrect. They were not pushed away from the party. As a matter of fact, he's literally the president now. He's the next president. So I don't know how you can say that. Alex Lawson, who runs Social Security Works, has even been defending Neera online the last 2 days. Okay, that's true. Hey, look, there are people that, I mean, I respect Alex Lawson. I respect Alex Lawson. The point I'm trying to make here is I am still deeply fearful that Neera Tanden will very likely to whatever the fuck this administration wants to do. She is just a foot soldier. She is just a dedicated foot soldier. That's all she is. She does not have an ideological predisposition beyond like hating the left. That's absolutely the truth. Or, doing whatever the fuck benefits her and maintaining a position of power within the Democratic Party. So, if you apply pressure to specific people and specific cabinet positions are filled with individuals who are not interested in cutting Social Security, when the next battle that comes for the upcoming 4 years is going to be around the upcoming 4 years are going to be around like recovery efforts in the first two and how successful they are, how much of the money cannon will be able to fucking turn over to the working poor, and beyond that, how much of that will be inhibited by Republicans, but more importantly, internal pressure from all of the fucking C-suite executives or C-level executives that you pad the decks within the Democratic cabinet, within the Democratic administration. So those guys are going to be in the rooms. Those guys are going to be guiding the conversation. Neera Tanden does not have a say in this process. She will just do whatever the fuck. She will just do whatever the fuck she is told. Okay? This, on the other hand, is still alarming, and you have to acknowledge that.
Correct. So he has put specific cuts in the budget already in Medicare, and they had savings in Medicaid in the past. I think the question really is, if we're going to have a deal to address long-term deficit reduction, we need to put both entitlements on the table as well as taxes. It's unfair to ask only middle-class Americans to bear the burden of our deficits. Middle-class Americans actually didn't create the deficits. So I think the challenge is that we should have entitlements on the savings, on the entitlements, and the Center for American Progress has put forward ideas on proposals to reform the beneficiary structure of Social Security. Some of our progressive allies aren't as excited about that as we are, but we've put those ideas on the table. But we think that those are legitimate ideas that need to be put part of a proposal where everyone's at the table. We don't.
This is actually good? Question mark? Are you fucking delusional, dude? Are you insane? You hear someone literally talking about how we have to fucking increase taxes while also cutting benefits in order to balance the budget, and you think this is actually good? What are you, like a fucking Heritage Foundation plant in here? Like, what is this psychotic nonsense, dude? Well, even the taxing, the taxes are not going to be a Heritage Foundation take, but the only people in America that are actually ideologically minded deficit hawks are liberals. Do you understand? It's not good politics. It's not good policy. Okay? They come in and they constantly fucking try to fucking tune the austerity metrics a little bit, you know? Just like the austerity dial. We just gotta play around with the austerity dial a little bit. Come on. It's like Republicans come in and they're psychopaths. They're like, I don't give a fuck. Deregulate everything. Cut the fucking taxes. I don't give a single fuck if Social Security is not funded. Fuck the poor. We are putting poor people in a cannon and launching them up into fucking space. That's what we're going to do. Right? Like, that's how Republicans operate. And then Democrats come in and they're like, well, everything is fucking broken in here. Well, it's time to fix it. And then they spend like 4 years trying to fix this shit. And guess what? Even then, Republicans still are like, fuck you. You're trying to fix it. Fuck you, bitch. You know, fuck yourself. We are not letting you fix it either. We're not going to work with you. Oh, you want to fucking cut tax for the rich? I don't give a fuck. I don't even want that shit to happen, motherfucker. We can't seem like we're compromising with you. We're going to obstruct no matter what. You guys are fucking socialists. Fuck you, bitch. And that's it. That's how it works. And then ultimately, we luckily don't get anything done. And that is the story of the grand bargain, basically, and exactly what happened. Like, it's a meme, but that's literally what happened. I'm not even kidding. One thing I hate, but also I'm jealous of, is that Nero would fucking die to defend Hillary Clinton. It makes me wish that someone more progressive as a... Yeah. Republicans went on the platform that government doesn't work, and when they're elected, they prove the government doesn't work. Yep. Yes, but the nature of Congress is that you can not spend one house easier than you can affirmatively spend two houses. Are you pretending not to realize that the board is tilted against Dems in this regard? Are you pretending to realize? Are you pretending not to realize that fucking it's all about messaging and it's all about advocacy? And despite the fact that there are billions of dollars being pumped into think tanks to literally fucking to churn out that talking point, so it gets all the way down to the fucking Reddit debate lords on r/neoliberalism that get all of their information from these different avenues and then repeat that exact same fucking Republican propaganda. Do you recognize that that's the whole point? Do you not recognize that that is destructive behavior and that plenty of other fucking countries have been able to successfully tax their wealthy and implement social safety nets that are robust? A lot of these fucking r/neoliberals are just basically gay libertarians. That's it. You're a conservative in every fucking economic capacity, but you're just gay and you think that homosexuality should not be regarded as a sin. And now you're like, you're trying to find a new home for yourself, and the Democratic Party is very welcoming to you. It's ridiculous. It's like it's just run by a bunch of like gay right libertarians who picked up a copy of fucking Ayn Rand or something, or not even actually. They just Milton Friedman. They got Econ 101 and now they think they know how the fucking world works. Do you think Bernie's going to confirm Nira if it comes down to one vote? Yeah. Are you guys crazy? Yeah, of course Bernie's going to confirm Nira. Like, now here, I'll run the fucking Nira defense on the other side too.
We don't just ask middle-class Americans.
Now, these aren't the reasons why she's getting a lot of fucking play right now. These aren't the reasons why people are upset with the Nira Tandon choice. The reason why people are upset with the Nira Tandon choice is because Republicans are fucking babies, dude. They're such fucking psychopaths that they're upset. Okay? They're upset with the Nira Tandon choice because she has an endless stream of disparaging comments about Republican senators whose votes she'll need. Stands zero chance to get it. And it's like, so what do you mean, dog? Like, you're upset that she operates like a Republican? Republicans are literally crying that a liberal person in a think tank behaves exactly like Republicans do. Really? You're gonna fucking constantly say libtards want to destroy this country, libtards are killing babies, liberals are fucking destroying American society. And then as soon as someone turns around and says Republicans are fucking psychopathic racists, you're like, oh, no one will vote her in. No one should vote her in. Absolutely no one. This is unacceptable. Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm mad at Nira for being too ideologically close to Republicans when it comes to economic policy. And these fucking dipshits in the Republican Party are upset because what? On Twitter, she calls you a bitch? That's it? Are you fucking insane, dude? What kind of childish nonsense is this? Her foreign policy opinions are trash too. The difference is that Republicans shit talk on the internet all day and still get confirmed because they control the broken Senate. When a liberal does it, they don't get to sail through fake confirmation hearings. Yeah. And the way to fucking push back against that is grassroots pressure. There is no other way to do it. I don't know enough about the farm protests in India. I will cover it in a little bit. I am currently looking at American politics. Please let me currently cover American politics. 250 million people in India are doing a general strike right now. I don't know enough about it. I will look at it in a little bit. Please let me do the news in the way that I do the news. Time for the fucking ad now. Okay. Oh God, I'm not feeling it today. What the fuck? Ah! My blood pressure is skyrocketing. And I don't know why. Probably because I'm angry all the time. When will it get through your head that IRL lefties are an incredibly small and irrelevant minority? You have no path towards achieving any meaningful goals. Might as well support whoever you can to reasonably get elected. I don't even know where to begin with this. I don't know where to begin with such an idiotic take. Like, you don't like to hear that the people that you think are good are not actually good, because a lot of liberals constantly are conflicted. There's these two internal pressures. There's the licking of the boot that you perpetually desire because it looks delicious. Okay, num 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 num. You're like, oh, come on, I got to defend the Democratic establishment. And then simultaneously, you're like, but that Democrats are the good guys, right? Republicans bad, Democrats good, because you're like a fucking child. So whenever someone says, hey, guess what? Democrats not exactly good. Here is why. You're like, oh, wait, hold on. No, but that conflicts with my interests. I want to keep licking the boot while also acting like Democrats are the good guy. That's why you are in a perpetual cycle of consistently comparing the Biden administration or the Biden cabinet picks to fucking to Republicans. Okay? And then you turn around and completely ignore, like, every instance of leftist policy that has been pushed through by outside pressures, okay? Direct action, just extra political activity, organizing, labor militancy. And guess what? You know how Republicans take advantage of the Democratic efforts to push for a stimulus and then turn around and say, oh, we got that stimulus done. That was us. We did that, despite the fact that they were just throwing hurdles in front of that every step of the way. That's how liberals are with leftist policies. They literally throw hurdles in front of leftist policies, progressive policies that are deeply popular every step of the way. And then when it's fucking shoved through with so much strife and so much turmoil, they turn around and go, it's the Democrats. That's why you got the weekend. It's the fucking liberals. That's why you got, that's why we abolished child labor. It's the liberals. That's why you have Social Security. It's fucking bullshit. These things don't happen in a vacuum. But as soon as they do, because they're extremely fucking popular and good policies, everybody acts like they were responsible for it. Okay? Clearly, these are popular policies. You silly bitch. As we know, Hasan hates the gays. Pepela, yes, get my info from Breadtude. What is this? Implying cops think black people are human. Keg W. What is this? Me being left. I mean, you're not a leftist. I know where you're coming from. And where has that activism gotten you? Keg W larping about beheading landlords. Like, I know where you're coming from. I know what fucking irrelevant community you're a part of. Why don't you just go back there? I don't understand why you think you have to be in here. Go do your political activism, brother. Like, you guys are, come on, you guys were Nazis last week. This week, you're fucking neoliberals. Next week, you're probably going to go back to being Nazis. Like, there is no recovery for you. There's no pathway to redemption for you. You just kind of fucking go with the breeze. Yeah, I see where I am. Hasan is on the record on hating the gays. He's right. Yes, I as a heterosexual man, I have refused the advances of gay men, and I know that this is homophobia, and I apologize. I love all of my gays. I love all the radical gays. I love all the radical bis, but fortunately, I will not be giving you this pee-pee or this bussy. Yeah, are you in here because, you know, you guys are you in here because you're bored of like the Keemstar style political coverage? Is that what happened? Are you in here because you were like, I need to get a hit of like news at least, because, you know, uncovering fundamental truths to thousands of fucking incels about how if a girl doesn't want to fuck you, that's basically the same as, like, you know, sexual assault. Now that that was laid bare as the complete opposite of how it was covered originally, are you in here to just like get a little bit of news coverage? Is that why you're here? Anyway, bullshit activism got $15 minimum wage in the state of Florida, but hey, the fuck do I know? You wouldn't date a bi person? Wait, why wouldn't I date a bi person? Of course I would. I have dated a bi person. Talking about bi men. Anyway, oh, I gotta stop fucking. I'm gonna stop chewing these for now. I'm like. Hasan is single. Pago, Hasan, I am single.
Friends, it's not gonna be a thing. Knut is single. Okay, but low key, I'm straight and Hasan looks straight fire. Check swag indeed. Dean's so cool is always looking. Don't Hasan is a beta cuck. What? PewDiePie? PewDiePie is married. Knut is into ladyboys. Okay, Hasan. I feel like Hasan is... I feel like Hasan is very into his career right now. I don't think that Hasan really has time for a relationship right now. I don't know. That's
right.
Just my vibe, but I don't get the vibe that Hasan has time for a relationship. And if he did, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
She's right.
I don't know about Hasan. I can't comment on Hasan.
On reading my Discord weird shit. What is it?
Do chat advice with Hasan again. If he does another chat advice, I'd be down. I don't think he's doing a chat advice anytime soon. Spit some bars, Juice. Spit some bars. This is good music. This is good music. I'm
r/neoliberal is an astroturf they've associated with the PPI, which is a centrist dem corporate think tank. Yeah, that's not surprising. All right, let's get back to the news. What are we doing? Anyway, as I was saying, this notion that like Neera Tanden is bad because she fucking said meanie bobini words about Republicans, a thing that Republicans do all the time about liberals, is so stupid. Suck my dick. That's all I got to say on it. I'll make the fish notification a little bit smaller because I feel like it's covering too much of the screen. Was Alex Jones hurting the capacity you have to have guests on? No, no one gives a fuck about my alerts, man. I've had fucking AOC on with Alex Jones. No. Mint Jugert and Miss Metafan wanted to do something nice for the community, and we're also basically getting Mint Jugert hit me up and said he was gonna make a new alert, and I was like, sure. And I was apprehensive. I didn't even want to do it originally. Like, I just don't like change, and I thought you guys would hate change, but he was right. You guys love this new alert, so cool.
Reporting on the economic team that President-elect Biden will nominate. We knew Janet Yellen as Treasury Secretary, and overnight we learned Cecilia Rouse to lead the Council on Economic Advisors. She is a labor economist at Princeton. And then Neera Tanden to run the Office of Management and Budget, which is a Senate-confirmed role. Why does that matter? Because there's already...
You are a Tim Pool dodger? Yeah. I dodged Tim Pool by saying, hey, in the midst of COVID, I would like not to fucking travel and put my mom who lives with me at risk by going to do a debate in person. And instead, we could do something that you have done before and you have done since then, which is a broadcast on the internet. You did it with Ben Shapiro. I would love to do it. I would still love to have a conversation with Tim Pool, but...
Right thing overnight about that nomination. A spokesperson for Senator John Cornyn has put out a statement basically saying something to the effect of there's a 0% chance that she will be confirmed. And then also a former spokesperson for Bernie Sanders saying everything toxic about the corporate Democratic Party is embodied in Neera Tanden. Interesting that this is the pick all of a sudden.
She's right. She is a think tank operative. Like, what is this?
Sudden after a few weeks
anyway.
Just generated the controversy. What's going on here?
Well, Neera Tanden has been a prominent figure in Democratic politics for a very long time. Obviously, she is in her role as the leader of a very prominent liberal think tank, the Center for American Progress. She was an ardent Hillary Clinton ally in 2016, which put her up against a lot of Bernie Sanders supporters, like the one you just quoted there. And there are a lot of comments that both the left and right may dig through of Neera Tanden that may surface at our confirmation hearing. I know Republican operatives were going through her Twitter feed live.
Absolutely zero people on the left are going to be like, wow, you said mean words about the left, about Bernie bros. Like, who the fuck would ever bring that up in a confirmation hearing? If you're on the left, you already fucking know that these people are demons and they just do not, they despise us. They despise us because our existence is a constant reminder that they're not actually progressive. the values that they espouse are purely for the aesthetics. And there is very little economic progress that they're willing to get on board with. And that harms their bottom line, that harms their existence. They see that as a threat. Why else would they fucking hate Bernie Sanders? Think about that for a second. Like, Bernie Sanders is a lifelong lefty, independent, caucus Democrats for more than like, conservative Democrats of caucus with the Democrats. And they are... What? You deserve to get killed by a guillotine? I hope you get Soviet... Wait, what is happening to my mouse, man? Fucking Logitech, dude. You deserve to get killed by a guillotine, fucking trash, worthless, subhuman insult. You are garbage brain and garbage person. Nothing of value will be lost if you are dead. Dog have bigger brains than you. You are worth shit. I fucked your mom and raped her, you dumb fuck. Fucking disgusting pig communist. I hope you die. Bro, you good? You good, dude? How much money do I have to donate to get you? Please read my donation. How much money do I have to donate to get you to read my donation? You are a fucking simp, you disgusting pig. I hope you get cancer. You deserve fucking cancer, you shit communist. You get cancer, you cancer communist. I hope all communists die, you worthless piece of shit. Communists all deserve to get burned. I hope you get tortured to death. Wow. Well, if I ban him, I'm being intolerant to a simple difference in opinion. What happened, brother? Did I fuck your girlfriend or something? Like, is that what happened? I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know. You good? You all right there? Take a deep breath. Take a couple deep breaths. My man literally put his whole ass name and his date of birth on here, too. You got any more? I mean, I'm waiting. If you got more hot takes. Sock, probably. Yeah, probably. The fuck do you rage dox yourself? Yeah. Oh, he left? Alright, well, I guess we'll ban him. Bit of a sicko. Huh. That's who they're following, huh? Interesting. Cool. Look, you can follow anybody. It doesn't mean anything. Chill. I'm just a 12-year-old kid trying to be cool. Chill. Yeah. Nope. Get the fuck out of here, psycho. Anyway, let's keep going. CNN threw up the tweet of Nirotana saying she's friends with a guy who called Bernie a fake fucking Jew. CNN once used a series of my good tweets from when I was an anonymous attorney in 2016 on a piece why Bernie staff was toxic. They will never show any of the dozens of qualifying tweets and leaked emails Nirotana made in a professional capacity.
House to lead the counter because there's already griping overnight about that nomination. A spokesperson for Senator John Cornyn has put out a statement basically saying something to the effect of there's a 0% chance that she will be confirmed. And then also a former spokesperson for Bernie Sanders saying everything toxic about the corporate Democratic Party is embodied in Neera Tanden. Interesting that this is the pick all of a sudden after a few weeks that's generated the controversy. What's going on here?
Well, Neera Tanden has been a prominent figure in Democratic politics for a very long time. Obviously, she is in her role as the leader of a very prominent liberal think tank, the Center for American Progress. She was an ardent Hillary Clinton ally in 2016, which put her up against a lot of Bernie Sanders supporters, like the one you just quoted there. And there are a lot of comments that both the left and right may dig through of Neera Tanden that may surface at her confirmation hearing. I know Republican operatives were going through her Twitter feed last night and screenshotting some of her more colorful tweets, so that could certainly arise. And also just the dynamics will be interesting. I mean, we just talked about her clash with some Bernie supporters. Bernie Sanders is the top Democrat, either chairman or the ranking Democrat on the Senate Budget Committee. So he will be helping to lead the confirmation hearings.
Anyone who thinks Bernie is going to say no, like vote no on Neera Tanden, just does not understand who Bernie Sanders is or how he operates. Like, y'all crazy? Bernie Sanders is going to say, of course Bernie's going to vote alongside Democratic Party for Biden's cabinet picks.
Perhaps in a role to kind of lead her defense against Republicans. But I do think this is why those Georgia runoffs on January 5th really have so many high stakes for the execution of Joe Biden's agenda, whether it is personnel or policy. And we're seeing it play out right now, because I think it is a pretty fair, it is a fair analysis to say that if there is a Republican-controlled Senate, Neera Tanden is probably not going to get confirmed.
Have you talked about how Turkey's doing so bad with COVID? No, I have not. I'm doing all right. Here's Kyle's best tweet. Do you want me to ban you as well? Here, I'll give you 2 weeks off. Like, why are you sending me that? Can you please explain why Bernie would be vote yes? Should we be pissed at him? Because of what I already described, okay? Neera Tanden is not the worst fucking person to have in that position. Her Twitter fingers is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, whether she fucking hates the left or not. And you're never going to actually have someone that is a fucking communist or a leftist in that position. So of course Bernie's going to fucking not rock the boat in that regard, especially because the replacement for Neera Tanden is going to be someone who is way more extreme than Neera Tanden. It's not going to be someone that's way more extreme to the left. It's going to be someone that's way more extreme to the right. That's just the reality. Neera Tanden is just a foot soldier. She is just a careerist. Why should I care about OMB? I care about labor. Are you fucking dumb? All of these parts are equally important. Like, OMB is a profoundly important part of the administration. That's why your worldview, your ideological predisposition to fucking being a deficit hog is going to be a huge burden. Like, what are you talking about? It is really important. Like, how you allocate your funds and your how you distribute your resources is what the OMB does. That's the heart of the matter. That's my take on it. A bright spot amid Biden's middle of the road approach on antitrust and big tech advocates change the conversation. That has invalidated the same old corporate friendly personnel. What did David Dayen say? Biden administration needs to make critical decisions on antitrust policy early on. This is true. Okay. Notorious for tweeting entirely too much, but not on the same league as Reed on austerity. Exactly. Like Bruce Reed would be a way worse person to run OMB. By the way, Tandon still might not get fucking confirmed, and then they could just replace her with him. Like, for a lot of these people, what you need is to be a low-profile dude who's just going to be out working in the machine and do the right things, do the conservative things that will not rock the boat. So, can you please run a poll on fish image size, bigger size, smaller? Bottom left, bottom right corner, the fish size would be perfect when right now it's just great. No. I'm absolutely not doing that. No. Have you seen what this community acts like when I give them the choice? On like shit like this? Absolutely not. No, no democracy. This is fascism, okay? Welcome to autocracy. Yeah, I'm a fucking dictator. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, Nira not getting picked is the point. It's a head fake to the left so they can get a right-winger deficit hog in cleanly through the Senate. I think that is the case as well. I said this already. There's always bait. Okay? In these sorts of like picks, you always have a bait. And then you switch out the bait with someone that's way worse. And I think Nira Tandon is that bait. Someone who is a prolific tweeter. Someone who is most likely going to not get elected because of how much of a tweeter she is, because of her, or not get appointed because of her Twitter fingers, who will then be replaced with someone that is actually a full-blown neoliberal. Like that's what I think. If we're being honest, that's my perspective as well. He could have chosen the phenomenal economist Lisa Cook, the co-chair of the Council on Economic Advisors, but instead went with the slightly more centrist Cecilia Rouse. He could have chosen Tim Geithner, ally Lael Brainard for Treasury Secretary. Instead went with Janet Yellen, an economist who has made tight labor markets her life's work. More concerning is the presence of a new vampire squid, BlackRock, in key policy-making roles. Brian Dees, a managing director of Dees Nuts at BlackRock with several roles in the Obama White House, is on track to be named director of the National Economic Council. And Adalwale Adeyemo, who served as BlackRock advisor and CEO Larry Fink's interim chief of staff between Obama economic team jobs and president of the Obama Foundation, will become deputy treasury secretary. Yeah, it's just, these are all Obama vets, which was expected. What do you think about Jenk's take on Nira? I don't care. He's being silly. I did some research for you. That kid who was talking about wanting you to die. Well, he's very clearly racist, judging by his Instagram thin blue line post, but he has a hot sister. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe that's why he hates me. Dude, I already did the second thought CIA thing. Okay, I did it like 3 days ago. Do you believe that Biden is just the Trojan horse for the Kamala administration? What? What is the Kamala administration? Like, what underpinning ideological position, what ideological predisposition can you pin on Kamala Harris? Like, these aren't people that have robust, built out worldviews. They are politicians. They are machine politicians. Like, Kamala Harris is just like Joe Biden in that regard. Maybe a little bit better at reading the room, possibly because she's younger. And that's part of the reason why I think she is a little bit better than Joe Biden. She doesn't have Joe Biden's track record, obviously, so a lot better than Joe Biden. But there is no Trojan horse for the Kamala administration, because there is no Kamala administration that's different than the Joe Biden administration. It's just the same shit. Kamala has no public speaking skills. It doesn't matter. Any other Twitter fingers getting an appointment? Charlotte Clymer, Brooklyn dad? Yeah. The most liberal senator. Her record in Cali isn't great. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not going to go through the Boots O'Reilly pod, but I recommend it. Boots is a legend. So, this is probably a really good episode. I haven't listened to it yet. But yeah, those are some of the cabinet picks. I'm done. Oh shit. Hold on. Yo, the double click is so fucking cancer. I hate it. Kamala was exposed to revolutionary politics and still chose to be a lukewarm neolib. Yeah. Janet Yellen calls for carbon tax in her last interview and more stimulus. Yeah, well, so did fucking Jerome Powell. So there was an entire thread about I think it was Ested who had an entire Twitter thread about like white people in politics that have like the most black sounding names. I'm gonna see if I can find it right now. It was pretty fucking funny. Jerome Powell is that person. Like he is a great. He is the funniest. Like I like you would never. Like when Sherrod Brown is another one. Yeah. Let me see. Lamar Alexander. Is Sherrod Brown progressive? I mean, he is kind of. Sheldon Whitehouse. Yep, that's another one. But stop saying it like that. What the fuck? What do you mean? It's Sherrod. Like Jared, but with a sh. I did unpaid work for him at a fundraiser. Wait. It's not Sherrod, it's Sherrod? What? 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 You just blew my fucking mind, dude. What do you mean? I've heard, like... No, there's no way that's real, dude. There's no way. That's a lie. You're fucking with me. How to say Sherrod Brown's name. Okay, I can't find it. Someone send me a video. I've heard people, I have literally heard people call him Sherrod Brown, like over and over again. You have to find me a video of someone saying like his name correctly.
And presidential candidate Hillary Clinton in New Hampshire.
This week on Newsmakers, we want to welcome Senator Sherrod Brown, Democrat of Ohio.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever heard this. This is literally the first time I've ever heard anyone fucking... I'm going to keep probably saying Sherrod Brown. Because if I said Sherrod Brown, you'd be like, who the fuck is that? You mean Sherrod Brown? You just not paying attention? I have literally never, ever... How to pronounce Sherrod Brown? Pronunciation?
Sherrod Brown. Sherrod.
That's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my, I've always heard it the way you thought. Yeah. I mean, even like, you can literally look at the fucking factory. You can look at the Obama factory documentary where he's like regarded as Sherrod Brown, I'm pretty sure. Oh my God, it's going to blow my mind when I find out that it was actually, they were saying Sherrod. Jenks says it Sherrod. While you're at it, you mispronounce Michael Tracy. You call him Tracy. Sherrod every time you say it and they see a video.
Welcome back. The midterm elections mark the beginning of the 2020 presidential race, and there's no shortage of Democrats who have suggested they're interested in running against President Trump. It's such a long list. As you can see, every statewide partisan statewide race. That statewide race last week, except one partisan statewide race.
That is the blueprint for America for 2020.
A hint, perhaps, that Sherrod Brown wants to run.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Everything I've known is a lie. Everything I've known is a lie. Why did I think of this?
The appointment of a gold bug to the Federal Reserve. They are attempting to, Donald Trump is attempting to insert a person who believes that we should return to the gold standard, the Federal Reserve.
Well, Sam, you kind of sound like you don't like ideological diversity.
Sherrod Brown. I feel like I've only heard people say Sherrod Brown. I've always been so... Wow. Okay, we're done.
Bernie for 2020, and user rfishbine91 says if you like Bernie Sanders, also consider Senator Sherrod Brown for 2020.
Wow. I feel like my world has turned upside down. You understand? Like, everything I've known is a lie. Maybe Neera Tanden is the most progressive person that we could have ever had. Sherrod. Wow. This has it the way you pronounce it too?
Sherrod.
Yeah, of course. It sounds like it should be charade. Kendi söylediğini bile yanlış söylüyorum. Piker'ın amına koyayım piker. Ne yapayım? Amerikalılara pikeri mi öğreteyim ya? Kimde bile değil. What else have you been wrong about? Yeah, this is crazy, dude. What else have I been wrong about? Joe Ragon? That's how you say his name, actually. You're wrong about Ohio in general? Oh, fuck off. I am so right about Ohio, about how much it sucks. Yeah. Don't try to fucking bring information. Don't try to bring your disgusting pro-Ohio narrative into this conversation now. Don't try to, like, sneak that in here, okay? Society has progressed beyond the need for Ohio, my friend. We no longer need Ohio. And you're still out here talking about Hasan. How dare you? How dare you, Hasan? How dare you disparage the beautiful, wonderful state? Hold on. Let me just see if I fucking still have these. Oh no, I got all of them. Okay, good. Suck my dick. LA is a crack den. What? Wait, first of all, bitch, have you been to Ohio? It's like at the heart of the fucking opioid epidemic. Like, what do you mean? You can't fucking turn around and be like, LA's got drug problems. What? Are you aware of what's going on in your own state that you're trying to defend? Greatest thing to come out of Ohio is LeBron. Ohio would crush the rest of the country in a civil war. You want us as friends, Piker? Yeah, except they seem to be siding, and many of the Ohioans in my audience know this as well, but they seem to be siding with the Confederacy this time. Like, Ohio is a reactionary, relatively reactionary place now. The Supreme Court is trying to rule on Trump drive to exclude many immigrants from the census. And there's numerous hurdles for the Trump administration. English is my second language. I mean, it is. That's part of the reason why I'm going to take lip from the only guy in LA who isn't an actor turned waiter. Ohio does think it was a part of the Confederacy. Like, now if you go to Ohio and you ask them, like, which side was Ohio on? They're like, the good side, brother. Side that was doing heritage, not hate. That side, brother. That sounds like fascism to me, excluding people who are not the majority. Yes. Like billionaires. That's fascism. Or, you know, people that are mean and that you don't want to have in your in-group. Well, that's fascism. My mom did a fascism by not letting me, stay up past my bedtime. Fascism is when bad things happen to you. Things that you wanted to have and you weren't able to have. When those things are happening to you, that's fascism. A lot of Confederate shit in Ohio post-Trump. Oh, yeah. Hayes Brown says, don't focus too much on the president-elect. Biden's cabinet picks the prejudiced foreign policy. They may be centrist, but the goals they are aiming for are progressive. Yeah. Yeah, like progressively bombing Iran, for example. Like doing a bombing campaign in Iran, or rather turning a blind eye to Israel doing that, if it does happen under a Biden administration, is progressive because, you know, Israel is doing it in a pro-LGBT way when they're killing, like, you know, gay and trans people in Iran with their bombing campaigns. Like, they're doing it in a bigoted way. Like, Iran, we can't let Iran be bigoted and horrible to its LGBT population. So it's progressive when, like, you throw gay vegan bombs at them instead. You know? You don't understand the economics of it, sweaty. They should just pay us for how much it costs us to make those bombs. I agree. Yeah.
Casey, over the weekend, I had the chance to catch up with Congressman Sean Patrick Maloney,
Okay, I
who,
gotta
of course,
pee
is
while this
running
plays.
against Congressman Tony Cardenas to lead up the DCCC, House Democrats' national campaign arm. And he told me that if elected, he's considering one change in the rules that would make progressives pretty happy. He said he would do away with the ban previously instated at the DCCC that bars any outside Democratic consultants or pollsters or otherwise from working with that national campaign arm in an official capacity if they had previously worked with or done work with outside challengers to sitting Democrats. Now, that, of course, made a lot of progressive challengers like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and others unhappy. If we think about other folks like Ayanna Pressley or Maureen Newman in this cycle in Illinois, those are all people whose vendors and consultants and digital operatives wouldn't be allowed to actually help the party ahead of 2022. But Congressman Maloney told me that he would consider totally re-examining that and replacing it with something that works better, because he said that it essentially removed some of the best talent in the digital and social media space from even helping Democrats in this last cycle in their House efforts.
Be interested to know where Nancy Pelosi comes down on that issue. It was something that, while behind the scenes, generated, I think, a lot of frustration and anger among Democrats, and of course, their results, their unexpected losses, I should say, are causing a lot of that introspection and reevaluation here. So let's talk for a second.
Okay. I just got here. Where's Hasan? He's gone, dude. It's Hermie time now. I've decided that Hermie should run the operation going forward. It's just Herman Miller and Herman Miller's takes. Didn't the girl on the right make a Hasan simp TikTok? No, she's an Axios reporter. Hasan only wants hits his hellfire missile to kill Yemeni school kids. Canceled. Get woke, sweaty. I agree. Thoughts on Lukashenko possibly retiring? My family is there and are still terrified. All torture and oppression since election. I really don't know, man. I don't know. There's no way I can tell you what fucking Lukashenko will do. How do you expect me to know what he's gonna do? I mean, I am like somewhat familiar with Belarusian politics, but what is this? Listen to your mods. Why? What happened? Delete Hasso, please delete Coomers. I just don't know what to do. Like, maybe I should switch it over to something else. Like, because that's a really good fucking emote. But people just, like, keep misusing it now. I love that. It's, like, one of my favorite fucking emotes. Should I, like, switch it over to something else? Even if you switch it, people will misuse. Yeah. Trump was tweeting about his hearing today. Now Rudy's talking about Hugo Chavez.
Diebold spun off the premier election system to Dominion as a result of the antitrust concerns. I believe that was also in 2010. So the bottom line is that these systems all have similar code and similar functions, and it's displayed in their operator's manual. So, I know it's kind of been, in the press, it's kind of been poo-pooed that, this doesn't go back to Hugo Chavez. But I personally debriefed the son of a Cuban intelligence officer who had firsthand knowledge, speaking with two of Hugo Chavez's family members, that in the Maduro election, when the populist uprising threatened Venezuela's totalitarian leadership, that Hugo Chavez's family members said that don't worry, that it's guaranteed that their father invested the money to build the SGO voting machine system. So in a nutshell, these systems are not what you've been told, if you've been told anything. They are connected to the internet. There is no transparency of how the voter information is processed, moved, and stored. And as a matter of fact, these companies have refused to allow any type of inspection into their code, and they always decry, it's our IP, it's IP protection. But with the declaration, I believe, with Jay Johnson, was our Secretary of Homeland Security. He declared that the national election system was now.
First of all, this is once again, this is insane. So it literally doesn't matter. But once again, Republicans have fucked around, and then they've found out. They have reaped, and it was fine when they were doing the reaping, but now they're like, oh no, when they're doing the sowing. And what do I mean by this? Well, Republicans are the ones who literally fucking wanted to, Republicans are the ones who stopped bipartisan measures that would enforce certain protocols on election security. Or sorry, they were sowing and now they're reaping. Fuck, I fucked it up. Guys, be a little bit nicer to me today. There is something going on. I don't know what it is, but I just feel fucking horrible. It's hearsay, and it doesn't matter. It's the full moon. You need to meditate? What? No. Mercury and Gatorade. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, I can smell stuff and I can taste stuff. It's not that. It's not COVID. I think it's just like really high blood pressure. I don't know why, but I think that's what it is. Okay. They did the sowing, and now they're doing the reaping. Me sowing, haha, fuck yeah, yes. Me reaping, well, this fucking sucks. What the fuck? Exactly. That's exactly what's happening. Your body's punishing you for drinking room temperature Gatorade? No. Streaming 10 to 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, maybe. Never thought about that. Yeah, that's probably a part of the problem. High blood pressure usually doesn't have many symptoms. What are you experiencing? Probably because you eat the devil's meat every day and react to these hogs on vegan. By the way, quit diagnosing yourself for the sake of your chat, please. Yeah.
There's no reason, none, why we should not deliver another major pandemic relief package to help the American people through what seems poised to be the last chapters of this battle.
Yeah, there's no reason except for you. You're the reason, you fucking bag of shit. You turtle fuck. Oh my god, disparaging turtles everywhere, dude. You are the reason. You are the reason. And hey, guess what, by the way? Remember, Republicans not only refuse to take the necessary measures, severely undercutting, severely underfunding, severely undercutting the stimulus necessary right now. But beyond that, they have a poison pill provision in their counterproposal. And that poison pill provision makes it so that there's no legal liability for employers if they force you to fucking come and die from COVID. As in, like, their counterproposal is not only underfunding, short $1 trillion short of what's necessary, but then also on top of that, they want to add a provision in there where there is no legal liability for your overlords, your corporate overlords. Why would they do that? McCollum's package is only like 500 million, lol. That's like 1.2 trillion short. Yeah. I just rounded it up. Just saying 1 trillion. It's more than 1 trillion, though.
This morning, we got yet another major sign of hope. More data appear to confirm that the vaccine developed by Moderna is more than 94% effective.
But of course, the reason why he's saying this is because Georgia, baby. This is going to be a conversation about Georgia. He needs to, I rounded it down, yeah. He needs to now make it seem like, oh, us Republicans, we are trying our best to put together proposals that help the people. But it's these gosh darn Democrats that are stopping us. What? No. I'm not gonna drink this. Oh my god, my mom is going crazy. She's like mad at me. She's like, you have to drink this. Oh man, your hair trash. Okay, I'll drink it, Mom. Iodine. She made iodine, which is made out of yogurt. It's actually pretty good. She thinks my blood pressure is too low, not high. Anyway. So, obviously the people get fucked over in this process. My roommate and I constantly get into arguments regarding politics, and he always boils his arguments down to tax billionaires, and he always has a comeback of you can't tax billionaires because they don't actually have any money, it's all capital. And I've never been able to counter that argument. How do I counter this? Tax capital. You know that's a thing, right? Okay. Tax capital gains. Wow, brilliant solution. Dude, these lefties are so brain dead, dude. These lefties are so brain dead. What do you mean? Oh, how would you do such a thing? Net worth isn't the same as actual wealth. Yeah. So what? Like, why is it that people make it seem like why is it people make it seem like net worth is not the same thing as like fucking liquid cash? Okay, I don't think that Jeff Bezos is like literally has printed out $118 billion. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But when he wants to buy a $150 million mansion, he sure knows how to fucking liquidate. He's so good. It's just like that. He can just drop it on a dime. So very clearly, it's not that difficult. And secondly, and by the way, this isn't incorrect either. Capital gains tax ceiling of 15% impacts 401ks. The wealthy class knows changing that would drastically hurt the working class. It's intentionally not a simple solution. No, it's literally what I was talking about in regards to the financialization of pension plans, for some good reasons and mostly bad, and also a lack of social safety nets that would normally make it so that we don't even need 401ks. That's where that comes from. That's absolutely why 401ks are fucking cancerous. You can't live without them, but because of them, you now have a vested interest in the stock market succeeding. You don't actually have the deed to a factory. It's literally the only way that you can survive. But now you think like your 401k is putting you at odds with what would normally help workers because, well, you have 401k and it's going to be doing poorly. Anyway, the net worth doesn't equal cash on hand actually is so fucking stupid. Okay. How much cash on hand do you think Jeff Bezos has? Like, and also you don't even tax cash on hand. Like, he is worth $118 billion. Like, what do you think? He's fucking poor? Like, we wouldn't be able to find anything to tax? Like, none of his assets we could tax? And hey, guess what? You know what you fucking do when you want to pay taxes? You fucking sell some of those assets if you need to pay taxes. That's just how it works. Taxes is money that you owe the government. That's not your money. It's a purely made up thing to assume like, oh no, it's his money and the government's going to take more of it. No. As soon as you increase those taxes, well, sucks to suck. That's now the government's money. And if you need to sell some shit to fucking pay off the government, then you got to do it. People making these arguments as if Bezos wouldn't have access to any credit line amount he wants to. Yeah. That's also the other hilarious part of this conversation is like, Jeff Bezos doesn't have $118 billion. He has infinite $1 billion. Okay? He could literally fucking get any amount of money he wants to, pretty much. Sells more than $3 billion worth of Amazon shares. Yeah, he had $3 billion on hand just so he could fucking go on a spending spree. Yeah, can you imagine, like, at the end of the year being like, oops, sorry, I bought some cool stuff. And because of that, I just simply can't pay more taxes. Like, the government be like, okay, you're going to jail. Like, here, first we're going to to put you on a spending plan if you foolishly admitted to us that you do not have the kind of money to pay for it. We're going to try to figure out how to fucking get you to pay these taxes. And if you don't, you're going to jail. It's so weird where people are just like, it's so weird to assume that, you know, oh, well, it's all tied to his fucking assets, so he can't pay taxes. What is this? I think you belong in jail. Why? Lol, I was making a Majority Report reference. Oh. Anyway, top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break, a contractual obligation. And I, unfortunately, forgot to run it 9 minutes ago. So I'm going to run it right now. And while I'm in the process of running this ad, I also must tell you, if you would like to avoid this ad, all you need to do is subscribe with your Twitch Prime, which is free, or with a $5 subscription. So, you know, this way you get emotes, shit like that. You have access to all of that good stuff. So, that's my recommendation to you. Here's the ad. All right, let's get to some other shit, dude. The India one I gotta cover. The Indian general strike. Do you have a video for it? Does anyone have a video for what's going on in India, the general strike in India? Something that is visually stimulating? Ad did run, you just didn't see it. Tens of thousands of farmers from India's Punjab are marching to the national capital of Delhi. They're protesting against farm reforms, which they believe will hurt their income. The reforms will make it easier for private players to enter the farming sector. Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking at. 250 million people are participating in the countrywide strike in India. Despite the police repression and COVID-19 pandemic, workers and farmers and their allies across India have participated in the pan-India strike action against the recent neoliberal reforms pushed through by the Modi government. Okay, let's just go through this. India witnesses biggest organized strike in human history, guys. 250 million workers and farmers, along with their allies among students, feminists, civil society groups, participated in the nationwide strike. On India's Constitution Day, which commemorates the adoption of the Constitution in 1949. Strike was organized by a coalition of workers and farmers movements with 10 national trade confederations and the umbrella group All India Kisan Sangharsh, the Farmer Struggle Coordination Committee, that consists of over 200 farmers groups across India. Women's rights groups, students' unions, and various civil society organizations also participated in the strike. Let's look at some of their demands. They put forward a 12-point charter. The organizers did include a withdrawal of a series of laws that recently passed the Modi government, repealing key labor farm price protections, a rollback in the recent disinvestment policies in major government-owned enterprises, implementation of existing welfare schemes for rural workers, and expanding welfare policies to aid the masses affected by the economic fallout of the COVID-19 pandemic. Thousands of farmers, along with the members of the trade union groups and other movements from across India, also led a rally to the capital. There was, of course, fierce repression, as we saw earlier. In similar confrontation with the authorities, workers and farmers groups brought major metropolitan cities like Kolkata and Mumbai to a standstill, where they did sit-ins on key transport routes. The industrial and mining belt across east and central India also witnessed a virtual shutdown. Organizers have stated that the strike is a build-up to more upcoming struggles in the country. The workers in today is only a beginning. The workers and peasants will not rest till the disastrous and disruptive policies of the BJP government are reversed. The strike today is only a beginning. Much more intense struggles will follow, said Tapan Sen, General Secretary of the Center of Indian Trade Unions, one of the trade union confederations participating in the strike. There's, of course, tremendous economic fallout in India as a consequence of the COVID-19 pandemic. They're in a veritable recession, exacerbating existing inequalities and deprivation. India's GDP has declined by a record 23.9%, while unemployment has soared to an unprecedented 27%. Amidst such an all-around crisis, the right-wing government led by Bharatiya Janata Party the BJP has implemented a far-right fascist party, by the way, has implemented new amendments to the labor codes and introduced farm bills that have reversed major historical progress is being made in workers' rights and farm protections. Despite police attempts to suppress the strike in general, massive rallies were held across the country. Members of the Health Employees Union, along with workers of Jawaharlal Nehru Port, a major port of India's commercial capital, Mumbai, participated in the strike. Nice. The state I live in is a lost cause. We literally have elections between two far-right fascist Hindu nationalist parties. Hindu nationalist party killing Muslims and cutting off internet in Kashmir, mostly Muslim population. Yeah. Someone just said, how are they fucking fascist? How is Modi fascist? Really? Modi is like Netanyahu. And their targets are pretty much the same too. Leftism has died in India. Wow, in Karachi, in Pakistan, they are also marching against the IMF. Interesting. Not surprising. Down with the IMF. Good luck, brothers. So basically, think of the BJP as the Indian version of the modern fascist Republicans. Their economic policies are more brutal as the Republicans, though. Punjab is run by the Indian National Congress Party, which is basically the Democrats, but more right-wing. The Communist Party is normally restricted to Kerala and formerly Bengal. Is that why there's so many Bengalis in my community that are like hardcore leftists? Bengal. In Kerala, the Communist Party in India has created the safest COVID Damn, I have a lot of Indian people in my community. Holy fuck. You guys know so much about India. What the fuck, dude? In Kerala, the Communist Party in India has created the safest COVID numbers to that of Vietnam. Pretty dope. Hope this general strike sparks a revolution countrywide. Labor movement is huge in India. Why does the BJP keep winning elections? Is it because of split opposition or the strength of Hindu nationalism? Kerala, by the way. Wait, why are they against the IMF again? If you're a developing nation, of course you're against the IMF. What do you mean? The IMF is colonial expansion in the form of, I guess, financial imperialism. They're fucking gross. The IMF is brutal, dude. The reason why the global south is subjected to the conditions that it's subjected to, its terms of exploitation are set by the IMF. You fucking destroy a country, and then you say, oh, well, you guys need money, right? Here, we'll give you some money. Here is some conditional aid. Conditions being you have to have rigorous austerity. Okay, you have to have a tremendous amount of austerity, and you can only spend this money on like foreign capital investments that we bring over. So it's literally like a cycled. It's a cycled money that just touches. It's like laundering money that touches parts of the global south and then goes back into the pockets of wealthy foreign capital. So that's pretty much how I can describe the IMF in very simple terms. But it's not like the IMF itself is destroying these countries beforehand. Yeah, countries are not imploding in themselves, though. You get that, right? Like, countries aren't accidentally being like, oopsie, we just exploded, and now we just need fucking money from the IMF. No, countries have geopolitical conflict, and a lot of that destabilization in these countries occur as a consequence of Western expansion or as a consequence of like anti-colonialist. It's usually in like post-colonial countries as well. Like, it doesn't occur in a vacuum is what I mean. Like, if you consider this to be the fault of the country itself, then you have to drastically reconsider your worldview, because you're probably the type of person who thinks like poor people are poor because they're lazy and selfish or some shit. The IMF is just a continuation of colonialism. In Punjabi, the protests are also giving rise to the pro-Khalistan movement, a Sikh separatist movement. Hindu nationalism is largely restricted in North India. South India largely despises the BJP because certain BJP members are extremely casteist and racist towards South Indians. South India is largely more progressive than the North. Yeah, I remember learning about this stuff in one of my uni classes. The conditions prevent these poor countries from adopting things like public health care or education or proper funding for those programs. Kerala communist government was the first democratically elected communist government in the world in 1957. What happened? Was it too far for America to fucking engage with? Bro, you keep saying you're going to have people on to interview them, but it never happens. What's up with that? I'm a liar. I like lying to you. I'm a fan of lies. I'm a fan of lying to you and making you believe things that are simply untrue. It makes me feel happy, and I get off thinking about misdirecting you. Or maybe putting together an interview, especially with political figures that especially with political figures that have no prior gaming experience, is relatively difficult. And so there's going to be some changes in the schedule. Considering the fact that I just also had Jagmeet Singh and AOC on to play Among Us not that long ago, like literally just last Friday. I think you mentioned these interviews too early. People get super antsy when something doesn't happen like
This is
immediately.
another mantle.
My friend is lazy and is always on employment insurance because he asks his boss to lay him off when he gets enough hours to be eligible. You realize almost all people do this to fuck over the government, right? Says botched nose job. Yeah. Yeah, everyone that's on unemployment right now is like, they have these wonderful bosses who are like, oh, of course I'll fucking lay you off. Oh, certainly. No, don't come in. I love this. Like, what you are saying everyone does, almost everyone on unemployment does, is just a lie. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's so fucking stupid and delusional that I don't know how to address it. It's also funny because, like, that kind of lie comes with the tacit endorsement that the truth is not really defensible. Like, you applied an anecdote that you made up, and it's so fucking false, because if you were to talk about the truth and how you can collect unemployment insurance, you would recognize that you would look like a silly bitch. So that's why you had the lie. My friend is lazy. Everyone does this.
This is a mantle of presidential favor. And even though it has Trump's name, he is president. He will sit as president for 4 more years, no matter what anyone else says. That is God's plan. So he's putting on you not just for this president, but for many presidents to come. You will have favor from God, and they will have your ear to hear God and your hand in friendship. So this is a mantle right now of governmental authority, presidential favor. That's what he called it, presidential favor. This is a...
Bro, have you ever lived somewhere with nothing but warehouse jobs, covered in tattoos, and can't find a job yet? It exists, so realize it's there for people who are withheld. What? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to that other fucking idiot? Guys, so what's happening recently, you must not have known about this, is that God is gone for now. He left for a little bit. God decided, like, fuck it. You know, that's why Donald Trump is not winning right now in the way that he was supposed to win. That's what it is. Okay, so some mega simp of Kanye West made an entire compilation, Joe Rogan being fake to Kanye West after trashing him for years, part 1, and it already has fucking 600,000 views.
You have the courage
it was uploaded in October. I love this. I have to watch
to have all these bold ideas and to implement them and to do all these different things. That bothers people, and they see a guy like you and they like try to find flaws. They try to find things that are wrong with
like it. At least I'm honest. Like, I think Kanye West is a complicated individual. Okay, he's a complex individual with some good and a lot of fucking bad. Let's see. There's a part 2.
Instead of looking at the positive aspects of it, they'll only concentrate on the negative aspects of it. I don't see it that way. I've never saw it that way. I look at that guy. He can fucking do anything. I don't think Kanye West has a goddamn snowball's chance in hell of being president.
Okay. I think Kanye could do it in 2020 if he runs.
He'll fall apart.
Ford to have the highest design, the dopest cars, the most amazing. I don't really say dope. I don't say negative words and try to flip them. We just say positive, lovely, divine, universal words.
Okay, stop.
So
I'm getting
the-
stupid just listening to this.
Jesus fucking
Listen, you
Christ.
dumb motherfucker. Ford makes dope cars. If that's not dope, Kanye!
I don't know what's dope.
What are you going to teach the people at Ford how to design cars? Shut the fuck up and make your shitty slides.
Positive words.
Okay, to be fair, I say shit like this about people that I love too, for the record. Like the moment I go on Joe Rogan, if it ever happens, like there is a compilation that will come out like this where I'll be super buddy with him in the convo. And then the preceding videos will be devastating because I've called him a dumb ape a million times over.
It's divine.
Make your slides that are too short, or these goddamn Yeezys that Jamie bought for me that I will never wear. It's all so stupid.
It's so
Why
stupid.
is he listening to Kanye West? Give him a spelling bee first. Give him a spelling bee, and then you say, listen, if you can get 10 out of 20
10 out of
words,
20 words?
correctly.
It tears me to my core that my daughter has to learn TWO, the difference between TWO, TOO, and TO. I want to just be like, just draw the number 2. Like, just make it like, sometimes I don't know when, you
None
know,
of the
the
things you're
difference.
saying are crazy. None of the things you
That's good. Okay. That's pretty funny. I take it back. This is a good ass video, dude. What the fuck?
said are crazy. It's fascinating the way you think, because I can see that you're thinking in all these different layers and you're looking at things from all these different perspectives, and they all come together out of your mouth in like a tornado of ideas. Now, if someone wants to just have a conversation with you back and forth, I could see where they would go, this guy's crazy. He just doesn't stop. He's just ranting. He's got a problem, and you hear it when he rants. But what I'm seeing is just you're a very thorough thinker. You're thinking at things independently, but you're thinking of things in a massive perspective. I think Kanye's ill. I really do. He's listening to himself and jerking off to the noises that are coming out of his own mouth. But see, the Kanye thing is like they just let him rant about shit. And no one goes, wait, what? That is not the ravings of someone who's carefully considering the implications of each word they're saying. And
That's so funny, because he did that. He literally did that, dude. Ah, that's great. That's great. Do any of the write-ups on the Friday stream mention that you set it up? All the ones I have seen merely refer to you as a participant. Does that bother you at all? I mean, a little bit. Yeah, I would like to get credit. It would be nice, but who cares? Ultimately, it's a cool opportunity that we were able to put together. But yeah, I'm feeling better. The IDON did actually work.
thinking about how to express themselves in a way that's going to portray some sort of a clear, cohesive message.
That my calling is to be the leader of the free world. I'm a great leader because I listen. I'm going to listen to the kids, bro. You know, I'm going to listen to my daughter. I'm going to listen to kids before I listen to, you know, super programmed out adults.
He's not what he's doing. What he's doing is jerking off. He's just jerking off with his mouth. I'm not kidding. It's just like, yeah, let me get it out. This is a fine wine. You know, we're gonna make the dopest cars. Why can't Ford make the dopest cars? You know.
He did. I didn't know that he did the fucking accent, dude. He was. Is that my man pulled a? Yeah, I'm a Southern black woman. The art of speculating. That's what he did right there. Hey, everything gonna be all right, Ari. Alex knows you made it happen, and Jag might too, or two. No, Jug knows. They know. Yeah. What was that? I'm a Southern black woman. It's just I don't know where the fuck. I don't even. It's such a random fucking thing that became a meme in this community, but it's from an essay It's from an essay that a black woman wrote that was read by a white dude, like a very, very white dude, who decided to do 2 different accents: patois on the title, and then a Southern black woman accent when he read the entire short essay. It was great.
Did you hear when anybody ever talks about you to me, they say, well, he's all over the place.
Kanye is a lunatic.
Yeah. And I say, I think that he's got a different power source. Most people have like a 20-watt charger. The way I describe you, I say, I think that motherfucker's got like a 150-watt charger. And these ideas are just coming at him. So you do go on these rants that sometimes need to be dissected into individual things. But overall, you're incredibly productive. Why do people think there's something wrong with you? He's obviously got mental
This is so good.
health issues. He's legitimately mentally ill. I mean, look, he didn't marry that lady and be a part of that family because he's thinking straight. He's got some problems. There's something wrong with him.
People saying, oh, it's just a cheap, partisan, hacky point.
But no, it's not, because he's admittedly mentally ill. I mean,
he did say that in the thing. He said I was diagnosed bipolar.
Institutionalized.
Yeah.
He spent time in a mental hospital for being mentally ill.
Damn, this shit makes Joe look so much like a fake friend, dude. Holy shit.
You're literally trying to deconstruct and reimagine the idea of civilization.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm such a fan.
To be honest with you, I think the interview with Joe Rogan and Kanye West would have been so much better if Joe was honest with him. Like, if he was honest with him, he would have, first of all, he'd never have a second interview, but I think it would have been better. Part 2 isn't as good. Holy shit, part 2 has 11,000 views. Like, if he straight up had a convo with Kanye where he was just like, so what's up? Like, what's going on? Are you all right? Like, oh, it just came out. Okay, let's keep on.
One of his as an artist. I'm not a Kanye West fan. I mean, I
celebrate
hear from
his
Jamie,
entire catalog.
His music is excellent. Well, I'm a fan of his music. I've always been a fan of his music. It's so bad though. Like, the lyrics are so bad.
Yeah,
it's just such dumb nonsense, overinflated ego nonsense. All of his albums are good. He doesn't have a dud. Liberals, really left-wing people, have taken to defending Kanye, saying that he's a genius. The white guilt comes out in full blast. Yes. The work that comes out.
Oh, come on, dude. Saying Kanye's good is not white guilt, motherfucker. That's a racist ass take. Yo, that's more racist than fucking saying that Kanye's albums are good is not, and attributing that to white guilt is literally more racist than Joe Rogan trying to do Kanye West's like black scent. Okay? Like doing whatever, is it digital black? I don't know what the fuck it would be called. He's just like him trying to do Kanye West's like accent is not as racist as him literally being like Kanye West's album is not good, and the people that say it's good is are just like predisposed with white guilt. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. That's crazy. And listen. I say this as someone who is incredibly critical of Kanye West.
Out of that crazy is genius work, because he's a genius and geniuses are unhinged. But the problem is the music's terrible, so that evidence doesn't hold up.
Okay, that's like, I don't think Kanye West is a genius, but I like his, like, it's the opposite take. Like, Kanye West is not a genius. There's definitely a lot of hype. He is someone who's been able to unlock his childlike wonderment and creativity at an adult age, which is really good. Okay, he's also definitely suffered a lot in the mental health side of things, which is part of the reason why I think his art has been all over the place, but still pretty impactful. But having said all of that, like, he's not exactly like a genius. Childlike creativity, Kanye West would 100%. Kanye West has literally fucking described his creativity in that exact same way. And he's right. We all have our inner child. And is the type of person who is able to tap into that. Some creatives are very good at that. Kind of think he's a musical genius. I think he's good. I mean, his samples are fucking excellent. Yeah, post Donda West passing, I think Kanye West has been a little all over the place, but
He doesn't have bad albums. Why does it sell so much? The same reason why the recent Gallup poll said that 46% of the people thought the Earth is less than 10,000 years old. Okay? We're overwhelmed by retards. Yeah. And his stuff is great. He's never put out a bad album. They're all great. Be great. He wants to be great. That's his big thing. Leave me alone. Let me be great. You know, you fucking rhyme shit, dude.
You're surrounded, but
you know,
I think
that's it.
No,
this is not just a crazy person who buys his own bullshit.
Dude,
rap stars are the rock stars, and I'm the biggest one. That's so silly. You don't get to be the biggest one if you say that, because that's not something you would ever imagine Mick Jagger saying. You can say he's an idiot, you can say all these different things, but hey, look at all he's accomplished. Look at what he's done. Shut this terrible piece of shit off.
It's pretty funny. They start making out.
Dog shit. It's not good enough to have it next to it. It's not good enough to stop it. Shut it off. I don't want nonsense. I get it. That guy's just so bad. I don't get it. He's brilliant. There's no doubt about it. He's brilliant. He's a real bad motherfucker is bad motherfucker across the board. Sure. And bad motherfuckers don't brag like that. The braggy stuff that he kind of does and talks about himself, first of all, he's being honest about where he is. He's sort of reaffirming who he is. You're fucking selling white t-shirts, son.
God damn, dude. How the fuck did this guy go back? Bro, this guy who made this video knows who shot JFK, okay? This motherfucker went back to the grassy knoll, bitch. How did you find this shit? What did you do? He got the fucking Zapruder film or whatever, however you say it. Like, he knows. This is like fucking 1998 shit that he found, dude. This feels like 2016 watching Republicans justify voting for Trump. Yeah, yeah, went to like episode 4 of Rogan. Bro, literally, like, he went to episode 0004, where he's like, yeah, I fucking got you, you son of a bitch. How did you find these archives, dude? Rogan can change his opinion after 5 to 7 years. No, I kind of agree. Like, if you're reaching like 10 years behind to find a clip, like, I mean, he might have changed his position on this shit. This just shows how much Rogan has changed the basic bro now.
It's the idea behind it is preposterous. Right. That a guy's going to yell out that he's not getting his just due, that he's the Disney and he's the Steve Jobs. He's like, come on, man. No, you're not. That's exactly proof that you're not. And because you're saying you are. And the guys who are don't say they're somebody like.
I mean, look at this. Look at this horrifying. Look at this horrible fucking thing he's got on his head, dude. This is why you change your background every couple of years? Yeah. Rogan claimed that he always liked Kanye music, so he's still lying. Yeah, that's true. For sure.
Like that. They just do. It's not just ego. It's not just crazy. It's also, there's brilliance there. It's all fueled by ego. Kanye West has a real ego problem. He's a nice guy, man.
Yeah.
He's a really genuinely nice guy. I mean, he's such a insufferable douchebag. And that's because his ego is completely out of control. There's a great value in the way he thinks. Kanye West is ranting and saying all this crazy fucking schizo nonsense. You're missing who he really is. Who he really is him all day.
Bro, we look at deranged individuals routinely, right? Like all the time. But there's a line I try not to cross. When someone is like very clearly having an episode, you don't want to be like, oh, this person is schizo. Like how do you just keep crossing that line? Like, how do you keep crossing that boundary? I mean, I call people psychotic all the time. I call people fucking smooth brain dipshits, all this shit. But like when you're covering Kanye, you gotta, I don't know, you gotta be a little bit more careful. Like, he's very clearly 1000% without a fucking without a single shred of doubt going through an episode. Like, it's furthering the stigmatization of people with mental health problems and people who are neuroatypical. Like, I don't know. It's isn't there really that much of a difference between using psycho and schizo derogatorily? Not necessarily. That's why I say that, like, ableism is hypocritical. Ultimately, everything is ableist. Lame is ableist. The etymology of the word lame derives from a medical condition. So, but that shouldn't stop you from cleaning up your language in an effort to make sure that you're more accommodating to as many people as possible. That's my take on this matter. These clips are probably before Kanye had announced to the world that he was bipolar. No. When he's saying like he's psycho, he's schizo, he's like, he knows. Idiot is ableist. Of course. Gonna stop saying psychotic? No, I'm not gonna stop saying that. Unless it gets to a point where we have cleaned up language to the degree where like it is actually ableist, and people are enough people are legitimately concerned about it. Then, yeah. Do you think you should crazy? Crazy is another one. If he says the N-word from Rogan, I'm not gonna. That's fine. Like, it's not fine, fucked up, but it's all right to hear it, chat. Okay, like, it's not terms of service to see a white person say the N-word. Like, a white person being racist and saying the N-word is not going to be a violation of terms of service. It's if I say it, or if someone I have on my stream that I've brought over to be on my stream says it numerous times. It's a little different. Yeah.
It's not him in this 30-second chunk where you don't like what he said. I think Kanye's ill. I really do. He's going crazy. He's clearly going crazy. You live with crazy people. Dude, Kanye's a trip. He really is a trip. And he's an egotistical autistic.
Oh my God! Was that Abby Martin? Awesome. He's cool.
Autistic rapper. He's obviously got mental health issues. Autistic, crazy people. Dude, Kanye's a trip. He really is a trip. And he's an egotistical autistic rapper. He's obviously got mental health issues. He's legitimately mentally ill. Whatever you want to call mental illness, that's the problem.
What is this? My man, whatever you want to call it, mental illness. Oh, dude. If my man went full Scientology on this one. What is this mental illness thing? It's fake. What do you got? Depression? Mental illness? Anxiety? Autism? Come on, bro. What are you gonna talk about mental illness? Come on, bro. Just drink a beer. I'm Keemstar, by the way. What do you got? Mental illness? Come on, drink a beer. You'll be fine. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Keemstar once unironically said that, okay? It's not even a joke. Ay, ay, ay. I can't. I'm an alcoholic. Okay, don't do that then. Oh, okay. I love this video. We gotta watch this video, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, there's a video of it. Real talk. This is not the video. Real talk. If you suffer from panic attacks and you're old enough to drink, the best way to stop a panic attack, real quick, is to have a sip of beer. You only need like 3 sips. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Just three sips. Sips. Like that.
It's like when you call it mental illness, well, you got to give it medicine. He's got mental illness. You got to give him.
By the way, for the record, like those, yeah, you can see from his shirt that he's like very clearly post Kanye West interview.
Mentally ill. Whatever you want to call mental illness, that's the problem. It's like when you call it mental illness, well, you got to give it medicine. He's got mental.
Yo, actually, never mind. That was kind of a base take.
Illness, you got to give him medicine.
People, by the way.
My man is just preaching. My man was just was dropping some Foucault. That's what he was doing. Like he's about to clap an ethereal bisexual. He was just, never mind. Categorization of mental illness as an illness rather than a normal phenomena of the human condition is truly imprisoning so many people. That's what he was trying to say, and you guys misunderstood. I misunderstood him. Okay? I was misunderstanding him. My bad. Fucking my man's got the big brain.
Way who would hear the point you made and would be really angry at the fact that you think that he's mentally ill. Even though I think that's a perfectly I've seen it on my Twitter. I've seen it
not because he's admittedly mentally ill. Whatever you call an illness is a particular style of thinking that he has that's sort of nonlinear, and it's wild and it's all over the place, but it's also very focused.
And the thing, he said I was diagnosed bipolar.
Institutionalized.
Yeah.
He spent time in a mental hospital for
Mhm.
being mentally ill. Really? Because that mental illness is making some pretty amazing shit.
Right.
Like, look at his catalog. Look at all the music he's made.
Dude, no matter what, he's so fucking jacked, and that's, you can't deny it. He really is. He's so fucking jacked, dude. He really treats his body like a goddamn temple. I mean, he does.
Yeah. That's all because of mental illness? See nothing crazier than this nigga when he off his Lexapro. Remember that time in Mexico? Remember that last time the episode asking me why the hell I texting code?
Wait, I thought you meant I thought it was gonna be something different, like
4 times just to say don't text me, ho. That's also why he can boil those thoughts and ideas down to these amazing fucking songs. You know? But I love that nothing crazier than when he's off his Lexapro.
I didn't realize it was because he was fucking reading lyrics. I thought he like literally called like Kanye West like the N-word. Like I was waiting on something way worse, dude.
Oh my God. So he was showing us this video that he had made for his wife's birthday. Diaper butt. He didn't marry that lady and be a part of that family because he's thinking straight. Let me talk to you about your prenup. You got one, right? That's what I would do. And it was really emotional. It was very beautiful because he made a hologram of her dad. You wouldn't want to take second place.
What? Yo, that shit was crazy, dude. Dude, the fact that Joe actually made that fucking sound like a normal thing. Oh, come on, bro. Come the fuck on. You are. Oh, he is simping, dude. My man straight simping. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's unacceptable. That's like, that is next level simp. The hologram shit is weird as fuck. And someone like Joe Rogan would absolutely, without a doubt, be like, that's some fucking weird shit. What are you doing? Here, I'll play it again.
A hologram. Really emotional. Diaper butt video. And when also that texting code 4 times just to say don't text me, ho. That's also why he can boil those thoughts and ideas down to these amazing fucking songs. You know?
But I love that nothing crazier than when he's off his Lexapro. Oh my God.
So he was showing us this video that he had made for his wife. For his wife's birthday. Diaper butt. He didn't marry that lady and be a part of that family because he's thinking straight. Let me talk to you about your prenup. You got one, right? That's what I would do.
Joe Rogan is the divorced dad pipeline, by the way. Like, when I was younger and before I understood how important family court was for, you know, American conservatism, before I recognized that, like, I used to listen to Joe Rogan all the time. This is like back in fucking 2013, you know, where I was a huge fan. And that's why I have the mug, and that's why I have the photo when I hung out with him after his show. He used to be a TYT fan back then. And the one part that I never understood that I would fast forward through all the podcasts was when they would go into like a fucking 30-minute rant about fucking his divorced friends. And how, like, women are... Because, like, back then, I'm, like, fucking, what, 23? I'm like, I don't give a shit. Why are these old fucks constantly talking about divorced dads? Like, and old head Joe Rogan fans know this. You know how he constantly talks about DMT now? And elk meat or whatever the fuck? He used to non-stop talk about divorced, like, his divorced friends. That was, like a 45-minute block in every episode in his podcast is about like how, oh yeah, well I got a friend, and you know like my friend has a ex-wife, and she's like dating someone, but they're like evading the authorities, and you know he's still got to pay so much money, and honestly, like the way that the court works, is that like he's got to. His alimony payments are adjusted to his salary from back when he was on TV. So he's got so much money that he needs to pay. Well, now he doesn't even have that kind of money. And the wife is just hiding the boyfriend. So she's just living the high life in the house. Like 45 minutes every fucking episode. I was like, why are you doing this? And now I understand why. Because divorced dads are the true vanguard for the reactionary the reactionary fucking American conservative movement. How many times have old Joe heads heard that fucking story, by the way? And now I get it. You never shut the fuck up about Wim Hof either? Yeah. I think family court made my dad into a no victim, no crime libertarian. Yeah. Yeah, buddy of mine.
I was just talking to a buddy of mine, Capistrano, that's been attacking this farm. A buddy of mine, Ian McCall, also now know that there's a mountain lion there because a buddy of mine saw... Well, Fitzsimmons is a good buddy of mine, and Greg Fitzsimmons is Kevin's a buddy of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, he's constantly buddy of mining it up.
93, actually. I have a buddy of mine who had one done, though, fits to it for sure.
Yeah.
But I had a buddy of mine. He tried to convince me to live up. I was having dinner with a good friend of mine, his wife, and a buddy of mine. And my friends, these water buffaloes, like you see the one behind me, buddy of mine shot one of those in Australia. Spectrum of humans that tell jokes on stage.
Yeah.
I ran into a buddy of mine who used to work on Fear Factor. Whoa. Like a buddy of mine recently just did DMT.
Buddy
of
of
mine, Fritz Haber.
He also has the funniest memes in his community, though. Like,
And it was really emotional. It was very beautiful because he
think I
he
saw that
made a hologram of her dad. You wouldn't want to take second place to Reggie Bush too.
could do this to you with, do you understand me? I'm sure I say things quite frequently. I mean, what is a common one? I say, do you understand me? What else do I say? Wait, what? Okay, everyone says that though. Capacity, I say capacity a lot. That's true. Demonstrably, that's another one. Yeah. Yeah, use crazy, psychotic, insane. You quote yourself. You say shut the fuck up a lot.
Dude, that guy is built like a brick shit house. You know he was smashing that, right? Whatever damage he did to that, he probably was like a car accident. Maybe
I've talked about this before. I'm a very specific dude. Are you psychotic? I say this all the time.
maybe all that fake ass shit came after him. And like he has him say that you know, and your genius husband. But he was laughing when he said it and showed it to us. He was laughing. He thought it was funny that he had them.
Yeah.
He had Robert Kardashian call him a genius, amazing genius husband. Like he thought it was funny. Weird. It's annoying. It's egocentric. It's gross. Saying stupid shit like I'm Michelangelo, I'm Disney. No, you're not, because they wouldn't say that. They're not comparing themselves to the previous people in some loudy, shouty sort of way. That's silly. Michelangelo in the flesh. We need the Medicis. The Medici family gonna step up and recognize.
Wait, is that Shane Smith? Oh my God. Oh, Shane Smith was on this episode? That's a guy right there. Hey, Shay, get the alacağım. Sandwich. What kind do you want? Bir kere sana almıştım ya şey. Grilled cheese. Club. No.
Family gonna step up and recognize I'm in the flesh.
Really
he
good.
needs
I'm telling you
psychedelics more than anyone I've ever seen in the public eye.
it
Hopefully
would
somebody
help.
will give Kanye West some mushrooms and I'll go, oh my God, what am I doing? What have I been doing? Who am I? I'm sorry. Ugh.
I love Joe Rogan's ableism on that take. Pull that shit up, Jamie. Pull that shit up, university, baby. Folks, top of the hour, every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break. You already know what it is, folks. This is when we do the 60-second ad break, which comes to you live right here. Now, of course, we're moving on to the fun content, the fun part of the half here, the fun part of the show here. And if you'd like to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Now, if you'd like an ad-free broadcasting experience, like I said, all you need to do is subscribe. Subscribe with a Twitch Prime, which is free. Or by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account. All you need to do is subscribe for free. You do that right now, and you'll have an ad-free broadcasting experience. Every moment that you're not using a Twitch Prime you're wasting it. There it is. Now we're going to move on to I'm a journalist who hates the news. Infinitely more times, infinitely fewer, use infinitely a fair amount. Would you say my usage of the word infinitely is infinitely higher than the average person's? what you simply fail to realize. Tell us how you slew them old Arabs 2 by 2, yeah. And kill a Chandra.
SpongeBob is talking a lot about global warming, and he's only looking at it from one point of view.
Why I hate... Oh, fuck, the ads are not done yet. Hold on, I'm still waiting. We're welcoming... Hey, folks, right now, this is Johnny Harris. You already know. The internet's busiest hipster. And we are welcoming Johnny Harris into our homes, ladies and gentlemen. He had a really good video last time around. And I believe that this is going to be another incredible video. An incredible Johnny Especial. Okay, I believe him. I believe that it's going to be good. And I'm excited. Let's welcome him to our homes. His home looks like a Squarespace template. Yeah.
Hate the news.
You barely talked about the news, brother. Okay, it's been 3 hours. And also, fuck you. Okay, yesterday was supposed to be no news day, and I did all news day. So guess what? Suck my dick. How about that? Is that good? You like that? Is that what you wanted from me? Is it weird that you were my gay awakening? No, it's not weird. I hear that from my curious homies all the time.
Brainwashed by the mainstream media.
Santa just is white. Jesus was a white man, too.
He wrote a sentence ending with a brand new word.
Yeah, Jesus. Motherfucking Jesus with the living in fucking Palestine in that region. That's the dude. Can you imagine Jesus from Yeshua, Middle Eastern as fuck? He's white. That is such cope, dude. Is actually Syria. Yeah. Well, listen. This notion that a brown ass motherfucker, you're white, you're from the Middle East. Bitch, I'm from Turkey. I got like Greeks and shit all over me. We got Slavs in my bloodline. Like, it just, there's so much shit going on. It's the Ottoman Empire. We're talking about a time that predates that by a fuckload when dudes were brown, okay? They were fucking brown, dude. You're wilding out if you think that they were fucking pale and white down there.
The president and a small group of people know exactly what he meant.
Seems like a weird title for me to use because I'm a journalist. At least that's what I think I am. I worked at a journalistic institution. I just did a piece at the New York Times. Can you call me a journalist? I'm a journalist, right? Now I'm feeling insecure. Okay, so whatever. I'm a journalist, but I kind of hate the news. Let me explain.
CNN breaking news. Tonight, it all comes down to this.
So let's just
How did that
first
happen?
define what the news is or should be. The news or the press or the fourth estate, the sort of sacred thing, is meant to be a magnifying glass on our society. It's meant to look at the things that are really important, to make people stand accountable, to highlight the issues that you should be thinking about when you're voting or going about your day-to-day life. It's meant to give you important information about things like, I don't know, pandemics.
Clearly, Nickelodeon is pushing a global warming agenda.
In short, it's meant to keep the people informed and aware of what is important in the world. But as a news consumer myself, and as someone who wants to be informed and to understand how the world works, I find that the news less and less and less actually helps me do that.
It is not
But
the
now you're
newspaper
peddling
and-
in. You're
it's not
now,
you-
but then
you
you're
brought it
peddling
up.
in
It
these
is you-
dishonesties.
So I've been thinking about this, and I want to share it with you. I'm going to give you 3 reasons why I hate the news. Number one, the news often tells you what isn't actually happening in the world. There's this Onion article that just sums it up so well. 0.0003% of things that happen actually matter. Oftentimes we look at the news and we see crazy things that are happening around the world. If there is a mass homicide, that will be national news tomorrow morning. If there's a terrorist attack around the world, that will be national news tomorrow morning. If a prominent politician says something really embarrassing, that will be national news tomorrow morning.
What's the naughtiest thing you ever did? I have to confess, when me and my friends sort of used to run through the fields of wheat, the farmers weren't too pleased about that.
Would all these things happen?
Really, dude?
In common is that they don't happen very often. They're super rare. They don't teach us anything about how the world actually works. They teach us about how the world doesn't work and how sometimes it does. The outliers, the aberrations. My big problem with this is that someone who reads the news every day and uses it as their gateway into the world will often walk away with a completely delusional version of how the world works. They will assume that terrible things happen more often than they actually do. Our view of the world is at stake here. When the information available to us is the stuff that doesn't happen very often, the stuff that's actually an aberration from the norm, we get a distorted view of how the world works. Number two, the news has become way too fun.
Meeting with a pirate? No problem.
Tonight, President Donald Trump fighting for a second term as a deadly pandemic gets worse.
Go there.
You know what?
This is not a
This
legal
is the
proceeding.
Congress
This is
of
an
the
impeachment.
United States.
My old colleague Carlos Maza has thought a lot about how fun the news has become. I
Hey.
called him up and we chatted about it. How are you?
I know, it's good to see your face. You see, for as long as we've had corporate news in America, is that we have a product that is trying to meet two very different objectives, or two very different incentives.
What Carlos explained to me that was really helpful was that the news has two opposing incentives. The first incentive is what I talked about at the beginning of this video, which is to inform the people, to teach you what you should care about, to give you a framework for understanding the world, for highlighting important information that the public should know. But then there's this other incentive.
Corporate media is trying to sell you a product, and they sell you a product by making you think you need as much of it as humanly possible all the time. So the newscast should be maybe an hour every day and then you're done, like go do your thing. You have this other incentive though, which is why you have a corporate media environment that is like always breaking. There's always a new thing that you have to worry about. So you have this basically impossible impasse of a product that you should not really need that much and serves a specific function being run by companies that want you to need it all the time.
I am not distracting. What I am pointing out for over a year and a half. I haven't been doing that. The hell you haven't.
What this does is it incentivizes programming that is optimized to appeal to our senses, whether it's fear-based sensationalism or whether it's flashy graphics, article titles that are a little bit clickbaity. The economic incentive that is built into news makes it really difficult for news to honor that first incentive.
I called him a moron, and then I modified that word with a vulgar Anglo-Saxon term that is also intelligible in Dutch.
And instead, to prioritize entertainment and false feelings of this is important or this.
Oh my god. That was fun. It was fun.
This is scary.
This is CNN Breaking News.
It seems like a really dangerous thing to be so subject to economic forces. Okay, my number 3 is that the news tricks you into feeling informed. For a long time, I read the news every single day. I would go on and read multiple different outlets, and I would feel that day like, check, okay, I believe that I'm an informed, smart person, and I've just sort of confirmed that belief. Because there's this sort of like glorification of the person who's like really up on the daily news. What I've learned is that that's actually not the case.
A lot of people just check out, and that's a legitimate response. Like if the town crier in your village was constantly screaming 10,000 horrific things at you from other villages that you don't live in, after all, you'd stop really meaningfully listening to it because your brain cannot sort out what catastrophe is real and meaningful and what you shouldn't respond to. So you have this like kind of ambient anxiety always that makes it so that your brain becomes numb to the drug. You stop really caring about what you'd engage in.
Spending a lot of time chasing the news cycle is a lot of mental energy. It's a lot of mental energy that could be applied to understanding how the world actually works. Consuming things that actually shed light on important issues like policy or, I don't know, historical trends that maybe are not as flashy and reactive, but are way more indicative on how the world works, how things get done, how change gets made in a society. Instead, because of this entertainment incentive, the news doesn't actually end up being super informative. You're not actually learning a lot about anything other than what happened that day, who said what to whom and why, and then how a billion people reacted to why that person said whom. And it's like, it becomes a giant gossip fest almost.
Here's the problem. I think what he's trying to say is that the news lacks materialist analysis. What he's basically describing is literally what I offer to you. And despite the fact that I am a himbo myself, and am reactive and take up the more enjoyable elements, more enjoyable aspects of news broadcast to make it as palatable as possible, I literally give you the one area that the news refuses to cover. And that is a larger picture and a more comprehensive understanding of why things occur the way that they do. We have fun. We like to have fun, obviously. We do reactions all day long. But ultimately, every single time I describe to you why something is happening, I also give you a perspective that the news media is basically built around avoiding. My analysis is at a diametrically opposed to the analysis of news media, because the media, for the most part, is an institution created exclusively to protect the status quo. You can be super progressive and ultimately be like, oh no, capitalism's still great, blah, 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 and like totally miss out on the fundamental problems. I would go so far as to say that Jank even misses out on some of these fundamentals because of his liberalism, because of how much he loves being a liberal. Okay? Sometimes I'd say your CIA React was the best one in a while. I love that video. That was a great video.
Binge watch like the Rockford Files. Netflix.
Or Modern Love.
That's terrible.
No, it was really good.
Modern Love makes me sick.
How about Person of Interest?
Ooh, I like that. That's a good show.
Can I say something now?
Yeah. No.
It's almost built to appeal more to our gossip impulse than to our desire to learn about the world. The epitome of this is this sort of like pseudo debate format that a lot of TV news takes part in.
The 5-person talking head panel, you have a moderator who pretends to be relatively neutral, and then 4 commentators, 2 from the left, 2 from the right, who are arguing about whatever the topic of the day is. That format is a straight rip from ESPN. Like, those formats are a carbon copy of the arguing and almost like reality TV model that has been used in sports media for a while.
This is not journalism. This looks like journalism because it looks like there's a robust debate going on.
Stop it! You're abusing power right now on air.
The funniest part about it is that this is not even that entertaining. If you notice, like, we rarely watch these highlights. Whenever I'm watching CNN and whenever I'm relying on CNN and shit, we often just look at like actual interviews of people that I myself would not have the opportunity to be able to interview. That's where they're good. Like, this shit sucks. I don't know if boomers even enjoy it, really, for that matter. It's like, I think it'd be more entertaining if someone was just like describing an issue. I guess, like, maybe it's entertaining. I mean, I'm not even saying debates aren't entertaining. Debates can be, but this format is silly. It's like, you got fucking annoying neoliberal on the one side, you got reactionary conservative on the other side, and they're just basically trying to throw out as many talking points in like a 2-minute window as possible. At least debates on the internet are like 3-hour long debates where, you know, there's ups and downs and shit like that. It's a little bit more entertaining that way on the internet.
Stop filibustering her.
But journalism is about evidence. It's about going out and gathering evidence and scrutinizing it and then putting it together and presenting it to a reader. In this sensationalized news segment, no evidence is being examined or scrutinized or cross-examined.
It serves no educational function. Regardless of what you think about politics, watching two people argue is not informative because it's too fast-paced, it triggers your tribal defenses, you're not gonna be open-minded, and there's no time to examine evidence. No matter how long that fight goes on for, you are not gonna learn anything meaningful from it. All will happen is that you will leave thinking, God, I really hate the other side, and God, my side is so right. It's the opposite of what journalism should be doing.
You don't leave a debate like this any more informed. All you do is leave a debate like this with like an understanding that your side is right, the other side is wrong, and like how awesome that like the people who represented your side.
What about the issue is, I didn't say I wouldn't attend these debates, motherfucker. Obviously, I want to fucking take advantage of these debates to own someone and make them look pathetic and silly as best as I can while simultaneously fucking increasing my own personal brand. The difference between me and other debate lords is that debate lords make it seem like you are arriving at a fundamental truth through a constant back and forth, like putting your ideas to the test. Like your ideas, your premises are your weapons, and you're constantly fighting with them. And then ultimately you arrive at the fundamental truths of the world. That's bullshit. That's just fucking silly bitch shit. Okay, you're a fucking silly bitch if you legitimately think that. I'm sorry. It's super delusional to think that. Okay, someone who is more rhetorically gifted than a person who is actually correct and is like legitimately correct and even more knowledgeable than the other person will always lose to the rhetorically gifted person. Okay, you can have an anxious fucking climate change scientist go up against Ben Shabibo and look like a clown while doing so. That doesn't mean Ben Shabibo is right. It just means Ben Shabibo is better at talking. He's better at trapping people into logical fallacies, which he then turns around and rationalizes. Okay, that's how it works. Now, while that is the case, does that mean that there is no utility in debates? Of course there's utility in debates. It's, first of all, it's pseudo-intellectual sparring, but it's also a good way to draw up a big crowd. It's also a good way to expose people from time to time for having like idiotic points of view. Right? Like, so there is utility to debates. It's just that like centering your entire worldview around debates is silly as fuck. And then you find yourself looking for that bloodlust rather than develop a coherent, cohesive worldview, develop actual moral grounding to launch your political ideology off of. You don't do that, and that's why you find yourself blowing away with whichever breeze. You go from Sargon to another person when another person owns Sargon, and then from another person you go to another person, and your ideology shifts. It jumps from one person to another over and over again. Felix from Trouble said that culture and politics are now kind of the same. Instead of reacting to the new movie, we react to the new political event, and that's how we interact with friends and society. There's no class analysis. There's no material game. Politics is a new cultural zeitgeist. It's a brilliant take. I agree. If debates were actually as important as mainstream media likes to present them as, then everyone would want to be involved in debate teams growing up. Yet you are a part of that? I mean, I have never lied about my interest in debates. Like, my interest in debate revolves around how much it can help me. At the time I was, and I still sometimes get called into debate notorious conservatives, famous conservatives. Of course I'm going to fucking take that advantage. And of course I'm going to try to get better rhetorically so that I can become a better speaker all overall. It's the difference is that I admit that. Like, that's the difference. I don't run around making it seem like I don't run around making it seem like debates are where, you know, intellectual giants clash. Because I'm not a silly bitch. You lied when you debated Charlie Kirk about your progress in Not Light Soul thrice. Wow, good one, dude.
We're like so hard.
I would argue that the left is great at stoking the fears of the American people more so than the right, and that, in fact, if you had more centrist approach, you might get that. Networks like CNN tend to tote eggs and never display 90 ideas each day, but rather only 12. Fuck you.
On the opposing side, which is a super awesome impulse if you're like in a football stadium watching your favorite team play. But when we're talking about like real issues and real policy, this sports framework of commentary and fighting is not very useful because it tricks people into thinking that they're informed, that they're like, oh, I get the issues now because I watched that debate. But instead, all they were was entertained.
I'm tired of having this discussion over and over again.
So those are my 3 reasons for why I hate the news. But let me just say one thing, which is there is still amazing journalism being done right now. Really important journalism that is communicating important evidence about important ideas that truly can inform you about how the world works. The incentives of this industry make it harder and harder for that journalism to happen. But the journalists who are out there collecting evidence, reporting on really difficult things, talking to lots of experts, trying to piece together all of this information so that they can inform the public, those are the people who are doing this work, in spite of the entertainment, corporate, 24-hour news cycle that has sort of taken over what news should be. And what I really believe, and I learned this working at Vox, a place that really focused on context and explainer journalism, there's a demand for it. There will always be a demand, a voyeuristic demand for seeing terrible things happen. There will always be a demand for entertainment and shouting matches. But
why does everyone here hate Vox? It's like, I mean, it's a lot of, they hire a lot of neoliberal trash. Like, they have some good journalists, but a lot of them left. Like, I like, obviously, I'm friends with Carlos Maza. I really like his videos. I was a fan of Jeff Stein, who went over to WAPO. I still rely on them, though. I think that, oh, and their YouTube channel is awesome. That's all I watch. I think it's more so their perspective that is what we are critiquing here. Seems dumb to disregard outlets altogether with no regard to what the article itself is. I completely agree with you. I mean, with some notable exceptions. Like, obviously, fucking, you know, like the Gateway Pundit is not something I'm going to take seriously. Daily Wire is not an outlet that I will ever take seriously.
I believe that most people want to understand. They want to understand why this certain policy will work and the other one won't. They want to understand the real debates, the philosophical and political debates that are happening in our system. They want to understand how our system works or doesn't work. And if only our news industry could focus more on that desire to understand, instead of this facade of information that is really just entertainment.
The media is shoving this down your throat. By the way, our ratings are great.
Shouldn't they, for a period of time, not go on the attack?
They were fear-based. Fear-based.
They were fear-based.
Paid in teleprompter.
Can you give us a question? Don't be rude. You are fake news.
All right, well, that was a little bit of a rant. Just taking some deep breaths. Glad I got that out of my system. If you want a place to put your rants and thoughts.
Squarespace ad. Right? God damn, dude. The entire fucking rest of the video was an ad. Yeah, it was all right. This was mid. What's your opinion on the guy we're watching now? I love Johnny Harris. I think he's a pretty smart dude. He's very clearly a super talented editor. He is also, how do I describe it? I mean, he's like a hipster from a different era. Like, he still operates like a 2007 hipster, which is pretty cool. I love that. What is this?
Wait, who would you guys say objectively? No meme. Who would you guys say is the worst streamer at Dark Souls that you've watched?
No!
This was his third playthrough? Is it actually unironically me? No way.
No. Oh, thank God they're saying. Someone said Hasan.
Hasan?
No!
10,000% me. Probably E-Rob, Asman. It's Hasan. Chad literally plays the... Wait, wasn't there some Hasan Demon Souls thing? No? He's playing that right now, right? No.
Okay, thank God. I was not the worst Dark Souls player. You guys are fucking pieces of shit. Oh, Filter Cliff. The Filter Cliff. Harrods is posting cringe. Did Sarah Cooper cost Trump the election by reaching undecided voters in a way that more obviously partisan comedians never could? Yeah, I think Sarah Cooper won the election. Yo, how the fuck do I keep the hype alive, dude? Like, Sarah Cooper's PR team are like wizards, I think. I don't know how. First of all, I don't even know how Sarah Cooper was able to, how she was able to get to this level of fame and like secure a show with fucking Fred Armisen and shit. But I really don't understand how she's able to continuously, like with what she had, which was nothing, she has done so much. You see what I'm saying? Like it is truly, truly remarkable that she took TikTok videos where she just made faces that is like Donald Trump was speaking into a Netflix special. Like that's fucking wild, dude. You got to respect that at some point. I'll never forget you dragging her when they called the election. Yeah, I mean, her job is fucking over now, which sucks, but like, you know how people say like, Hasan, what are you going to do after Donald Trump is done? Like when he's no longer in office, and it's like, I don't know, shit on the fucking libs who I also despise. But like, what is she going to do? Like, she just lip syncs. She like literally only lip syncs Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is she going to do now? Anyway, we did it. Should lip sync you. How 90s porn led to internet's foundational law. Okay, is there gonna be like no boo-boos in here? Like, am I gonna get clapped? Some of you watched this video already. Okay. Fletch Dog, I know you're Jewish, but you still don't get to say the Harrods is Israel. You know that, right? And then throw up a fucking pyramid. Just because I know that you're Jewish doesn't mean that you can say that in the chat, because other people don't know. It's safe. What is this?
It is unfair. Like, how many sexy women want to... Just how many women in general want to have sex with him? It's unfair. I'm a woman, what? And I'm saying it's unfair. And men. Fuck the fishing spot change. And men.
Is this literally the hottest person that plays RuneScape? Like, on the planet? Is that what happened? Like, there's just no way.
Men and women can both agree. He's too sexy. I want to start like an argument on Twitter and just be like, Hasan is too sexy and we need to get rid of him.
There's tons of hot RuneScape girls. Wait, really? What the fuck? Hottest person is a guy named Raj Patel. Oh, Austin's a good looking dude.
HasanAbi is too sexy, and we've had enough. And us as the people of Twitch, we've had enough. And we won't take it anymore, quite frankly. He's too sexy.
Thank you very much,
We're not going to put up with
it. For the kind words. I take back. Are people going to every girl's chat asking about you again? Peepo, Pogo? Maybe. It's true there are many RuneScape babes. Fuck. I really shouldn't have said that. RuneScape, you're sad because you played RuneScape yesterday. I take back what I said. RuneScape seems fucking pog, dude. I love RuneScape now. My man goes, Hasan is going to all these girls to ask him on his sock account. Okay, even if I was doing that, which, by the way, when would I even do that? During the fucking day? Like, do you think I have it on a separate fucking account? I stream like 12 hours every day. When would I do that? But even if I did that, like, so they're still saying these things. Like, you know what I mean? The main point isn't the catalyst. It's what they're saying. You fucking weirdo. This is why you wake up at 7 a.m. every morning? That's true. Is this how you Twitch people flirt? I don't fucking know, dude. I've forgotten. As Sarita said earlier, she was correct when she said Hasan doesn't have time for. Hasan doesn't have time for. It seems like he's just only doing his career, and he doesn't have time for anything else. Like relationships is true. Yeah, I saw she has a defund the police. I saw. It's cool. I don't like watching these. Nameless King DS3 says, I don't like watching these clips where people kind of suck you off, especially women, since you brag about how you bang porn stars. First of all, I don't. Like, Nameless King DS3, nice troll name, but like I have a never ending and perhaps toxic relationship with what is called chat. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but that's what I occupy my mind with the brain cancer of chat. So it's I don't have enough time for anybody else, unfortunately. The only girlfriend you have is chat. Don't cheat on us. This is true. Is that RuneScape good? Bro, did you just link a fucking an NSFW RuneScape account on the chat? What are you doing? Let me just ban myself, dude. How about we just do that? What's happening, dude? All right, let's watch this porn.
Senator James Exon brought a blue binder to the floor of the Senate. In 1995, Senator James Exon brought a blue binder to the floor of the Senate. It was full of, well,
the most hardcore, perverse types of pornography.
Oh my God, this fucking freak. You know he cranked it so hard. You know he fucking cranked it big time, okay? He cranked it the most. Before he brought that to the fucking Senate, the Senate floor. Oh, you fucking pervy perv, dude. You fucking pervert, dude. Can't believe you got a hold of Romney's famous binder. Yeah. This man, Mitt Romney, he said he's got binders full of women. I didn't understand he was talking about women horses. Perverse, I tell you. I had to crank it to it. I had to crank to it 4 times to get fully acquainted with how hardcore this pornography was. It's called research, folks.
The images.
Oh, this is so funny. I mean, it's pretty clear what he's doing. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, it just honestly feels like my dude is literally just. What's he doing? It's pretty clear that he looked at this stuff. He's just. Bro, this isn't bring your porn to work day, dude. You can't do that. How did he get away with this? How did not a single person be like, why do you have horse porn in a fucking folder, you sick freak? You sick fuck? What are you forcing? What the fuck is this shit, dude? What? Why do you got horse porn in your congressional folder?
Sure.
Wait, who's he trying to talk to?
Seemed cool.
Dude, how much money did he have back then? Because he looks extra dweeby. Like, you know. He's like, what year is this? Where Bill Gates is. Word to your mother, brother. He kind of looks like he's balling. Fuck no, dude. Bill Gates became a billionaire when he turned 20. He's got a very different attitude here than he does now. He's like, oh, come on, sir. The internet, it's huge. Oh, he was still fucking a 13 billionaire. God damn. He didn't seem like such a freak back then.
Well, it's very hip to be on the internet right now.
Now that I've gotten on the internet, I'd rather be on my computer than doing just about anything. It's
Yo, honestly, wait, hold on. I mean, he was cutthroat back then too, but listen.
It seemed cool.
It feels like he's got a glimmer in his eye. Like, I guess the first 13 billion doesn't do you like that. Like, he didn't do the blood sacrifices necessary to get to the point from 13 billion till now. You know what I mean? He looks like a happy person. Look, like, I feel like Bill Gates has never smiled in the past like 25 years.
To be on the internet right now.
Oh, maybe it was because he's the happiest. Oh, maybe it was because he's the fucking richest person on the planet. That's why. And now that he's not, yeah, early days of adrenochrome. Now that he's not the wealthiest and he never will be going forward, it's like it really fucking hurts. He'll never laugh again. He will never smile again. Yeah.
Free speech advocate.
Like it's just like such a psychotic fucking take. To just be like, yeah, we're banning pornography. Which is directly a contradiction of, you know, the most significant, most important American principle, the First Amendment.
Are hailing a ruling
thing that people post.
The funniest part about this argument as it pertains to Section 230 is that it offers not only protection to the corporations, right? Because it absolves them of the legal responsibility of the things that happen on their platforms. But beyond that, it literally allows Republicans to exist on these platforms. If Section 230 was repealed, who do you think would be the first to get fucking clapped up? You think it would be some annoying liberals who run around and otherwise like celebrate girl power shit? Or would it be fucking psychopathic Republicans who are like, I don't like what you just said, which means I'm going to come to your house and fuck and kill you. I'm coming to your house to kill you, brother. What the fuck do you mean? I didn't go serve in Afghanistan so you can run your fucking mouth. I almost died defending your First Amendment right, which is why I'm going to kill you now for doing your First Amendment thing. Like that guy is getting clapped up. Like, why would Facebook have that guy on? I mean, of course, the other side of it is that, like, leftists would get fucking destroyed too. But again, like, most of the people that would get, you know, absolutely demolished would be fucking weirdo conservatives. Section 230, absolutely, without a doubt, is the reason why Facebook can be like, and YouTube can be like, yeah, we don't care that, like, fucking people are turning into white supremacists on our platforms. Like, we literally do not care because we're making more money, because that means that, like, we're pumping you full of the kinds of content that you want to watch according to the algorithm. And therefore, you are turning into a white supremacist by constantly having that fucking information being pumped into the back of your dome. But hey, that means more time spent on the platform. That means more ads watched. So we're going to keep doing it. It doesn't fucking matter. But the alternative is, if you make corporations legally liable for what you post on the platform, no one is going to be on the platform. It's over.
Text into rape fantasies.
Which literally let people like you encourage rioting and violence against police. It's only property damage. It's not violence. All that stuff is insured. And you talk about Facebook encouraging white supremacy. Massive hypocrite. Hey, Chunk Yogurt is back. Hey, pet him. Pet him, boys. Pet him, boys. He's here. We got it. This guy's literally a millionaire who doesn't pay his editors. Why the fuck do people donate to him and send him gifts? Aww. Aww. Ooh, good one. Good Chud. Good. Keep them coming. Give me more content. You dumbasses even realize those ethos say shit about him because they know it's going to get clipped and get sent to Hasan so we can play it on a stream and give him exposure. Duh. Ethos only say shit like that because they know it's a meme. They know it's going to get clipped and sent to Hasan so we can play it on stream. Yeah, none of those ethos want to fuck him. It's bullshit. Nobody wants to fuck me. Why does nobody want to fuck me? Maybe because I called them ethos. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I spent all my time making sock accounts to shit on my least favorite streamer on the platform. Oh! And Twitch is basically softcore porn under the guise of equality because Twitch staff are a bunch of blue-haired feminazis. Come on, dude. How do you not love this guy? Oh, I just want to grab his little cheeks and be like, ooh, who's your good baby? Who's your good baby? You are. Oh, come here. Give me a little bit more of that. Oh. Like, imagine being this person in 2020, like the year of our holy Lord 2020, and you are still operating like a fucking anti-SJW reject. Like, people already left the whole fucking centrist pipeline, brother. They've moved on, and you're still back there. Oh, I love it. Of course, Miles wouldn't have sex with her. Black guys don't like black girls, lol. Okay, dude. Oh, little baby has an opinion on black people. Which literally let people like you encourage rioting and violence against the police. No, the police are under attack. Even though they're the 17th most dangerous job in the country, they are the ones who are under attack. No! Wait, he's not going away, I hope. He just said lol. All right, I'm keeping him. I'm keeping him, dude. This is so funny.
So he was setting Matthew up.
By the way, for the record, I'm not even pro fucking abolition of Section 230. I'm against it. I literally think that we should not repeal Section 230. And I find it really strange that Donald Trump wants to, when conservatives would be the ones that get fucking their cheeks clapped. All right, I'm gonna do the new Twitch rewind. Hold on. I ordered food for myself and my mom too, actually, because guess what? Fucking losing it a little bit there. Okay, it's top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. No, I didn't get Dave's hot chicken actually today. I got a sandwich. I think that's why I was not feeling great. My mom was right. Shocker. But I'm hitting that right now.
Not really, because I feel like next year's gonna be even better.
Fuck the police!
Oh god. This year was okay. Like, I didn't do everything I could possibly do. Next year, it's just gonna be boom.
Jesus Christ.
Then 2021, I got nothing going on anymore. I'm a dead streamer, I got nothing. But this next year should be really fucking good, I swear to God.
Fuck. Dude, I think I might even already have it. I think I might already have it even.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks. Thanks. Stay safe, TV.
Best thing I love about Texas is people are too stupid to wear a mask.
Oh, you love that about us?
Yeah. Yeah. All the 20 IQ people telling me that.
Emergency alert from Center for Disease Control. You are required to be practicing social distancing of 6 feet minimum. Emergency alert from the Center for Disease Control.
Can I get breakfast back?
Failure to follow these orders will result in a
I know this was early, but no masks and no distancing. They're literally brawling. And they are encouraging their children getting infected by like a crazy amount. But that's okay, dude. Because if I'm on my dying bed, dude, and I can't breathe, it's fine, dude, because at least I'll wipe my ass with double-sided paper, dude.
That scolding did little to quell the frenzy.
We're good!
But it is known to be in fecal matter, so ass eating is not safe. Ass eating will spread corona, boys. And I think that's mostly how South Florida got it.
And you say they shouldn't ever wear masks if they have any medical issues or mental health concerns.
This looks like a Quinn 69 stream
George
meetup.
Floyd was saying, I can't breathe, and then he died. And now we're wearing a mask.
This motherfucker who made a whole ass Twitch rewind unironically not put me while covering the news?
And we say, I can't breathe, but we're being forced to wear it anyway.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb whore!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I got some fucking... I'm getting triggered.
Die_Kalash.
I'm getting triggered. I can't watch this. I can't watch it. I just can't watch it. I can't watch it. I fucking...
Let go of all the tightness in your body. Now bring your attention back to your breath.
Hey Google, 100% volume, please. Hey Google, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey Google, you're welcome.
How extremely polite of you.
No, hey Google, how extremely polite of you, thank you.
appeal that appeals to me. Perfect deal when you're dealing with me. But keep it coming, don't stop, bottom to the top. I want it more of that thing that you got. Can't mess unless I know I got you. Bad time just to see me through. A good time just to see me through. Got to. What's up, words to me, never seen it before. And show me everything. I gotta get some more. You open words to me, never seen it before. And show me everything. I gotta get some.
So far, I feel like this dude literally hit the LSF recap, but filtered Hasan, and then that's it. Like, I feel like he literally filtered Hasan and hit an LSF recap.
Hey, I never wanna stop this feeling. I used to be a dreamer, now I'm a believer. But right now this feels so easy. Hey, ain't nobody gonna mind if we lose our minds. Plenty of life, but we ain't watching time. But keep it coming, don't stop. We're gonna tear up this spot. I wanna know if you got what I got. But right now we all got this. A bad time just to see me through. Good time just to see me through. Got to. Some more. You open words and I've never seen it before. And show me everything. I gotta get some more. You open words and I've never seen it before. And show me everything. Perfection every time. I gotta get me another sign. Can't believe it took so long to find you. Perfection every time. I gotta give me another sign. Now that I have found you. Perfection every time. I gotta give me another sign. Can't believe it took so long to find you. Perfection every time. I gotta give me another sign. Now that I have found you. Perfection every time. I gotta give me another sign. Can't believe it took so long to find you. Perfection every time. I gotta give me another sign. Now that I have found you, I gotta get some more. Perfection every time. I gotta get never seen it before. Can't believe it took so long to find you. I gotta get some more. Perfection every time. I gotta get never seen it before. Perfection every time. The world to me. I've never seen it before. And show me everything. I gotta get some more. You open the world to me. Never seen it before. And show me everything. I gotta get some more.
To me, everything looks normal. Now I'm like scared everything I'm looking at isn't the right color. Am I black?
Are you okay?
Is your fridge running?
Is my fridge running?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it keeps our drinks and.
Well, then you better go catch it, you fucking idiot!
Just leave. Just fucking leave, okay? All Turks know on the internet is playing fucking Bannerlord and asking women to show Bob and Vajan and lie. That's it.
Show Bob? Yeah, I'm a show. Ready? Alright, ready? It's time. Ready?
You have made me angry now. You are a fucking bitch!
Hey!
You have made me angry.
Is that
now,
the way that you talk to your grandmother? Is that how you talk to your grandma?
Now you see.
Go to your room.
My grandmother was a bitch too.
Hey.
My grandmother was a bitch too.
Hey, no.
Say doktor.
Doktor?
Doktor.
Doktor?
Doktor Desre.
Doktor Desre?
Spect.
Spect. Doktor Desre Spect. What is that?
What is that?
Hey, it's been a while.
This is
that Shungai?
I love Shungai, but this is Iron Pirate.
Oh, what does that do?
Does that block out the 5G wave?
You have it on your phone? Can I see?
Yeah. I have these.
I have it all around the La Casa, you know.
Tiny pyramids.
People always mistake it. Whenever I talk about Shungai, they're always like Suge Knight, and I'm like, no, that guy's locked up in prison.
It says white hoe behind her head.
Here at the White House.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, I do go to a plastic surgeon.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
What do you get done?
I've had lip filler, but I'm not one of those crazy influencers who goes psychopath and overfills your lips like way too big. But I've done a little bit.
Have you ever like asked if they could put a personality in? Listen, I'm just kidding.
Your viewers masturbate to you all day long.
That is disgusting. I fucking hope not.
But it's the truth. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
I need to go.
It doesn't matter how big or small it is. I'm always going to be excited to see a titty. That's just facts. So just remember that. And I've seen a lot of titties, and it still excites me. Like it's the first one I've ever seen.
Let me give you a lesson here. Life is more than milkers.
Wrong.
Stop jerking off to females online and go and get a real life girlfriend.
Hi, Min, can you check my message in Discord where I want to send you some feedback? You can send here. Is this so bad that it need to be private? 3 pages. Do you think I read that much?
Hey guys, how we doing today?
Fucking coronavirus, dude. Exo Boo and I were gonna hang out, and then COVID hit. Absolutely devastating.
Do you think I read that much?
Hey guys, how we doing today?
I don't want to say. I'm craving dick. You know what I mean? That's why I'm out here, but that's not on the menu.
All right, that looks more or less 12 inches. Don't ask me how I know. I'm already waiting for those jokes.
Real talk, Mix, you come to America looking like that, I will fuck the shit out of you. That's not even a...
Ladies and gentlemen, for our first trick,
So you just pop it in?
you just pop it in.
This guy's a dad, by the way.
This is what I've been wanting to show you guys. This is so hard, dude. I'm like shaking. I'm so nervous, but.
What? Ew, a child.
She's not deaf. Watch this. Ellie. 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 Ellie.
Wait, is that not the person? Oh, it's a bike.
Yo, that's crazy that they're playing this at the first speech, dude.
Not a big deal, Crowny. Not a big deal, dude.
Congrats.
Thanks.
That shows where the clitoris is, loser.
People that I've ever known that played Dota 2 are cool people. And people that play League are bitches. I'm just saying. I don't mean to offend. League of Legends players, straight up subhumans.
I wanted to suck his dick, but he hadn't like showered in a few days because he was grinding. So I literally remember like taking a washcloth and just like washing his dick for him just so I could suck his dick. Like I think
I do that. I do CBT every Monday at 6 p.m. Been doing it for the past 6 months, actually.
What about the sauce? No sauce? Richard, we thought you were dead. Nope, I thought I'm not.
Honestly, by the end of the day, my account's gonna be worth a fucking Rolex, alright? But watches are fucking stupid. People just wear them to fucking make girls think that they have larger fucking penises. And you know what actually makes you have a larger fucking penis? More fucking wifey.
This shit is so
True.
cool.
Okay. No. We're gonna get fucking. Okay, we need to stop.
Another lick. Cutie, do not take another lick.
Hey, look, I'm Ludwig. I missed the whole. Couldn't find it.
Okay, all right.
That's funny. Hey, mods, can one of you check out Sai Bayadon's fucking insane incessant spamming? If it's actually safe for work and if it's actually worthwhile, I'll watch it. And if it's not, please put them on a spaceship on a one-way trip to the fucking sun. Okay? Launch them directly into the sun. Because they have been non-stop spamming it. It better be fucking worth it.
All right.
I think a lot of you gamers are actually white supremacists.
He's right.
What if we started streaming on Mixer?
Oh, chat, look, guess what? I learned to smoke, too. Watch this shit. I learned to smoke.
You dumb idiot, okay? That's why Sarah, she's going with me. Not you, she's going with me. And you know what? What a nerd, dude.
Guys, you listen. Allah salli ala Muhammad. Oh, you guys are piece of. Allah salli ala Muhammad.
Simple, I swear. If you do anything ridiculous now, I am going to.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
just ridiculous!
Mary, you're a magnet for this.
What the fuck was that?
Spike plant.
What?
Ridiculous!
Mary, you're a magnet for this.
What the fuck was that?
How? It's the aimbot, right? That's fucking insane. How do you sit like that while still? How the fuck did she flick it, dude? That's crazy. She's out here sipping on fucking Mountain Dew with a straw, sitting like a goblin. God damn, respect.
Spike plant.
Clip it!
What the fuck?
I'm dead, boys! Believe in me! I'm okay, actually. I'm okay.
is that?
Where? Did you kill him?
Actually makes
Hold
sense.
on.
Insane.
Oh! Chance! Put the bomb, put the bomb!
All these people read Ninja's book. Get good.
Oh! Oh!
Get him. Right behind you.
It's been a long time.
Whoa! You got caught by the blade there, big boy. You want to get caught by the blade too, son? Yeah, you got caught by the blade too, son. That's unfortunate for you. I'm sorry. You guys want the blade too? Yo, you want the blade too? Yo! I'm a fucking massacre with my helicopter. And for the last kill, we get the boom. Later, bitch. Yo!
Man, hold on, watch out! Watch out, nigga, watch out! Fuck you, son! Let's go, nigga! Oh, 4E, nigga! Drop them! Drop them! Air for hellfire!
One spoon.
Last player standing. 3. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Like I want to make sure that Shimmer is safe above all else. Always.
Get the other! Don't lose her! Go! No!
Awkward. Oh my god, no way! Hang on. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
The Trotsky.
Holy shit, Lily. Oh my god. What? I have no word from what I just saw.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my. Are people in offline TV just like actually due to it games? I never knew. I thought they were like good. Like, how are they fucking worse than me? It's because they play like different games, right? I used to be a LoL pro. There are more strategy games. It's wild to be that bad though. Like that's like my dad. Like if I gave my dad a fucking keyboard and mouse and was like, yo, try to move around with WASD and this mouse clicky click. Like that's what it would look like. And by the way, don't get me wrong, I'm fucking trash. Like I am trash. No one is saying that I'm good at all. Okay? I'm not good. At all.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
But yeah, as I was saying,
God. If you had to become a big streamer with no game skills, how would you do it? I'd open Pokemon cards.
This guy grabbed me! This guy
Miss!
me!
Wait, was that before?
that's my boy.
Wait, was that before or during? Oh, it's after? Okay. I feel like it was before.
Spank that ass, baby! Don't turn up. Dude, what the hell did you eat? Chili's? Yes!
No, please don't. It's too soon. It's too soon, Hikaru. We didn't even reach a climax.
Can you hear me? Okay, great. I'm seeing you guys on the chat. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Among Us! Woo!
I'm the killer! What?
Wait. Wait,
The other
Why
one
the
was
fuck are all of you saying I'm with you when I'm not with you? Why? I just don't get it.
I'll kill you next. Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
I'm down to vote
I'm
Ben
down to
because he's
vote
the
what?
closest for
I'm
the
down to
body.
vote-
I don't know if you're
I'm
with me,
voting
Hugs. I don't know
what?
if you're
It
with me,
not
Hugs.
me.
It is not me. It is not me. 100%.
Hugs! How are you so bad? Just vote Ben! I'm losing my mind! I'm losing my mind! What are you doing?
This game is breaking up houses. This game is when you convince your significant other that going to an orgy is a good idea. You get there, you have fun for the first 10 minutes, and then you realize you've walked into a nightmare. Okay? That's where we are right now.
So boom.
Pull it through.
That's a great take.
Pull it through. Go back up, bro.
Yo, we
Yo, we go shading this bitch.
What do you guys like to do for fun besides stream?
1,
True.
2, 3. He ain't gonna make it. 4, 5, 6. Austin said I got it.
Hey guys. It's been a minute.
Young Gov, thanks for the 12-month resub. Worst year of my life. Good, because this is going to get better. If this has been the worst year of your life, that means next year will be better. If it gets worse, then congratulations, this hasn't been the worst year of your life.
True. One thing I liked about this one doesn't feature just like mostly Among Us. The other one was just like all Among Us clips.
Let's go, bruh! Are you kidding me? Let's go!
Alright.
What's wrong?
I did it.
You did what?
World record.
Larry, you got the world record. Oh my god, you got the world record? Oh my baby. Oh my god, I knew it was coming. Oh my god.
Hi, Dad! Oh, good morning, beautiful daughter. I love you, Dad, hi, I love you. Oh, that made me tear up. I love you, Dad. I don't know why that... I love you.
Oh my god.
We raised 4,300 people. 4,300.
God damn.
And then I will match the donation as well, people, because why the fuck?
Bro, where was that? This apartment is nice as fuck, dude.
Rescue League of Boston. We decided to do it locally, I guess. I mean, it's
scared as shit to run into Pestily. $10 from Jick, $20 from Davey Magoo, $50 from Cliff, $1 million for the kids, $10 from Athassios.
We've done it.
20 from Sliz. We got it?
We got it!
We did it!
Everyone looks at this gaming community and they see toxicity. That's not what I see. Because it boggles my mind how little y'all take care of yourselves and how hard you work to take care of other people. It's fucking amazing. Right? Like, you think about what you're not willing to do for yourself, but you're willing to do for other people. Like, this is a community that can beat the final boss. Because at the end of the day, when we separate you from your toxic environment, y'all are good people. And so we've got a chance. Like, sure, it's the final boss, but like, we've got what it takes.
You don't have to sub. You can watch for free. Or you can unplug your mouse and throw it away and watch like that. Watch for free.
I just really want to thank you guys for supporting me when I was in high school, when I was in $20,000 in debt in university, to the very, very lucky place where I am today, and where I consider anything more than that just unnecessary.
You can still tip on the channel when the announcement happens, but instead, all that is going to go through Tiltify to St. Jude. The best thing that I can do with this channel is help impact people in a positive way.
I am the luckiest person on the planet. I'm so fortunate that I'm able to do what I love. And the reason why I do what I love is because you guys make it easy. This would not be an enjoyable experience without this community.
From Twitch alone, we raised $18,000. From the donations on that day, we raised an additional $15,000.
How much you guys help each other, and when some of you lost a job due to Corona, like 20 of you guys talk to each other and chat about it. And whenever I had my computer issues, like I joke about, you know, the Linus Tech Tip Andes and stuff, but 20 of you leapt onto the keyboard to help fix my computer, dude. Like, thank you, chat. You guys are fucking awesome, man. And that's why it kills me anytime you guys are negative about yourself, not in a joking way, or you guys get so down about yourself, or you guys unironically really think you're worthless. You're not, chat. Because you guys have done so much for me. So much. So much.
Mine. I found a cat at Taco Bell last night. Is this the right number? Taco Bell? Yeah. Oh my god.
It was nice meeting you and your cat. She made my week. Letting me, like, take
You made my whole year, dude.
Aw.
Make sure you're not fighting that battle alone, brother. All the best, man, really.
Oh wow, Matt Jabra, thank you for the $225 donation coming in huge. Does that bring us to 30K? Holy, it does. Matt, legend. Thank you, brother.
We got someone in here named Phantom, one of the boys, saying, I got him Domer, and he donated $1,000 for me to match on top of my 1,000, and on top of the $600 or $700 I've sent. He's gonna be getting a nice little care package from the boys. So hey, my man, I'm gonna cry myself in a second here, dude. Like,
What did I say, man?
nothing. Hey, just take care of the family. You know what I'm saying? Take care of the family, learn from the mistakes, and push forward and better yourself and better everybody. Stay optimistic. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Hellblaze.
That was a good video. Why did you put it on a playlist like right after this, where we got Russian Jake and Bake? Oh, Jesus. Russian Jake and Bake live coming to you. Oh. Man, that was good. That was a good video. Why don't you add prediction polls? Because I fucking hate you. Man. Fuck, that was a good video. That was nice. That was very nice. Oh man, I miss fish. Did you lose the 50-50? Yes, I did. I did lose it. Way to kill the mood. Oh, shut up. You know I'm fucking joking. What percentage of chat do you actually hate? Is 0%. That was a great video. I have to present at a meet and greet. I'm over here crying. Okay, now watch this NFKRZ vid. It's Pog. Yeah, I mean, look, I say how much I appreciate this platform and all of you guys pretty much every day, honestly. So it's not all that surprising. You probably saw me with this you saw me with this haircut saying these nice things and you were like, "Damn, it's been a while." Like, that's from a while ago. Well, guess what? It's still the same take. I am the luckiest person on the planet. You know? Will you go through the top clips on your channel this year? 2019 recap was Pog? Yeah, I'll do it later. That was a 16K Hasan take. What is the 60K Hasan take? It's the same shit. Look, doesn't matter if I got 6K, 16K, or 60K. Still the same. You guys were really good yesterday. Why don't you do some giveaways, you edgelord capitalist? Yes, giveaways is the heart of anti-capitalism. Is when I do giveaways so I can drive up support and like eyeballs to watch my stream and end up donating more and end up subscribing more. That's how you do socialism. Like, çok iyiyim. Sana aldım. Why didn't you eat? Okay. Socialism is when you do giveaway and make more money while doing giveaway. And the less socialism, the less giveaway you do, the less you give, less socialism it is. What is this? Proud of both my Muslim and Southern heritage? It's so funny, dude. What the fuck? I mean, it's a joke. This is a meme, right? Like, I fucking doubt that there's any Muslims out there who are like, hell yeah, brother, I love the Confederacy. What would you even call this? The Republican Party. What do you mean, what would I call this? This is literally the Republican Party. It's just, you know, substitute the fucking Quran for a Bible. Oh my God, someone said Quran Federate. Quran Federate. Pre-election, Biden will appoint Marxism must be stopped. Post-election, Biden is appointing corporate liberals. I wish he'd break the mold. Populisming at Holly Mo. Senator on Yellen, Michael said it before. He's the vice president. A bunch of people want to be on his cabinet are corporate liberals and warmongers. So I'd like to see him break the mold. Josh Hawley, let me explain this to you. Corporate liberals are rogue capitalists. The corporatists love critical race theory and all the other warmed over Marxist garbage. Wait, what? Critical race theory is Marxism? They sell out working Americans and sneer at them at the same time. That's the new left? What? He's saying that, like, corporate liberals love Marxism, which is also critical race theory? What the fuck? Capitalists love Marxism. I've been saying this. I mean, dude, they really... Oh, God, Josh Hawley is such a fucking idiot, dude. I mean, honestly, look, it's pretty cool that they have a little... They have a little program for Josh Hawley here that, you know, truly... Actually, I'm not going to say it. Never mind. It's just... I was going to be a little ableist there. I think it could have been ableist. No, I'm not going to say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. It's just ableist. It's ableist. I'll substitute it for something else. I'm glad that Josh Hawley is a recipient of the special program in Congress for, you know, Make-A-Wish kids with brain cancer. That's all. That's what I'll say. That's what he's a recipient of. I'm sure there's something else. No, that's not ableist. I'm just substituting. You're not substituted? Oh, the reason they say it's critical race theory stems off critical theory, which is established and made in Frankfurt School. Oh, okay. You just never shut your fucking front door to prevent your lighter from going out when you go off cam to smoke your stuff? Smoke my stuff? I've smoked weed on camera before. Why would I hide it? I don't understand. Fabian, I'm purposely not responding to. I can't believe my pet left. Makes me sad.
Hello Blazers, it is your boy Roman, your favorite neighborhood Russian. Hi guys, today welcome to a brand new video. Today's video, guys, we're going to be looking at what kind of apartment you can get in Russia for $150 a month. Even cheaper than my apartment that I showed you guys in my last video, so it's pretty incredible. It's what I would like to call a Russian babushka apartment. It's got a very Soviet style to it. Bold and Bankrock would very much appreciate this, I think. So yeah, let's go ahead and check it out.
Am I crazy? This dude is literally Jake and Bake. I feel like it's just I'm watching Russian Jake and Bake. Why am I the only one who's seeing this?
Okay guys, here we are in the staircase in the Soviet apartment building. It's very epic. Check this out, by the way. Awesome Soviet mailbox. Ever see that? No, you don't, because all you live in fucking Memphis, Tennessee or something, okay? Nobody's out there in Chelyabinsk getting down, checking out the real babushka apartments like I am. Smash like on this video right now. Hello everyone, welcome to my crib. Alright, so here we are in this Soviet apartment. You guys remember that video I made in which I sort of roasted, you know, the abysmal Soviet apartments that I said that, you know, we're not, you know, modern enough for a libtard soy boy like myself to live in, and I wanted to like have a more modern apartment. Well, right now we're in one of these so-called, you know, Soviet old-ass apartments in which nothing is newer than 1836. Here we are. Check this out, guys. Soviet excellence.
Cannabis is a dangerous, mind-altering drug. It's neither soft nor safe. You should not use it. Read the book Henry's Demons, the Swedish Army Study, and tell your children the truth about marijuana, mental illness, and violence by Alex Berenson. What? There it is. There's always something. Like, there's always got to be one thing. You know, we always got to have one thing that's like, you just have to be a real freak.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is incredible. All this furniture, it's like, everything here is pretty much like what I would see at my grandma's house. It's incredible. You know, guys, I was sort of hating on that entire Soviet aesthetic back in that video I made when I was roasting Soviet apartments, but now actually I'm here. I kind of like it. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Just for context, this apartment belongs to a female friend of mine who, you know, was in the need of getting a new place for herself. So this was a sort of a more affordable option for somebody who, you know, is not a YouTuber or something like that. Also, one thing I forgot to mention is that this apartment is located right in the center of the city, like the most central location possible. So that's one thing to consider as well. It's a bargain. This place, сколько у тебя стоит хата?
12 с коммуналкой.
Сколько это? You know,
damn, dude, I watch too much fucking porn. As soon as I heard her speak on the other side of the camera, I'm like, when are they flipping the camera over and like getting it going? It's just very specific, the kinds of porn I watch. Check pickup porn. They're always check pickup porn. But they're always in a babushka apartment like this, like babushka apartment. But also the other side of this is like Kyle Kalinske moment. What do you mean Kyle Kalinske moment? What are you, fucking new here? I'm a degenerate dipshit. I talk about my jerk off habits all the time. Shut the fuck up.
Guys, with the with the Russian currency falling flat on its ass every single day, we don't know how much a dollar is worth anymore. Okay, like I could wake up early in the morning tomorrow and the ruble is gonna be worth 2 times less than it was worth the day before. So we have to check. All right, so I did check. This apartment is about $157 per month. Okay, I already can see all the comments down in the comments saying, "Oh my God, here in New York, in Britain, mate, we cannot get that kind of apartment for $150. I can only get."
Why do people like this dude?
A bathroom, mate. I get it, dudes, but when you earn like $300 to $350 per month, $150 is a considerable amount, so take that into account when you write all these comments saying, "Oh my God, it's so cheap." Nevertheless, though, it is pretty sick. Alright, so let me give you guys a little bit of what's so. So first of all, we have the, this is the entrance. You can see this incredible leather door with leather lighting. I think this is insane. Okay, one thing that I think you guys are gonna very much enjoy is the bathroom. You see, guys, this is a Soviet invention that people back in the...
I don't understand why people, like, why did you send this to me? Empirical evidence, case studies, and common sense are freakish. Do you have a serious rebuttal in place of ad hominem and the ascription to me of a mental pathology by reason of what I believe? My sister had her life utterly ruined by it. By weed? There's empirical evidence that says weed can ruin your... I mean, your sister stuff is anecdotal, and I'm sure you know that already. You just added that for an emotional qualifier, like, just to be like, oh, you know, how dare you make fun of me when my sister had her life utterly ruined by weed. I still can't tell if you're joking or not, though. Like, what the fuck? Very few cases with schizophrenia can have episodes. That's about it. Half the chat is responding to my question about fucking why this dude is well liked, but he seems like a nice person, but it can actually trigger schizophrenia symptoms. It happened to my uncle. Wait, so if you fucking hallucinate, if you start hallucinating, and you sound like you're having a schizophrenic episode, does that mean like that the weed wasn't too good? It was just that like you literally have it? Yes, she had her life destroyed by it. My family was devastated. It is strongly correlated with violence and irreversible mental overthrow. I cited empirical evidence, including the Swedish Army study and Alex Berenson's book, It's Not a Soft Drug. I mean, if you have like an underlying medical condition, but weed is not correlated with violence, I know someone whose schizophrenia was triggered by overconsumption of weed. Huh. Girlfriends says it triggered my girlfriend's psychosis and she got institutionalized because of it, but yes, it's rare. He watches you, LMAO. No, she was perfectly healthy beforehand. Dog. How old was she? Around 25? Maybe a little bit younger? Mental overthrow from cannabis is not rare. Professor Robin Murray. Dude, you sound like the fucking anti-trans people where you find like literally one fucking Swedish study and you're like, no, it's actually the overwhelming amount of evidence now that proves otherwise is actually insignificant in comparison to my anecdotal evidence that I have from my personal life, where I refuse to admit that she might have had an underlying condition. Plus, mental overthrow is not a term people use in English. I don't even know what that is. Okay, what is 3 arguments that...
All around the world, marijuana is being decriminalized or even made legal. But is this really a good idea? In the online debate, the harmful sides are often downplayed. So let's look at the 3.
Weed is nearly harmless in comparison to the widely available drugs and even foods that you can consume that have irreversible long-term health complications. Like, it is an argument that I feel like I thought we were completely over. It's significantly less unhealthy than alcohol. I don't know. I mean, let's watch.
The most powerful arguments against legalizing marijuana. Argument number 1. In the last few decades, marijuana has been engineered to become much more potent. Today, marijuana is so potent that it's actually a strong drug that may cause psychosis. The main active ingredient of marijuana is THC, and there's strong evidence that THC is related to psychosis, regardless of other risk factors. Marijuana also contains a substance called CBD that seems to counteract this effect. It's even being tested as a treatment against psychosis and anxiety. But because it doesn't make you high, growers have gradually decreased the amount of CBD in marijuana over the last few decades while increasing THC levels. Sample testing showed that THC levels have risen from around 4% in the 1990s to nearly 12% in 2014, shifting the ratio of THC to CBD from 1 to 14 in 1995 to about 1 to 80 in 2014. It's unclear how precise those tests were, however. Overall, recent findings suggest that the more marijuana you consume and the stronger it is, the higher your risk of developing psychosis. But how high is the risk of psychosis for the general population? A study from Britain found that while marijuana use has risen significantly between 1996 and 2005, the number of schizophrenia cases, a type of psychosis, remained stable. The risk of marijuana-induced psychosis remains the highest for people who already have a high risk of psychosis to begin with. For them, it seems more likely that marijuana speeds up the development of their
Remember how to shoot schizophrenia trigger from weed at 16. If you have a history of schizophrenia in your family, don't do it. Otherwise, it's safe. The dude is emotionally charged at the moment. Just ignore it. Just like doing alcohol with liver disease. This isn't a good reason to make it illegal. You have to basically make everything illegal. Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing I don't understand, though. Like, I've gotten fucking insanely high. Like, I've gotten high where it's, like, uncomfortable. Especially because it was with like, I think it was wax. Like, or it was, like, I think it was laced with hash oil on top of it. Or a dab, yeah. Oh, a dab, yes. So, that shit used to fuck me up. Like, it used to fucking ruin my life. And that's part of the reason why I stopped. It's part of the reason why I stopped smoking. And now I'm wondering, like, I wonder if I was, yikes, you do it big? No, it wasn't me, motherfucker. I don't know how to do any of that shit. No, the Coachella plane ride is an entirely different type of drug. The type of drug that we're talking about on the Coachella plane ride is shiitake mushrooms. You know, portobello, shiitake, the ear mushroom, whatever the fuck it's called. You know, that's that shit I do like. But by the way, I fucking don't listen to the Grateful Dead. I'm just letting you know. Make no mistake. Yeah, my mom is here and she can hear everything I'm saying. Anyway, so the point I was trying to make is that now I'm thinking, like, what the fuck? Do I have schizophrenia? And then again, I'm also 29. I feel like I would have developed it by now. 25 is like when you start developing schizophrenia. Right? I've had terrible panic attacks from weed. I thought I was dying for like a year when I was like 17 because of weed. I shit you not. To run down schizophrenia on drugs in most sense is a bad idea. LSD is the worst, being practically the opposite of an antipsychotic. Weed sounds like a pretty bad idea, and doing any unprescribed drugs is a dangerous road when you have a mental illness. People are most likely to be born susceptible to many diseases and illness, and everything makes you, well, you, the girl would have been susceptible. She probably couldn't have known, but it doesn't mean it turns you schizophrenic. No, it means that you have underlying schizophrenia that was previously undiagnosed. No, you don't. Everyone gets fucked on dabs. Dabs will make any casual smoker extremely uncomfortable. Wait, that's why? So if someone, let's say, hallucinated on like edibles or hallucinated on weed, does that mean that they might have, or not undiagnosed, latent, sorry. I'm currently dependent on bud, which I hate myself for, but I'm glad this and rather than alcohol or the harder shit. Weed can further mess up already prevalent mental illnesses, but those need to be there first. Not like weed gives you schizophrenia. I'm bipolar and a smoker for 14 years. It helps me control my thoughts and emotions, so it's really case by case. I was on benzos for 4 years that resulted in me having seizures and fighting addiction for years. The better alternative. Old weed gave me bad vertigo for a week. Listen, there's a couple reasons why I stopped smoking weed. One, because it would fuck me up. Also, never mix it with Adderall. Not good. You will literally go crazy. So that's one. Two. Especially dabs. Oh my God. Two. False weed and Eddie's lit is not. You're crazy. It's like fucking PCP, dude. Or at least what I assume is PCP. Like how? The fuck do you mean, like, how? Have you ever been in college and you're fucking cracked out and you're crunching and you're trying to get ready, but then also, like, you have to fucking fall asleep, so you're like, yo, I'll just smoke a little bit of weed. Don't do it. It's actually really bad. Anyway, here's what I will tell you. So as far as marijuana goes, no matter how fucking high you get, no matter how zooted you get, ultimately you can go to sleep, right? Unless you do edibles, in which case it could be kind of difficult for you to be able to go to sleep, or worse, you will still be high in your sleep and wake up still fucking high. Edibles, not even once. Edibles is not something to fuck with unless you know exactly what the fuck you're doing, okay? And I say this as someone who likes shiitake mushrooms. Shiitake mushrooms, which are legal and cool, of course. I'm not talking about any other like psilocybin mushrooms or anything like that, of course. I would never. I'm talking about portobello. Anyway, those mushrooms, I feel like you are guiding the journey. Like you're on the steering wheel. With edibles, the car is going maybe 150 miles an hour. Maybe the car is going wherever the fuck you want to go to. Maybe the car is going somewhere you don't want to go. You have no control. Shrooms is the opposite in my experience. Depending on how much you do, though. Bro, that's the wrong... Shrooms I can handle, but weed I can't. No, like it's entirely dependent on how much you take. You are 100% wrong. You just had a bad edible experience. I mean, I've had numerous edible experiences. Really important that everyone knows their own temper-weedic number when it comes to edibles. Anyway. So, do 5 dried grams in a dark room, the Terrence McKenna trip? No. I'm trying to have fun, you fucking weirdo. I'm not trying to, like, see God. What the fuck? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like... Nah, fucking shrooms is sick. Microdosing is the best. Exactly. Anyway, it's just... I'm, like, thinking about it now. It's such a wonderful feeling, like you're on a fucking cloud. Just happy. Anyway, this is what being high does to you from earlier this year. Oh, that's Manuel. That's the homie. Like, let's see. Is he like, is he piping it up? So I watched it, dude. It was real passionate. Like, I literally wanted to turn it off. I felt uncomfortable, and not because I know Manuel Ferrara. Like they just looked real passionate with one another. And I know Manuel's married too. And I saw that porn and I was like, damn, like for the first time in my life, I feel like he just cucked a porn star. And then I started thinking to myself, like, this motherfucker is cucking Johnny Sins. Like, that's the GOAT. I still remember this. This is a story about when I was jerking off and I saw Manuel Ferrara shoot a porno with Johnny Sins' wife, Mrs. Sins. And I wasn't high when I watched that, but it was devastating. Like it just felt it felt like they were really into one another, and it was a really private moment that I should not be a part of. It felt like, you know? Anyway, so that's what I think about when I'm jerking off. So there you go. That's why it probably takes a long time. I was high in this. Yeah, this was 420. 420, baby. Oh, weed is so tight, bro. Oh my god, 420, bro. All his pornos are like that. Dabs are made to ruin your life. They're literally made for stoners who have trouble getting high because they smoke every day. Don't base any mental assumptions based on dabs. Drop the title, homie. Kiss of Sins with Manuel Ferrara. Hasan, I beseech you to heed my warning. I keep getting timed out over and over again, so I couldn't respond. I wish I could get something across without having to spam. My sister was 31 years of age at the time. Patrick Cockburn's son Henry was even younger. THC is extremely dangerous. CBT may be less harmful and may have some practical applications, but they are not properly studied. Hasan, I beg you to stop. Please take my word for it. Stop doing any cannabis. They've said CBT instead of CBD in the past 20 messages. They don't even know the names of the drugs they're referencing. Oh no. Is it like a... Is this an elaborate ruse, Fabian the Syndicalist? Or are you really an anti-marijuana reactionary? They actually do clinical studies on candy flipping, taking XTC, MDMA when you slowly come out of your LSD stuff, trip stuff. It was wild. I've done almost every drug there is, from weed to LSD to kratom and opiates, even meth. Nothing gave me panic attacks quite like weed did at times. It was very specific terror that made me think for sure I was having a heart attack. I mean, for me, it was never that bad. I've just had like real paranoid thoughts. Like crazy paranoia. Like psychotic, for sure. And I think part of it is because of my like insecurities, I think, that I have. They get heightened if it's a bad trip. I think that's what it is. If you get like really, really, really high, that's what happens. Where I'm just like over analyzing my own personal insecurities about my character and my shortcomings. And then I get into this like deep self-reflective state where I am recognizing that it's an anxiety that I'm experiencing, but in that moment it's so powerful that even though I recognize that I'm actually personally self-diagnosing myself, I'm still like, doesn't matter, it's still real right now, and it still fucking feels crazy and it feels scary that I am this person. So that's why I don't really smoke weed that much. Alex Jones was right, we're a bunch of meth heads watching a deranged pervert. But I mean, that's just one of the experiences. Also, speaking of which, like everyone has different experiences, and there's plenty of people who like literally fucking medicate with weed. So like, hey, welcome to normally having bad anxiety, LMAO. Okay, well, I fucking never want that. So hey. Caffeine is a huge causer of anxiety. I think a lot of folks become more aware of their anxiety when they're high, and especially if they drink a lot of caffeine. Man, I'm not even remotely anxious, though, when I'm fucking living my life through the day. I think I'm well adjusted because I eat my fingies, dude. It's so good. It's such a good coping mechanism that I just, like, don't feel anxious at all. Like, I never have a feeling of anxiety. It's called self-medication, baby. Nails. You feel me? Cuticles, baby. Chicken fingies. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. I beseech thee to move onwards swiftly. Okay, bro, come on. Don't make fun of the guy. He already is like... He's already terrified of weed, man. That's not how that works, dude. Not at all. Kind of hard to explain here, but there's a huge connection between ego death, like from shrooms, and left-wing politics. Oh, hey, I know that guy. He's my wife's doctor. Oh, no. Delta HTC is a legal hemp-derived chemical that is legal everywhere. It's like weak THC with no paranoid anxiety. They're trying to ban it. Because your tolerance was too low for dabs? For sure. The amount of fucking dabs that were... I mean, these dudes were like psychos. I mean, they were crackheads. The dudes that were also smoking weed. So, it makes sense. I mean, I was living in a fucking crack den, basically. So, remember how I told you I was living in the frat house's kitchen? Yes. Yep, I know. Crackhead is an ableist term? Why? Because addiction is a disease? Is that what? 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 It's more racist, I would say, than fucking ableist. If you're gonna fucking hit me on something, hit me on the racism. I did not run the ad. I'm gonna run the ad, and then we're gonna get back to 3 arguments why weed should stay illegal. Reviewed. You people are actually clues about actual cannibal science? Yeah, I don't know any, like, I just know the basic stuff. I did not know that this is like... Anyway, I'm running the ad right now. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break, and then we're going to continue with the marijuana stuff, and then maybe some other reacts, some fun stuff. All right.
Condition rather than causing it, as far as we know right now. So the reasoning goes, if fewer people have access to marijuana, the lower the risk of marijuana-induced psychosis. But actually, you could argue that precisely because marijuana is illegal, more people will end up with psychosis. Prohibition makes illegal drugs stronger and more potent because this way you can ship more product in a smaller space and sell it at a greater profit. This is what happened during the prohibition of alcohol in the US, where hard liquor became the norm. And the same is happening with marijuana now. Imagine a world where liquor is the only alcohol available. You have the choice of either not drinking at all or getting much drunker than you would like to. This is the situation for many marijuana smokers today. People didn't stop drinking during Prohibition, and the numbers show that laws don't deter people from using marijuana. We can't make marijuana go away, but we can make it safer. If marijuana were legal, there would be more options for consumers, and regulators could, for example, insist on a high level of CBD. Just like most people don't drink an after-work bottle of vodka, many people would gladly consume the after-work beer version of marijuana. Argument 2, marijuana is a gateway drug. If it's...
Why do people keep saying Pac-Man raid? Like, did he raid me? It's not showing up. But thank you for the raid, David. Hope you're having a good... Hope you had a good stream. I don't know why it didn't show up on my end, but hey, sorry about that, but... We're learning about how weed should be illegal. Just kidding. The opposite, but, you know.
It's legalized, there will be a spike in the use of much more dangerous drugs.
Here's from a drug geek. Can you give a general warning to your young viewers not to take anecdotes seriously? Some people hear discussions like this and think drugs are completely safe. Of course not, dude. Yeah, like, don't fucking... Drugs are not safe at all. Dr. Scott Atlas resigned and he wished Joe Biden well. These Zoomers are already popping pills like Lil Peep and singing emos rap songs. Don't worry.
A 2015 study found that about 45% of lifelong marijuana users took some other illegal drug at some point. Legalizing marijuana could reinforce this trend. As more young people try legal marijuana, they might end up trying harder drugs. But it turns out...
Isn't alcohol a gateway drug? Isn't caffeine a gateway drug? I mean, even Mormons fucking patch their religion, brother. Oh, well, if you drink alcohol, that means you might do weed, which then... I know he's reviewing the argument. I'm just making counter arguments to the arguments that he's reviewing. I'm not saying these are his arguments. Even Mormons patch their religion to fucking change the rules so they can drink coffee and shit.
The real gateway to drug use comes much earlier: cigarettes. One study showed that teens who started smoking before the age of 15
It's worse. This is worse than weed, in my opinion.
were 80% more likely to use illegal drugs than those who didn't. And a 2007 study found that teenagers between 12 and 17 who smoked were 3 times more likely to binge drink, 7 times more likely to have used drugs like heroin or cocaine, and were also 7 times more likely to resort to marijuana. But if that's the case, how could making more drugs legal stop the use of hard drugs? At first, it's important to acknowledge that people don't use drugs because they're legal or not. If you want to buy any drug, you'll always find someone happy to sell.
Pog!
The real question is, why do people develop an unhealthy relationship with drugs at all? Studies show that certain conditions make people especially vulnerable to drugs and addiction. A difficult childhood, early trauma, low social status, depression, even genetic factors. Which drug they get addicted to is more often than not a matter of chance. Addicts take drugs to escape their problems, but drugs don't solve any of those problems and instead become a new problem. But punishing people for their unhealthy coping mechanisms doesn't change anything about the underlying causes either. So some argue we need to take a completely different route. In 2001, Portugal had one of the worst drug problems in Europe, so it was desperate enough to try something radical. Possession and use of all illegal drugs was decriminalized. You would no longer be arrested. Instead, authorities launched a major health campaign. People who were found with a small amount were referred to support services and got help with treatment and harm reduction. Drug use was seen as a chronic disease, not a crime. The results were stunning. The number of people who tried drugs and kept using them fell from 44% to 28% by 2012. The use of hard drugs decreased, as well as HIV and hepatitis infections and overdoses. Making drugs...
This is yet another fucking glaring example of like a policy that just absolutely fucking works. Just absolutely works. And is like profoundly successful. And yet we just go... La 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 la. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you. It's like it's right there. It's right there. Do you see it? It's right there. It's right in front of you. Why do you refuse? It's socialism. It's the same shit with like the NHS. You know, socialized medicine. La la la. I can't hear you. It's my freedom to die of diabetes if I get it. Fuck you, you communist. That's just how it is, where we just refuse to acknowledge it.
Drugs legal might overall help society much more than it harms it. Argument number 3. Marijuana is addictive and unhealthy. It needs to remain illegal to keep harm at a minimum. While marijuana addiction is more psychological than physical, it is still a real problem. The demand for treatment for marijuana addiction has more than doubled in the past decade alone. In total, about 10% of people who try marijuana will become addicted. This is also related to higher THC levels. A study released in 2017 tracked the potency of marijuana in Dutch coffee shops over a period of 16 years. For every 1% increase in THC, 60 more people entered treatment nationwide. In terms of negative health effects, some studies linked marijuana use to increased blood pressure and lung problems, while a 2016 study found that marijuana use was unrelated to physical health problems, except for a higher risk of gum disease. Some studies showed that marijuana use alters teenagers' brains and decreases their intelligence, but when more recent studies took drinking and smoking into account, the results were inconclusive.
Y'all get Pepega, dude.
Overall, research shows that taking any drugs while the brain is still in development is bad for you. But the truth is, we don't know yet how unhealthy marijuana is. We need more funding for research, which...
I am not a reactionary. You're not making an actual argument. You're engaging in puerile, lavatorial abuse. It is extraordinarily unbecoming of you. You should know better. Learn to argue. Can you cite any RCTs? Puerile, lavatorial. Dude, maybe if you smoke weed, you'd fucking chill out a little bit. Like, not gonna lie, dude. No, he always talks like this. At first, I thought it was a bit. What I imagine when you read that, yeah, it's fucking Nathan J. Robinson, dude. He's in the chat. Nathan J. Robinson unfollowed me, dude. I think after the police stuff. Yeah, Nate Robinson. He unfollowed me because I said society will always have a need for some form of policing. Whether you call it police or not, there has to be like a group of individuals that still enforce the democratically, even in an anarchist organization of society, you still need like democratically elected representatives that enforce the wishes that were also democratically elected. And he like quote tweeted me and like misunderstood what I was saying and then unfollowed me. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. He blew the fuck up on you? Yeah. Democratically elected wishes? Sorry, democratically voted on. Justifiable. The wishes, rules, whatever you want to call it. In an anarchist society, it would be very different, but yeah, pretty much murderers wouldn't be allowed because it's you demonstrating authority over someone else. Another lavatorial take from Hasan. Typical. Oh, guys, stop writing like what? Oh, burada. Bir tane var. Bıraktım sana. I am not a reactionary. You're not making an actual argument. You're just engaging in puerile lavatorial abuse. It's extraordinarily unbecoming of you. You should know better. Learn to argue. Can you cite any RCTs? How does the existence of multiple legal poisons in our society justify the addition of another? Again, put forward an argument of a change. You're so right, then it shouldn't be difficult. Go ahead. I don't think you understand. Like, I am a hedonist. Okay, so I'm never gonna be against, like, you know, having a little bit of fun. as long as you're safe. The difference between medicine and poison is the dosage. Oh my God, this is turning into a meme. Like they feed us poison, they take away our medicine. Whatever that fucking 3-prong meme is, like. You have an argument though? So far you've belched up nothing but badinage and semi-literate babble. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, man, you're right. I mean, we're watching an entire video about your arguments on it. And how your arguments are just doo-doo butter.
Which is hard to get while marijuana remains illegal.
Yeah, they feed us poison and sell us their cures while suppressing our medicine. Exactly.
Can put
your medicine, HasanAbi broadcasts.
Into perspective, though. 16% of people who consume alcohol become alcoholics, and 32% of people who try cigarettes become smokers. We know for sure alcohol affects your brain, destroys your liver and causes cancer, while tobacco clogs your arteries, destroys your lungs and also causes cancer. 3.3 million people die from alcohol abuse each year, while smoking kills more than 6 million people. Nobody is suggesting tobacco and alcohol are harmless just because they're legal. Also, nobody is seriously proposing to prohibit them, even though they are extremely dangerous. Legality is a way to exercise some control over them, especially when it comes to protecting young people. It's often much harder to buy legal drugs for teenagers than to buy illegal ones. Official sellers can get hefty fines and lose their license if they sell to underage kids. Legality creates incentives here that drug dealers can't exploit. So making marijuana legal doesn't mean endorsing it. It means taking responsibility for the risks it poses. It could also open the floodgates to tons of new research that shows us how harmful it really is and to whom. Conclusion. Marijuana is a drug, and just like any other drug, it has negative consequences for a sizable portion of the people who use it. It is not harmless. The best way to protect society from its negative consequences seems to be legalization and regulation. Thanks to our partnership with
So, do you seriously believe that weed is easier to get than alcohol? I don't know. I mean, weed was easier to get in college than alcohol, for sure. Even though it was illegal. And technically alcohol was illegal as well. Yeah. For sure. It was super easy to get. We legalize weed and potheads are still super annoying. I don't know. I think that was the greatest part of it, which is like now everybody makes fun of potheads for like loving weed or making it their entire personality. Alcohol was easy to get once I got a fake ID. Man, that shit wasn't easy, even with a fucking fake ID. People clock it. What kind of fake IDs were you using, dude? They're most certainly not my arguments, actually. I disagree with almost syllable of that ridiculous video. Please don't impute to me opinions that I do not hold. Try making an argument for once. Yeah, my argument is that weed is relatively less harmful than readily available legalized drugs and stimulants that you can get currently. And its side effects are ultimately, again, way less harmful. And overall, if you do it responsibly, if you do the weed, the devil's lettuce responsibly, then it's fine. That's it. It's like saying you should never drink and alcohol should be abolished. Well, they did do that, and it fucking failed. And weed fails in a similar capacity. So unless you live in this delusional fucking crazy world where you're magically going to use a wand to eliminate weed in its entirety, where it's just never going to exist and no one's going to remember that it ever existed, good luck trying to fucking put the toothpaste back in the bottle. Okay? In the tube. So that's my argument. My argument is that it's not for everybody. It's not for me. But overall, I would never, ever in a million fucking years desire abolition. They're most certainly not my arguments, actually. Okay, dude, now you're not listening to me and you're just fucking like, you're just rewriting the same shit. The bottom line is that highly immoral and selfish to use drugs, including cannabis. Wait, what? And that it is not a victimless crime? What? It's highly immoral and selfish to use drugs. First of all, you're now changing your argument. The fuck you mean, dude? Hey, guess what, you stupid fuck? I know you use a lot of fancy fucking words. You know what the fucking biggest victims are of weed? Not your sister that may or may not have had a psychotic episode because she might have had some latent schizophrenia or whatever, but like the millions of fucking black and brown people we threw in jail forever. How about that, you dumb fuck? Shove your fucking one Swedish empirical study up your asshole if you're going to talk about the human impact that the criminalization of weed and the war on drugs has had on human beings. There you go. Are you happy with my fucking answer? God damn, dude. Prohibition was not comparable. Prohibition was an attempt to interdict supply, not consumption. I have not changed my argument at all. At least I don't curse and slur. My sister was perfectly healthy beforehand. Hey, you can have latent schizophrenia and be perfectly healthy beforehand. I'm just letting you know that, like, you should know how that works. I don't know if your sister had latent schizophrenia, but it seems to me like it's not something that just you can fucking make people crazy. That's not a thing. It doesn't work that way. It's like reefer madness era psychotic reactionary fucking evidence that you're pointing to say like weed made my sister crazy. And I'm feeling it's a little difficult for me to argue with you because it's obviously an emotional fucking point of view for you. I don't want to tell you that you're like, yep, only black people. No, sorry. The war on drugs famously fucking targeted white people. Like, what the fuck are you saying? It's not just only black and brown people that were impacted by this, but it absolutely was directed towards black and brown people. You fucking dolt. You fucking dingus. You dumbass. So much so that they had to apologize for it, too. The Republican Party has apologized for it on the record. They admitted it. The sentencing disparity between crack cocaine is straight the fuck up an invention to jail black people. He's unironically arguing anyone who uses the drug is a bad influence for those who cannot use it due to their family history. By this logic, we should never drink even soda. It is a bad precedent for those with diabetes. No, absolutely. Yeah, it's insane. I'm a convicted felon because of 4 grams of weed and my neoliberal governor of Wisconsin denied me a pardon last year. Nah, dude, you deserve to have that on your record for the rest of your life, dude. Because hey, this dude's sister had a fucking had a bad episode in Sweden, so or wherever they're at. So no, sorry, permanent mark on your record, buddy. Guess what? Can't do it. Can't fix it, dude. She had mental overthrow. Do you understand why, by the way, Fabian Syndicalist, I don't know if you're in here still, but like, do you get why people get fucking frustrated with like idiotic takes like this? And also, if you consider like the illegal ways and like the kinds of people that we're funding, then you should also recognize that the reason why they get funded that way, those operations only exist as a consequence of the black market's existence. And guess what? The absolute best way to fucking deal with the cartels, for example, is full-blown decriminalization or legalization. I've done nothing of the kind. I cited contemporary evidence. I don't know whether she had latent schizophrenia. So what? I cited both anecdotal and empirical evidence. Do you have anything to contribute besides obscenities and calumnies? I never commented on soda or family history. I'm not in favor of mass incarceration. Okay, well then you're a fucking pussy. Okay? You're a fucking pussy who says, oh, we should completely fucking criminalize weed, or that consumption of weed is horrible and also immoral because of the anecdotal evidence of my sister. Plus, on top of that, because I personally believe, because of the empirical evidence that the empirical evidence from Sweden that I read, that claims that weed it creates like mental overthrow, whatever the fuck that is, and like leads to violent behavior, which is straight the fuck up white supremacist propaganda, by the way. There's a reason why it's called fucking marijuana. Because they wanted to make it sound more fucking Mexican and exotic. Okay? And every single thing that you're saying as far as like smoking weed makes you go crazy and smoking weed makes you violent is directly anti-black and anti-brown white supremacist fucking propaganda. The reason why I haven't been like saying anything about it, the reason why I haven't really talked about it all that much is because I just thought you were fucking around. Okay? And it's also complete fucking bullshit. Like, if anything, weed has been decriminalized in this fucking country over the course of the past couple fucking years. And crime rates are getting lower and lower. Like, violent crimes on the decline. Historically, it's the fucking 90s. As we've eased our restrictions on marijuana, if weed made you fucking psychotic and violent, we would be killing everyone! Why don't you fucking drop the thesaurus? And I don't know. Be a little bit more empathetic and understanding, despite your personal and very emotional experience with weed, or what you attribute to weed, rather. This is about the book he's using as a source. Scientist states that Berenson is drawing inappropriate conclusions from the research he cites primarily by inferring causation from correlation, as well as cherry-picking data that fits his narrative and falling victim to selection bias via his use of anecdotes. I'm unfamiliar with Alex Berenson, but like ideas like the ones that you espouse are really fucking horrible. One, it inhibits progress and it stops people from treating this as an addiction and rather justifies the further criminalization of drug consumption. So it's disgusting for all the people that actually end up getting addicted to drugs, okay? Two, it locks up people that are otherwise completely fucking innocent. Like, sometimes forever. And it's all based off of white supremacist, psychotic fucking bile. I'm not suggesting you're a white supremacist. I thought you were doing a bit, but your arguments on weed, especially ones that revolve around reefer madness and an inclination towards violence or violent behavior as a consequence of weed consumption, are arguments that white supremacists created originally. You are literally mirroring white supremacist arguments on weed. Okay? I'm not saying you're a white supremacist. I would be surprised if you've been in my community for 3 months and you've been a white supremacist. You'd be a real self-hating white supremacist, that's for sure. Your large corpus of empirical evidence, not just from Sweden. Okay, I'm going to look into Alex Berenson and the large corpus of empirical evidence that you just showed. And if it's complete delusional horseshit, I will ban you permanently. Or at least, I will only unban you on the condition that you write a 2,000-word essay using all the flowery language that you use, describing how you are a buffoon who only portrays themselves as one that has superior intellect with their incredible use of language. It's to mask the intellectual insecurities that they have. Okay? If you make me waste time, then that's how you're going to have the literally an r/atheist. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, God, this is why I fucking hate debate lords. And for those of you who think like, or if the follow-up to that is, it's because you can't fucking debate, bro. It's like, sure, I can't. The type of dude to write essays for fun. The book Tell Your Children received a lot of media attention, but it's essentially Reefer Madness 2.0. Wait, Alex Berenson is on Fox News saying COVID isn't real? This is what you're referencing, right? Fabian, don't fucking back away, motherfucker. I'm gonna read your logs right now. I'm a left. It's not a reaction, but unlike you, I care about things other than selfish pleasure. If heaven forfend you end up mental wars, screaming and doom for your life or misery, you may regret your cowardly disparagement of me. On what empirical grounds do they medicate themselves? Can you cite any RCTs? All right, where's the original one? CBT may be less harmful. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's what, including the Swedish army. I cited empirical evidence, including Alex Berenson's book. Oh, no. Oh, no. Empirical evidence and common sense are freakish. Read the book Henry's Demons, the Swedish Army Study, and Tell Your Children the Truth About Marijuana, Mental Illness, and Violence by Alex Berenson. First of all, I'm going to get started off with this, okay? So, the guy that you're referencing, the guy that you are referencing, Alex Berenson, before we go further down this fucking pipeline, before we further go down this, is a COVID skeptic, not a denier, but a COVID skeptic. Okay, the guy who shockingly the guy who shockingly wrote a book about how marijuana is actually even lethal. Wait, the paper that he linked is from 1987? I thought you said you had contemporary studies. Please link me the other studies that you looked at. Cannabis and Schizophrenia, a longitudinal study of Swedish conscripts. The association between level of cannabis consumption and development of schizophrenia during a 15-year follow-up was studied in a cohort of 45,570 Swedish conscripts. The relative risk for schizophrenia among high consumers of cannabis used on more than 50 occasions were 6.0, 95% confidence interval compared to non-users. Persistence of the association after allowance for other psychiatric illness and social background indicated that cannabis is an independent risk factor for schizophrenia. This has never been published in what, 1987? I've never even fucking heard of this. I don't think this has ever been replicated whatsoever in Sweden. So that is the first. Before I even check the fucking citations here, read nothing about weed from Sweden. We have draconian drug laws and opinions. One MP was called on to resign for saying we should consider decriminalization. The man retweets you a lot and can't take the fact that you don't agree with him.
Our leaders are spending time haranguing us about masks and destroying the economy.
This is Alex Berenson, the other dude that you were fucking repeating. You'll start making chat write essays on why they were wrong to get unbanged. That actually be really helpful. So the Reefer Madness 2.0 Andy that you fucking are basing a big chunk of your arguments off of is from this dude who wrote that book.
Economy with lockdowns, and every day it makes less sense, and every day it's more infuriating, Tucker. The other big issue is masks, and this idea that we're going to trick.
Yes, I think that 45,000 is a very sizable sample size, but one fucking Swedish study that is has never been replicated, that I have never ever even heard of in my entire life, is hardly to. That's false. It has been replicated. I recommend that you look at Dr. Robin Murray's work.
We're going to reduce some restrictions on businesses, but in return, everybody in Los Angeles County, for example, has to wear masks when they go outside. This is absurd. It's absurd on a number of levels. First of all, there's very, very little evidence that the coronavirus is transmitted outdoors anyway, whether or not somebody's symptomatic.
What does this have to do with cannabis? I think that this is a person that is very clearly not the best kind of person that you could get scientific information from or analysis from. So if someone whose entire job, because they themselves are not scientists, if someone's entire job is to I don't know, perfectly describe and draw conclusions from empirical evidence and research that other people have conducted before him, and this is a demonstration that they are horrible at that exact same thing, then yeah, it kind of should be a cause for concern for maybe the other areas in which they have conducted, or at least like written books on. It's also conscripts, so it's not a random sample. Yeah, but still. Robin Murray said, heavy usage for long periods of time can contribute to psychosis. You fought with Berenson on Twitter before? I mean, I didn't fight with him. He wrote that. Oh, he deleted the tweet. How are you an author but you can't read a fucking tweet, you trog? Wait, what did he say? How is it you dare to tell older black people in the South who have lived through segregation and its end that you know better than they do and whom should vote for? Wait, what? What was the original fucking tweet? What did I say? That, oh, fuck, he deleted it. I got him to delete the fucking tweet! Ah! Fuck! Or was it me? No. What was the original tweet? Like this charming blue check Bernie Burr lamenting the relationship older black voters have with institutional fascism. Oh, I said the black boomers who voted for Biden tonight were around my age when Biden was working with segregationists. The relationship older black voters have with institutional racism will be incredibly perplexing to me. Yeah. What was it on? What was it on? It was on a thread. I think he like added me onto a thread. There was, because he's responding to something else. This study has incredibly poor study design comparable to the Wakefield Lancet articles that started the anti-vax movement. Selection bias, correlation equals causation, etc. My dude is referencing this shit as an RCT. Get the fuck out. Read the book, Hasan. How can you form a judgment about it until you read the book? You said America deserved 9/11. I still read a book that you wrote before I comment on this content. Motherfucker, me saying America deserved 9/11 is entirely different. Fucking entirely different. Especially as it follows 10 seconds later. Like, especially as what I said 10 seconds after that would immediately qualify or clarify for you exactly what I said. I'm not taking him out of context when I look at him denying the existence of COVID or significantly undermining the impact of COVID at a time when 300,000 Americans have died of COVID. Okay? So that's one. Two, there is plenty of evidence that marijuana is not as fucking harmful as the early reefer madness era psychotic fucking propaganda implied marijuana was harmful as. And ultimately, the worst consequence of like marijuana and oh, he misquoted you for saying fascism, not racism. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's why. Read the book? Like, I'm not gonna read some fucking shit ass book about how weed is fucking bad. You lost the debate without reading the abstract. Ha ha. LMFAO. Are you talking to me? The Wikipedia page for the book is 80% about the criticism against it. No, I so many fucking Institute of Cannabis Research. Okay, bro. The Swedish study examined a huge section of people. Yeah, well, it wasn't a random sampling. One, it's also one fucking study. Two, I already told you that the current understanding of marijuana and its likelihood, or marijuana and its like potential trigger for schizophrenia, as far as I understand it, I might be wrong on this, is that it could trigger schizophrenic episodes in individuals that might have schizophrenia in their family history, or might be schizophrenics that do not know that they are. But not necessarily that weed creates schizophrenia in people. If that was the fucking case, can you please explain to me why everyone in Amsterdam is not fucking schizophrenic? Can you please explain to me why there isn't a significant number of people that travel to fucking Amsterdam that suspiciously go back all around the world and just have schizophrenia? Can you please explain to me why America has not had an increase in schizophrenia since the decriminalization of marijuana, since the legalization of marijuana. Why isn't it happening in Canada? Why isn't it happening in the Netherlands? Why isn't it happening everywhere else? Oh no, you have a fucking study from 1987 from Svalahova University where some fucking dipshit researcher wanted to justify that weed is bad, and now you want to fucking keep locking people in prison forever for having weed in their pocket. Good stuff. That video just said schizophrenia wasn't increased. It doesn't say anything about depression with psychosis, schizoaffective disorder, or bipolar disorder with psychosis. Berenson is also a pharma chud who denies companies like the story that needs to be told about prescription opiates. Good drugs and good doctors are being defamed. Drug companies aren't always wrong. Oh my God, has this guy ever had a good fucking... Has he ever had a good argument? Like, or is everything he said just awful and incorrect? Correction, this article incorrectly states the column, though with Oxycontin bias, and the Journalism Times reporter instead. The column inaccurately and unfairly compares Myers' article to Delicate Balance of Pain and Addiction. There were no factual errors. The column incorrectly states that Myers' article referred to a South Carolina pain management clinic. The Time article mentioned the South Carolina clinic was published. The column incompletely describes the status of prosecutions of the doctors of the South Carolina pain clinic, discussing only 2 of 8 cases. The column should have reported that 6 other doctors either pleaded guilty or were convicted at trial. The column's claim that the one doctor committed suicide rather than testify is being investigated by Slate. Are you actually Alex Berenson with a fucking kink? With a humiliation fetish? This guy is horrible, dude. The dude that you are... I didn't even read this fucking thing, and I don't even like German Lopez that much, but hey, let's take a look. Alec Berenson's Tell Your Children Truth About Marijuana, Mental Illness, and Violence starts early with a personal anecdote. One night, Jacqueline Berenson, a former psychiatrist, and Berenson's wife recalled a case in which a man cut up his grandmother and set his fire on his apartment. At some point, of course, he was high, been smoking pot his whole life. As a journalist, this piqued Berenson's curiosity. Yeah, I would be curious as to why my wife is fucking insane. If you were married to a fucking psychiatrist and she said, of course he was high, he's been smoking pot his entire life, in what is otherwise a complete anomaly otherwise a complete anomaly for people who are demonstrating violent behavior, I'd be like, why am I still married to this lady? What the fuck is going on? Stop pumping me full of articles, you motherfucker. We're reading through your bitch ass Alex Berenson's entire fucking gross history of falsehoods, from defending fucking Oxycontin producers and Big Pharma, Mr. Fabian Syndicalist. What kind of fucking Syndicalist are you? All the way to fucking COVID denial, and now finally the stupid fucking book that he wrote that you are linking to me originally, okay? Read his last point. He's gone on to claim weed equals terrorism. Okay, well, you can't tell me I don't like... You can't tell me I don't go on fucking Stunlocks or, look at people with different opinions. Awful and incorrect. How so? As you know perfectly well, I studied much more than the Swedish study. I studied Berenson, Robin Murray, Peter Hitchens, Alexander Cockburn. No, you didn't. Now you're fucking... Now you are adding additional shit. Now you're adding additional fucking studies on top of it to be like, oh, well, you destroyed that one, or that one seems a little ridiculous, but all right, maybe this one is a little bit better. Study on contribution of cannabis to variation in incidence of psychotic disorder across Europe. Cannabis is used associated with increase of later psychotic disorder, but whether it affects incidence or disorder remains unclear. We aim to identify the patterns of cannabis use with the strongest effect on odds of psychotic disorder across Europe and whether the differences in such patterns contribute to variations in the incidence rates of psychotic disorder. We looked at 18 to 16-year-olds who presented psychiatric services 11 sites across Europe and Brazil. With the first episode, psychosis and recruited controls represented the local populations. We looked at logistics regressions models, so the data to estimate which patterns can be used, which patterns of cannabis use carried the highest odds for psychotic disorder using Europe-wide and national data on the expected concentration. THC and different types of cannabis available. Blah, blah, blah. Findings: May 1, 2010 and April 2015. We obtained data from 901 patients with first episode psychosis. Now he's going to say that doesn't matter. My study had 45,000. This study has only 901 patients. The results should be interpreted with caution because of a lack of information on co-founders in the period after conscription. This article he linked disproves him in the first sentence. Recent reports show that fewer adolescents... Wait, you linked this article. Recent reports show that fewer adolescents believe that regular cannabis use is harmful to health. Concomitantly, adolescents are initiating cannabis use at younger ages, and more adolescents are using cannabis on a daily basis. The purpose of this present study was to test the association between persistent cannabis use and neuropsychological decline and determine whether decline concentrated among adolescent onset cannabis users. Participants were members of the Dunedin study, a prospective study. Right, hold on. Do members with more persistent cannabis use show greater IQ decline? Table 1 shows the effects of within a person IQ change from childhood to adulthood as a function of persistent cannabis dependence. In this analysis, each study member served as her own control. Given that the groups were not equivalent on childhood IQ, we accounted for pre-morbid IQ differences by looking at IQ change. Okay. IQ decline was most pronounced among the most persistent cannabis dependence group, but the effect of persistent cannabis dependence on IQ decline was not solely attributable to this group. For example, the association between persistent cannabis dependence and full-scale IQ decline was still apparent after excluding the study members. Okay, so... Where the fuck is the conclusion? $41,000 of the 45,000 in the Swedish study were non-users? Oh. Okay, let me just finish this. Sorry. Differences in frequency of daily cannabis use and in high-potency cannabis contributed to the striking variation of the incidence of psychotic disorder across 11 study sites. Given the increasing availability of high-potency cannabis, this has important implications for funding for public health. Okay. It's so boring. Okay. Our main findings show that among the measures of cannabis use tested, the strongest independent predictors of whether given any individual would have a psychotic disorder or not were daily use of cannabis and use of high potency cannabis. The odds of psychotic disorder among daily cannabis users were 3.2 times higher than for never users, whereas the odds among users of high potency cannabis were 1 to 6 times higher. Starting to use cannabis by 15 years of age modestly increased the odds for psychotic disorder, but not independently of frequency of use or of potency of cannabis used. Okay, so it's the classic. The classic take is that you are not supposed to smoke weed when you're younger. Where do we keep the key to unlock? Stop cheerleading for the weed lobby. Already do that for the meat industry. I'm a stats boy. It's impossible to test this experimentally because it would require randomly assigning people to be chronic weed users or not. Observational studies are highly susceptible to confounding factors. The classic fucking conclusion from both this and numerous other studies conducted on the matter is that the only fear that people have is smoking weed at an early age that could lead to some developmental issues. Both of those studies show this reality. We replicated our previous findings that the daily use of high-potency cannabis is most strongly associated with a case control status. Compared with never users, participants who used high-potency cannabis daily had 4 times higher odds of psychosis in the whole sample, with a 5 times increase in London and a 9 times increase in Amsterdam. We also saw that in the whole sample, daily use of high-potency cannabis was associated with doubling in the OR for psychotic disorder. The large sample size and the different types of cannabis available across Europe have allowed us to report that the dose-response relationship characterizing the association between cannabis use and psychosis reflects not only on the use of high-potency cannabis, but the types with an amount of THC consistent with more traditional varieties. Use of high-potency cannabis was a stronger predictor of psychotic disorder in Amsterdam, London, and Paris, where high-potency cannabis was widely available. By contrast, with sites such as Palermo, where this type is not yet available. In the Netherlands, the THC content reaches up to 67% in Nederhaas. In Netherwheat in London, skunk-like cannabis average THC 14% represents 94% of street markers. Our findings are consistent with the previous epidemiological and experimental evidence suggesting that the use of cannabis with a high concentration of THC has more harmful effects on mental health than does use of weaker forms. The novelty of the study is multi-center structure and the availability of incidence rates for psychotic disorder for all the sites. This has allowed us, for the first time, to show how association between cannabis use and risk of psychosis varies geographically depending on prevailing patterns of use and how the latter contributes to the variation in incidence rates for psychotic disorder. So what is it saying? That, like, we estimated, assuming causality, that 20% of new cases of psychotic disorder across all sites could have been prevented if daily use of cannabis would have been abolished. Wait, what? This is the first evidence of difference in the prevalence of daily use and use of high-potency cannabis and the controls correlate. Our findings need to be appraised in the context of limitation data of cannabis. Okay, no CBD control. Our findings confirm previous evidence of the harmful effect on mental health of the daily use of cannabis, especially of high potency types. Importantly, they indicate for the first time how cannabis use affects the incidence of psychotic disorder. Therefore, it is of public health importance to acknowledge, alongside the potential medicinal properties of some cannabis constituents, the potential adverse effects that are associated with daily cannabis use, especially of high potency varieties. Harmful effect on mental health of daily use, especially on high potency types. So higher, dude, you don't even look like you care anymore. So if you daily use high THC cannabis, you have a higher likelihood of having a psychotic disorder, or the incidence of psychotic disorder. Therefore, it is of public health importance. So what did we learn? You shouldn't get wasted daily. I mean, yeah. There's literally 10,000 confounding factors with the Canadian study. All they prove is that it unlocks underlying conditions. Okay. So, it's strongly correlated with violence and terrorism. In fact, most of the terrorists considered Islamic fundamentalists or jihadists were druggies who dignify their bloodlust by latching themselves onto what seemed to be... Wait, what? It is exceedingly well documented the use of cannabis is strongly correlated with violence and terrorism? I've been fucking listening to this guy this entire time. I went on a 2-hour Stunlock. I'm so disappointed in myself, dude. I can't believe I can't believe I... He linked me a Daily Mail article, dude. Why did I keep going after he linked Alex Berenson, who's a COVID denier? Why did I do this? Like, there are so many fucking variables to looking at some dude in Brazil versus Amsterdam versus England with the prevalence of fucking mental health problems. And I looked through... I looked at like we looked at like 3 different studies while this motherfucker buried the lead with a Daily Mail, Peter Hitchens Daily Mail article. I want to die. Oh, dude. Okay, see, like, I deserved it. I deserved this was so dumb. Okay, I'm never reading chat ever again. Yikes, dude. Marijuana causes psychosis. Psychosis causes violence. I'm increasingly skeptical of drug legalization. A compelling read with an experienced journalist is essentially an exercise in cherry-picking data and presenting correlation as causation. Even that other study is. Observations and anecdotes, not rigorous scientific analysis, are at the core of the book's claim that legal marijuana will cause, and in fact is causing a huge rise in psychosis and violence in America. Berenson leverages these anecdotes and limited data to argue that heavy marijuana use spurred by the legalization of pot in several U.S. states is already leading to the black tide of psychosis and red tide of violence. He cites a recent massive review of evidence on marijuana's benefits and harms, according to the National Academies of Science, Engineering, and Medicine. Declared the issue settled, but I read the report and wrote about it for Vox when it came out. Far from declaring this issue settled, the report was extremely careful, cautioning that marijuana's and marijuana addictions linked to psychosis may be multidirectional and complex. I already banned him. I banned him already. Parents and same, yeah. I already mentioned this, that while there is rising levels of cannabis use all around the country and all around the world, rates of schizophrenia have remained stable or slightly declined, while also simultaneously another factor that you need to fucking consider is that, like, psychological disorders have increased across the board now that psychology is better. Like, there's more research on the contextualization of, like, autism spectrum disorder or of Asperger's or numerous other like neuroatypical or neurodivergent I guess issues or whatever. How do I describe it? So there should be even more. It should be adjusting with the rest of the disorders that are observable in society, and yet it has remained constant. So if marijuana was doing that, way more people would be fucking schizophrenic. Testing increases cases. Well, in this situation, it doesn't increase cases, but it increases our understanding. Yeah. Cognitive development disorders. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe Nathan Robinson did this to me. Okay, I don't want to watch this babushka shit. Unusual memes. Okay. I'll be back in 1 second. I gotta pee. Also, I gotta run a fucking ad, right? I didn't run an ad at the top of the hour every hour. Charge Fabian for lost ad revenue? Yeah, you owe me $1 million, bitch. Here's the ad. I'll be back in 1 second.
Oh! Oh shit! Oh my god! That door, bitch!
Look on the ground. On the ground. Look.
L-O-V-E.
My night couldn't get any worse. My fucking bed just broke, and of course my hamster's just climbing on top of it.
I even paint this raw!
And Coop has delivered undercooked salmon.
Hey, look like that.
Mom, this tastes different. Did you put anything different in it?
Get out of my house.
You are.
Yeah, shut up, honestly.
You're gonna, you know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing your spring clothes.
Leave. Is he trying to move at all? I don't know. Leave.
Oh.
Come on, dude. Get the f out of my computer.
You sleep like this.
Typically use that word, and that's real. My dog is barking.
What?
Today I'm playing rock, paper, scissors with my cat. Rock, paper, scissors.
Happy Thanksgiving!
What's up there? What's she trying to get at, dude? What the fuck? Bro, that is a tubby boy, dude. Holy shit, that's a chunky boy. What the fuck? Big chonker.
Pick your head up, man. Don't never walk with your head down, man. Better days are coming.
Touchy.
Watch. Wait, hold on. Tell me that ain't. Tell me. Oh!
What the fuck, dude? That's blonde Abe, dude.
Tell me that ain't. Tell me.
Oh! The fuck, dude? The Vinky? Bro, that's not a dog. That's not a pit bull. That's a frog, dude.
Wait, she's stealing your duck.
Oh, what the fuck? So, and that being said, I took the fucking duck, and that's it. What?
Hello. How are you? Hello.
That was nice. Politics frogs got politics. React frogs got reacts. One frog even got their very own 2-hour Stunlock. When will gaming frogs be rewarded from their patience? Gaming now. Gaming when? Pago? Gaming when, Pago? Gaming now, dude. There it is. Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. Gaming now. This community deserved gaming, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. This community deserved gaming. Why does it show Fortnite in my background? Oh no. Is there a delay or not? No delay. Never mind. Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. Okay, bye. My mom's boyfriend is here. I'm not there, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Oh shit, the live alerts I gotta change. Hold on. I'm not there. What the fuck do you mean? Your mom's boyfriend is there. Bro, is she? Hey, let me know you're getting cucked by my mom's boyfriend. Yo, is she cheating on me? What the fuck? I beseech you, sir, go forth in game. Dude, that was really cute at first. That was really funny the way he was like talking. Until, you know, until I fucking recognized that I was getting absolutely clapped on. So, I've been thinking, last time we left, I did a little bit of farming, obviously, as you guys know. I got this cool new shield. But my weapons are kind of doo-doo still, right? Now, I have the opportunity to go try the two monkey bosses again. Because I'm at the monkey bosses. What's your stat? My stats, I'm like level 45 or something. Yeah, soul level 45. My vitality is 25. My endurance is 25. My strength is 22. Dexterity is 14. Magic 10. Faith 11. Luck 7. Intelligence 11. Now, the question I have is, bro, I've been telling you, get halberd and level up dex. Easy, good build. Oh shit, we're returned to monkey. For anyone looking to quit weed, check out r/leaves on Reddit. Okay. So, world tendency is like about to be black. Not good. Upgrade your claymore, get strength for the sweet S scaling. I don't have the items. Now, I don't know if I have good enough weapons. I don't know if my guns are good enough. I got crushing claymore +2. I got a dragon longsword +2. I got a crescent falchion +2, which is decent, you know. 79, 91, 45. And the dragon longsword is what I've been using. It's been good to me and all that good stuff. So I feel as though, and on my rings I'm using, currently I got regen ring and cling ring on. I obviously have to use that. But I'm thinking of trying to clap this boss man here. Trying to clap monkey boss here with thieves ring. Because there's two different bosses here, and I feel like if I have thieves ring on in this mission or in this boss, I feel like if I use thieves ring, I can at least get 1-to-1. Like I can clap them one at a time. Someone is saying, "Oh no, doesn't work on bosses." I think it does. 3, 2, get the dragon bone smasher. No, I'm not doing that. It's too slow. Why did Greek get banned, by the way? Does anyone know? So that's my goal here, is that first of all, obviously put on the Black Phantom one. Monka TOS videos. He showed a dick video and a cat being killed. Wait, really? He showed street fight videos. Used clever cat's ring. Why would I use clever rats? Why would I use... That guy almost hit me. Bro, what the fuck? John Souls roams these lands? Yeah, I heard. I heard he does, dude. I heard that too. I heard John Souls is around these parts. Now, of course, I'm afraid of John Souls, but what I'm more afraid of here is the Black Phantom that I'm about to try to pass by up here. I beg you, please upgrade your sword. I want to. The problem is I don't have the items to upgrade it. Now, unless you got... Wait, is the Black Phantom actually gone? Oh, no, he does come back. Okay. Level of strength, you haven't reached the soft cap. Is the soft cap 40 or 30? Bitch. Fuck out of here, dude. What I thought, motherfucker. That's what I thought, dude. What's up, dude? Yo, what's up, motherfucker? Oh, shit. Yeah, bitch. Anyway, so welcome to the speedrunning community. I am a professional Dark Souls speedrunner. My name is HasanAbi. This is what I do professionally. Obviously, I talk about politics because I only enjoy it, but realistically speaking, like I am actually, my one true passion is Dark Souls speedrun. Obviously, you know, I'm a big Soulsborne fan, and jinxing it. I probably am jinxing it, dude. Don't even get me started, dude. All right, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try out the Thieves Ring here, okay? And the reason why I'm gonna try the Thieves Ring is because I feel like, especially when these boss mans fly, especially when they fly, I feel like that's when you can get him to... First of all, let's just get started here, okay? Okay, fuck you, dude. All right, that's one. Oh, nice. Souls retrieved. No, chill. Don't forget to summon help. Oh, too late on that one. See? Look, you see that? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so notice that. So, what I'm gonna do is... Oh, fuck, he's coming back. Never mind. So what I'm planning on doing is... Uh-oh. Damn it! God damn, I can't even get up. Come on, bro. Maybe he'll forget about me. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. So I feel like when he flies away, if I don't move, he'll forget I exist. And then that way I can separate the two. You know? Where'd he go? Oh, God. See, let's see if I can do this now. Let's see if I can draw just one of them, you know? I don't know if it'll work, by the way. No, don't push me off. Don't push me off. Please, please, please. That was just a joke. I was just kidding. Please don't do that to me. Wait, what is this? Oh, fuck. Full moon grass. Nice. Oh, God. Nope. Oh God. There it is. Where are you, bitch? Where'd you go? Come back, motherfucker. Come on. Come on, Billy, 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 Billy. Dude, what the frick is this, dude? Where's he going? Come on. Come on, Billy, Billy, Billy. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I cut his tail off, finally. He can't fly anymore. What's up, bitch? That's craziness, dude. That is so unlucky. Oh. Can I push him off after I cut his tail? You can't fly, but neither can you. Yeah, I know. Strategy worked though? Yeah, I did. Two to three hits, then big roll dog. Yeah, I know. I am too greedy with the hits. You can steal his tail, then you can fly too. Okay, good one, dude. Almost fell off on that one. Fuck off, bitch. You need a new weapon? I know, I know, I know. Pay attention to stamina bar a lot. The shield is for magic, not physical attacks. No, it's got decent physical block too. The problem is the problem with the shield is I don't have it for physical blocking. I have it for health regen purposes. Have you tried not being bad? No. I've only tried being bad. What was the point of that? What do you mean, what was the point of that? Oh, you don't know. Okay, that might have been a serious question. So, the Black Phantom there is notoriously difficult to kill. Not because the enemy is hard. The enemies are decently hard enemies. But the Black Phantom there is notoriously difficult to kill because of how... Did I try summoning? No. Okay, well, the Black Phantom there is make it a fair 2v2 fight, summon a buddy. No, I don't want to do that. Do I have another shield? No, I don't have another one on me. Try the longbow with the holy arrows. Buff your sword, kid. So this was the easiest game I summon. I don't know. The bosses can still be a little annoying. Like, come on, motherfucker, get at me. What is this? What the fuck? Where's he at? Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back here. Shit. Why are you doing this? Just... Yes! Physical attack. There we go. What are you doing? What are you doing, character? What are you doing, stepbro? Why would you do that, stepbrother? Why would you do the little baby prick? Oh, he's gonna summon the second one. Fuck it, dude. I'm running away, dude. America deserved kisses, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's see if it worked. Where's this motherfucker at? Where's he at? Okay, well, I lost him. Please don't be together. Wait, did I lose both of them? Oh, no. Shit. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Dude. Back here, dude. Why did he go away? Some weirdo, get back here. Come on. What's he doing? What? What is he doing? I definitely hit him one of those times, didn't I? Oh, shit. Fuck me. Shit. Oh God. Oh God. Come on, I definitely dodged that last time. Wait, he can still fly? Oh, God! Oh! I did not. I did not realize he could still fly without the tail, dude. I thought maybe the tail was like the balancing part. Oh shit, he almost clicked me off. Okay, this fucking thing does not work. Get up! No! Why, dude? Why? Why? Why am I playing a game that they made that is just about falling off of cliffs and literally nothing, and I mean nothing to do with skill at all? Literally let it happen? Yeah, I did. By turning on this game, by purchasing a PlayStation 5, and then being foolish enough to buy Dark Souls 5, I literally let it happen. By playing a game that's from 1984 that they purposely kept as difficult as possible and as shitty as possible with the mechanics, because their masochistic, psychopathic fan base will never, ever in a million fucking years ever be like, yeah, no, this is shitty game design, actually. Don't go hollow? Dude, are you crazy? Of course I have to go hollow. Okay. If it's so shit, why is it the highest rated game on Metacritic? Because there's 3 games. What the fuck do you mean? So, yeah, the game design is as old as the fucking weed study. Exactly. You gotta channel your inner Norwegian to destroy these evil demons? No, I need to... fucking upgrade my sword. That's what I need to do. I feel like my damage is weak as fuck. Like, when you think level design goes hand in hand with difficulty, listen, having bosses in like hard parts of a map, like clever map design is one thing. But like having a map be all fucking having a map be just like, oh yeah, we have a notoriously difficult to manage camera system. Okay, we have a notoriously difficult camera that is like hard to fucking deal with. And then also we're gonna do a map that's all cliffs. No shield? Dude, no shield seems terrible. XQ finished it in 3 days. Omega lol. I know. Well, I'm not XQC. He's live right now. Why don't you fuck yourself off and go watch him? Okay? You little fucking piece of shit. How about that? Instead of trolling the fucking internet looking for yet another person to be a fucking pathetic little loser in the comment section of when they are playing your favorite game. Why is it that you are being a pathetic loser when this is probably your favorite game? And that's why you're in here right now. You're in here because you enjoy this game. You want to watch others enjoy it. And the only way you can get enjoyment out of it right now is if you shit on the person playing. Oh my god, this fucking... Claymore is so bad, dude. I want to murder the maker of this Claymore. Like, it is so fucking bad. Stop saying two hands. Here, I'll do two hands on this. Watch. Like, the literal dragon, the dragon is better. Like, I'm not even kidding. The dragon sword +2 is literally better for how many hits you get and how much stamina it costs to even use it. Stop saying upgraded more. I do not have the necessary items. Also, I can't dodge the other guy. I need the shield. And I'm not even doing well enough with the shield and the dodges to begin with. Also, I gotta fucking fix my... Dude, I've used so much. What happened to the... His name is Hasan? It's ad time. Hold on. Alright, let's see if I fucking beat this. Alright, I'm running the ad. See if I fuck this phantom up too now. Because I'm fucking everything up. Oh wait, he's up there. Before he turns around, let's see if I can get to him. Oh shit. Can't get to him from over here. Motherfucker turned around. Come on, bro, turn around. Come on, bro. Turn around, bro. I promise, bro. It's not that big of a deal, bro. Please do at least quality. Sure, I'll do quality. Maybe I shouldn't take his tail off. I feel like every time I took his tail off, he fucked me up. I'm gonna try a summon. Let's see how it works. Last time I do it. And then if it doesn't work out, if the summon doesn't work out, is there a summon here? Please be a summon here. Or does this mean I'm gonna get fucking invaded by Moon now? Please don't invade me, Moon. Mr. Snow, or I mean Mr. Souls. Okay, well, where the fuck are the summons, dude? Check on bonfire? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not in offline mode, no. No, these people fucking oftentimes just sit next to the bonfire. Maybe if I reload in, it'll be better. Wait, seriously? Why change the donor read? Why? Do you not like them? Because I felt like it, dude. How about that? Oh, is that a summon? No, it's not. Oh! Nope, that's just a blood stain. Thank you, Get Sore Shiggles. Wait, blue means friendly, right? Pog! Come on, I touched the darkness within you, dude. Did it not work? I don't think it worked. Oh my god, this game's summon system. Jesus, it's gonna be the death of me, dude. Well, I guess that person has not accepted my summon. That's kind of sad. Thought I touched the darkness within you, but I guess not. Oh! Summoning failed. Come on, come on, come on. Please work, please work, please work. Why is this happening? Wait, that person is getting snatched up by other people? Yeah, I see that. I see another person on top of the summon sign. This fucking piece of shit. Get off the summon sign, motherfucker. Come on, please let me get it. Put on a password? Wait, what do you mean? They summon failed again? I didn't even see it. Oh, new person. Maybe it'll work this time. Come on, brother. Let's ride the battle together. It's gonna work. Yes! Believe it! Dunko! Wait. Helpers, dude. Helpers, dude. Oh, he's one of you guys? Is he in here? He's fucking throwing up the salute. Yes, helpers, dude. Okay, let's see. We got the ring of longevity on. All right, let's do this. Let's fucking go, Dunko. What's he doing? He's not even doing anything. Bro, he's not doing any damage. He's gonna die. Dunko, don't you die on me. That would make it much harder because then he has more health, Dunko. Wait, what? Where'd he go? What is happening? He's stuck? Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. No. Oh God, no, I died! Dunko! Dunko! I failed you! I was trying to get away! I was trying to get away to heal! Dunko, no! I'm sorry! I'm done here. We gotta go back to the drawing board. We gotta fucking... No, I gotta fix something. Like, I don't have enough health. I don't have it. My weapon is not doing enough damage. Like, every part of me sucks. Like, I just suck ass. Like, I don't know if I'm under leveled or what it fucking is for this situation that I'm in, maybe.
seek us, then touch. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdraw. I shall await thy return, slayer of demons.
Go farm souls and level up and get good. No, I think first level up to at least 50. Second, buy another longsword and upgrade to +6 so you can buy the mats. What? Put on heavy armor pants. Put on heavy armor pants and a light armor helm. That's the true strat, dog. No shirt, no boots, plus a big weapon. Okay, shut up. Uncle, you're a legend. I'm sorry. Where is he? Is he in here? What do you say? This was a tough one for me too. Hassel, you'll get it. Thanks, Dunko. Thank you for believing in me. Run up the fire platform. Don't fight on the bridge. I should also never fucking hit their tail. Like, I think clapping their tail is eliminating one of their weapons, sure, but like it's not that big of a, it's not that good. When you clap the tail, they become way more aggressive. Northern Lion was scared to raid you? Why? Fuck does he think I'm gonna do? Your shield doesn't work? Yeah, it's kind of garbage. It's just for regen purposes. Okay, I'll set a password, chat. Just chill for 1 second. You need a shield and ring one, bro.
Then touch. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Art thou finished?
Use the demon souls to get lots of souls to level up. Shouldn't I be... I shouldn't be using the demon souls, dude. I feel like I should keep the demon souls for when I actually end up.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Should I hit Dex then? Should I do quality? No, I need more vitality, dude.
Art thou finished?
Two is where the fucking... Two is where I get the Oh shit, I went the wrong place. I gotta go 2-3 for the rock PPs, right? Let me see how much this damage is to these fuckers now that I have like... Oh my god, they still hurt. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage at all. This thing is still... Those things are still way too powerful. Weapon is so bad. No, spear is what I gotta use here, unfortunately. Because these fuckers, like, need piercing attacks. Summon me, I'll give you mats. What the fuck is a mat? What am I gonna do with mats again? Oh, materials. Oh, items. No, I don't want to cheat, dude. Isn't that cheating? I gotta go this way, right? Oh, I'm dead. Saving the stream. Okay. Are you gonna come here? How do I fucking summon you here? Go left tunnel for upgrade parts of Dragon Longsword. Dead past and summon. Invasion limit off? Leave it on or you'll get invaded by all the scrubs in chat who want a piece. So what do I do here? What materials do I need? Walk forward like 10 feet and go human. Like here. He used the bank account password? Yeah. That's my bank account password, dude. M-Boss? Was that the person or was it Jackius? Who was the person? I forgot. Was it Jackiest? Okay, I can't summon multiple people. I gotta summon one. Wait, what the fuck was this fog? Holorizonics? Wait. All right, what up, Jackie? Oh, Koifish? Was it Koifish? The one that said... Who was the one that said he was gonna give me mats, dude? Oh, shit. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes? Dragonstone Shard? Yes, dude! Yes! Thank you. My man gave me 1 crescent moongrass. Thank you. Stream saving, dude. Thank you, King. What is this? A blessed night sword? I don't know what the fuck that does. I don't know what these are doing. Don't give me any of this stuff. We've been invaded! Oh my god, he's gonna clap him. I mean, this is the worst weapon for fucking PvP. Holy shit. Oh god. He's coming, Jackie. Lit his ass on fire. Wait, 2? We got 2? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! I've been backstabbed! You son of a bitch! Oh god! We're getting double teamed! What are these bots? What's happening? No! Oh my god! You're faster than me! Okay. I just got fucking ganked, dude. You are way too trusting. I mean, okay, well. Should have called more people. That's what happens when you let them Southsiders in. Bro, those were MAGA warriors. I mean, I got a hella items regardless, but M-Bows is Turtle Doves, Adam. They used the password to stream snipe? Yeah, they did. Well, thank you. You entered the K-Hive. You can just be fucking invaded by, like, everyone and their mothers? Like, how the fuck does that work? It's a lot easier to invade with the password turned on? Oh. Okay, well, I'm fucking turning off the password now. Well, I mean, it's not exactly a thing to be worried about. Use the weapons? Let's see. Fuck, man, now I need souls, though. Hey, thank you, by the way. Thank you, Jack. You fucking hooked that shit up, dude. Big time. Alright, so now we got Dragonstone chunks and shards and shit. Now all I need are fucking souls. Oh, I have 3 renowned hero souls. Okay, good. Wait, let me see this shit. I did not drop that many, sorry. Wait, what do you mean? You dropped hella stuff, dude. What are you, crazy? You also drop weapons, which is wild. I mean, I didn't need that, but... What is this? Let's see what this does. Wait, why? What do I have in my inventory that's so heavy? I'm confused. What is so heavy? Oh, it's the late moon grass? Is that what it is? No, it's 12. What the fuck? 13, 12, 5. Bro, I didn't pick up anything. What the fuck? Why are my weapons so heavy? I've always had these weapons on. Huh. Fucking weird, dude. I don't know why chat keeps saying the weapons, like, they're not on me. They're already in the storage automatically. What did I do that's, like, this heavy? I guess it's the grass? I also don't need all this. Let's half this. Everything gonna be irie. Let's see what this shit looks like. Can I even use this? The Blessed Knight Sword? Blessed weapon scale off faith? Yeah, I have no fucking faith, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, I'm gonna go and upgrade the Dragon Longsword, I think.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings. You have a heart of gold.
How does this fucking work, dude? Oh my god, this thing is crazy. Okay, I'll try this one out, but I'm gonna go upgrade my dragon. I'm gonna go upgrade my dragon. What up, Will Neff? Have somebody give you claymore materials so you can compare. No, there's no need, dude. Look at that.
What if it be a blacksmith?
Hold on. Bro, I'm gonna clap these souls, by the way. I think I can use these fucking souls, like...
What be your need? If it be a blacksmith.
Wait, I don't have enough, dude. Oh no, he was supposed to drop me more shards, dude. Fuck me, dude. I need 6 paint stone shards for this shit. Oh my fucking god. It didn't work, chat. Oh wait. Oh no, I can only do melt stone. It's so easy to summon. Yeah, but I don't want to get fucking cheeks clapped again, dude. Like, sure, it's easy to summon. Aren't some of the storage? No, the storage automatically tracks whatever you have in your storage. You can disable the password invasion? No, I can't. I just fucking use the souls for no reason. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. What the fuck is this? Started a voice chat. What? What does that mean? Fizz, get him to DM a password to you and distribute to the doves and the other guy. Okay, I will. Okay, I'm gonna give a password to Fizz, okay? And then he can give it to... Is he in here right now? Oh, is Fizz in here? I have a ton of dragon shards. Help boss twice, finish the game 3 times all trophies. You can show me if I can help you one shot the boss of my last run. No, I don't want that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna try with the new fucking axe thing that I have. How about that? There's no reason to summon right now. I already got this new blade axe thing. I don't need like all the items that you guys are sending me. It's like too much. It's too much help. No. I know he's here. I've just decided not to. I don't think I should yet. I'm not gonna do it right now. That's like too much. It's too much helping. Right? I mean, you guys are supposed to keep me honest. You're over here. You're over here saying like this level of helping is all right. The mat thing is all right. Like mats, I don't have a problem with like getting mats because it's 2 cheese anyway. Like otherwise, all I'm gonna fucking do is I just want to try this out with the ritual path. I want to try what it's gonna look like with this new weapon. But with mats, it's totally reasonable because like what else am I gonna do? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fucking Moonstone shard, barbarian armor. Oh, that's interesting. I'm tired of seeing you lose so badly. It's hurting me. Just want to see what it's gonna do to this guy. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I just want to see what kind of damage it does. Oh god, I died. I died before I could see what kind of damage it does. Oh Jesus Christ. A good quality life tip is if you don't have a return to the next every time you want to go to a different Hearthstone, when you're at the bonfire, plus L1 to go to a different Hearthstone without going to the Nexus. Wait, really? Okay, well. Definitely. Wait. Those bad boys don't even get impacted by... Oh, because blessed weapons do if you kill the Reaper, the Ghost of the Spirit. I know that. Oh no. Blessed scales with faith. I don't got no fucking faith. I'm faithless like the fucking faithless electorate, dude. I know it doesn't look cool, but try Great Axe. Oh no. I need the Dragonstone shards, dude. Okay, I'm gonna give Fizz a password. Fuck it, dude. We're doing it. Okay. I'm giving Fizz the password. I'm gonna put a new password on. Change it so I don't get fucking clapped up with the invasions. Okay, I'm giving Fizz the password. Okay. Fizz, you have the password now. Okay. Use luck glitch? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's too cheese. Okay. Okay, I sent the Jackies and Turtle Dove. Okay, cool. The Great Axe scales with your build. Add Demon Souls next to DS3 and unfinished games. We're finishing this fucking game, dude. Luck glitch only helps you if you have one specific weapon. Yeah, I don't have it. Here. These guns are good. But they only scale with faith. What do? I come up here, right? Can I summon here? Have an AK-47. No, don't do that. Don't drop me an AK-47. All right. I just want fucking... Listen. All I want is the fucking mats because I want to cheese it and get... All right, I got Jackiest. What do I got on my hands when I'm punching? What the fuck? Why are you dying? What is this fit, dude? Thank you, Jackiest. What is that? What is that weapon that she has? Is that the Claymore? Is that what Claymore turns into? What is this? Magic Sword Makoto? You guys keep dropping all these cool ass items for me, but... Okay, are we gonna go and fucking fight these? Like the best weapon in the game? Okay, are we gonna go fight this mission now, guys, or what? Oh, it's the weapon for the final boss? Well, I'm not gonna use it, so it doesn't matter. Wait, why is everybody's health, like, low? Alright, word. Are y'all ready to go? Are we gonna fucking finish this mission now? Oh, because they're phantoms? What is this, dude? Hold on, I gotta try this. What is this? A Makoto +5? I need to try this shit. Alright, I'm going down there to fucking... It drains your health? No, it's draining my health. Oh, I didn't even get to see how much fucking damage it does. You can offset it with regen health items. God damn, y'all are just one tapping, dude. Oh, you're a mage. Okay, well, this game is ridiculous now. This is cheating. This is hard carry cheat. How the fuck? Oh no! Where is that? What was that? The guy in front of you is literally the strongest sword in the game. I have the strongest sword in the game, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Look at this. Nice, I got one crescent moon grass. Do those things just come up randomly? Wait, is this where the boss is? No. Time for running away. Why would they make the mission like this? This is the dumbest fucking way to make a mission. Wait, hold on. Oh, I got the regen and the thieves ring. I'm supposed to go to this boss through this entire pathway? Like, this is low key. This is not a joke. Like, this is actually what the game expects you to do. This is fucking disgusting, dude. Sticky white slime, nice. Oh shit, I fell. It's not a problem to fall down here, right? Okay, good. Where's he at? Oh my god. Dude, I don't give a fuck what people say, dude. It feels great being carried, dude. Okay? It feels fucking awesome, dude. Like, anybody who's talked shit about getting carried is wrong and is just jealous that they haven't been able to get carried this hard ever in their lives. That's so funny. Oh no! Oh my god, you guys all died almost. Holy shit. Don't die on me, guys. Let's go. Let's get in there. Wait, does it double up? Beware of the enemy's blades. Does it double up on the boss damage? When there's two? Or not the boss damage maybe, but like... Avoid sounds. Fuck, I always do this. Okay, bro, chill. Chill, bro. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Holy shit, dude. Okay, chill. was insane. Okay, that was... Thank you, guys. I mean, that was cheese. That was way too cheese. That was... That was not even a... I'm not doing that with another boss. But, thank you for helping me get through. You know, it's good to... It's good to be along for the journey. You know? That was good. That was good to be a... That was good to be a part of that, that journey. You know, the real... The real boss battle is the friendships we made along the way. And yeah, that was something, dude. Five times you hit the boss. Yo, that I just literally I feel like Joe Biden. I feel like I got Obama to make a couple phone calls. I got MSNBC and CNN running defense, and
then touch the demon inside me.
And yeah, that's
Soul of the mind.
okay. Should I now that I have a fuckload of souls,
I shall await thy return.
rich American tourist in Brazil. Now that I got a shitload of souls, should I level Dex? Dude, I shouldn't use this fucking sword, dude. This sword is stupid. I mean, seriously, this is a ridiculous sword. +5 magic sword Makata. I'm studying it, dude. I've studied the blade. Upgrade weapons first. I'd use it. You wouldn't have been able to solo that fight with that sword anyways. Use it. You did not only the game, but yourself. Oh, thank you, Pokemon is a queen. You didn't grow. You didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. Dex or faith if you want magic. So first you experience of the boss and claps it for like 20%, no problem. Then you and the other guys show up. You decide to rush the boss and get clapped for over half your health the second you get in range. It was so dumb. I literally ran up. You fucking sliced me, and then you guys killed the shit out of the boss, dude. Oh, but look how happy I am. Oh god, fuck this game so much. Oh. Oh, that feels so good. Now you know how Asmon gets through his work day. Fucking awesome, dude. Summoners are making Demon Souls players lazy. People get on summoning and then live off it for life. It's creating summon queens. Oh, Jesus Christ. After the game has fucked you for over a week, it really does feels good to see you clapping shit. Yeah, this is why cooperation is key. Okay, I don't know what the fuck to level up here, but maybe I should do some decks here too.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted.
That good?
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Called no decks. Don't level decks. You're a strength build coward. Oh my god, it's ad time already. Dude, holy shit. Time is fucking flying by when you're getting carried. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your cooperation. I love jolly cooperation. A big fan of it. Oh, I forgot to run the ad. I'm like, this is the happiest you've ever been while gaming, other than the time you got to talk about Genghis Khan for hours during Tsushima. Yes, Tsushima was so much fun. You already have too much points in dex quality. Is your best bet abandoned strength build? This is what worker-owned co-ops are? Yeah, this is how co-ops work. Man, I'm this far into the game. I still don't know how you fucking figure out what Makoto scales with. The co-op is when other players do the work and HasanAbi gets the loot. This is socialism. Yeah, exactly. Listen, they get jolly cooperation. Should have maxed out faith a long time ago, brother. What's up, bitch? I'm back. There it is. We fucking... Well done. This is why you don't smoke weed? Yeah, dude. I want to see how this fucking claps now, though. Let's see how this claps now. Where are the demons here? Six. Let's see what this does. Yeah, that fucking... Yeah, this... Oh, shit! No! Wait, how the fuck did they invade me? Oh, what the fuck? That's a mage, dude! Wait, what? Wait, oh my god! Oh my god! I fucking destroyed him! I one-tapped him! Oh, fuck you, you fucking phantom bitch! Wait, can I take on Jon Snow now? No, I'm being way too cocky, dude. Wait, how the fuck did I one-tap him? Or did I say Jon Snow? I mean Jon Souls. Wait, how did I one tap him? That was so weird. Jon Snow nor Jon Souls are in your arena yet. Don't say his name. So what is he, like 0 vitality or something? The game has weird fight physics. He can stunlock you. They were a lower level, expecting lower level people. Claps level 1 mage wants to take down the soul himself. Hasan, go back to the Nexus and jump off the highest point to die. That way you are in soul form and don't tilt your tendency black. Oh yeah, why don't I just do... It's like, oops. Why don't I just release the souls after purchasing it or something? You know what I mean? I'll just buy some shit.
Weapons for you.
I'm just gonna purge all this.
Deep inside bones of the dragon.
Hey, shut up, dude. Man, shut up, bitch. Should I go quality with the spear? Should I do quality with the spear? Why am I asking? Yes, I'm doing it. Who cares? Should I not have done it? Turn off password now. Moon just called you cringe. Why did he call me cringe? What the fuck?
It's something trade with your souls.
Is it because does he know I cheated? Guys, don't tell him I cheated. Please don't tell him I cheated. If I ever see him, he says stream hoppers are cringe, not you. No, chatters that hop stream to talk shit. Oh, okay. Should have done sharp spear. Go kick Moon's ass. Stream hoppers who tell other streamers that their streamer is talking about cringe. Oh, yeah, it is. He's right about that. He's 100% right about that. It is cringe. Don't do that. You'll lose the radical moons, and you don't want that.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Okay, now I can release the fucking Nexus Garbo, whatever the frick this thing is. Release thyself. Wait, oh, I can't do a Nexial binding, right? That doesn't kill me, right? Forfeit all souls and return. Oh, never mind. I literally need to die. Okay, got it. There's no other way. There is no other way. I will go up to the baby and jump down to kill myself. Hello, baby. Where are you, baby? Where are you, baby? Yo, what if I don't fucking die because I'm so fucking powerful now? You know what I mean? To Valhalla! Okay, I am dead now. I am dead now. Preform the Atta Stoop. The world gets harder every time you die, lol. Yeah, that's why I died in the Nexus, brother. It's crazy that regen with the fucking... Like, regen ring with the shield is an incredible fucking... All right, let's go back to the third. It's just so... It's so good that it, like, it cancels out not only the Makotos. Not only does it cancel out the Makoto's problems. I've never played a Souls game before. Why do you kill yourself? I killed myself because... if you die in the Nexus... You don't lose. There's like a really weird... There's a really weird tendency metric in this fucking game. And it just does not make any sense whatsoever. But if you die in a world when you're in human form, immediately your life halves, right? But once you die in soul form, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect your tendency if you die in soul form. Like if you die in soul form, it doesn't affect your tendency. If you die in human form, it does. And if it gets to all the way black tendency, the characters become, like the people that you're fighting become way, way harder to kill, from what I understand. The tendency is like on the top left. You see that eye thing? It's fucking weird, dude. So you cheated because of tendency? No, it's not a cheat. It's definitely something that you're supposed to do in the game. It's just like mechanic. Come on. Okay, well... Wait, what? Didn't he die? What the fuck? Didn't exactly get like... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see how much it does to these guys. These fools. Okay, well, it doesn't exactly... It's not like a crazy amount of increased damage. To be honest, like, I mean, it's definitely better, but it's not like insanely better, you know what I mean? It's a lot faster. It's way faster. That's the huge upgrade, I think. It's the same weapon, I just increased it. My DPS is a lot better now. Dragon is weak because it doesn't scale off anything. Oh, so I just wasted all my fucking shit on Dragon when I could have been... Maybe putting it into like a... My girlfriend says faster is actually worse. Good one, dude. Good one, dude. That's funny, dude. You're a funny guy. Press inventory. Press square on inventory to see scaling. No, it doesn't. Doesn't always show. Do you think legal permissibility of Kyle's shooting matters, or if he's morally? Legal permissibility of Kyle's shooting? You mean Kyle Rittenhouse shooting? From a legal point of view, even if he's absolved, or even if even in a court of law he looks innocent, there's the larger picture, overall moral the moral issues more important than what the court of law states? Yes. Why? Because ultimately he literally went he went, looked to fight, looked to fucking defend someone else's private property is bullshit. He just looked for a legal kill, basically. And he got it. He got his wish. He got a legal kill. And guess what? He ended up getting 2 of them. Fucking terrible. Oops. Oh my god, I almost fell off again. Shit. No, jump. Okay, good. Me. Okay, chill out. Oh my god, I can't even. Jesus Christ. Okay, good. Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, why that last fucking jump? I mean, it's done. It's over, but he just bounced me off the fucking pavement, dude. You're too heavy? No, I'm not. The weapon is incredible. I should dual wield it. I never even used the fucking stupid axe. Also, I forgot to do the fucking the grave robbers is what I used. Don't fight on the bridge, fight in the center platform. No, the one I fucking clapped, I wanted to clap with on the bridge, okay? Light the weapon on fire? It's a fire weapon, dude. You can't light the fire weapon on fire. What are you talking about? Are you crazy? It's funny that I killed him before the anti-weed shut earlier is whining on Reddit and also uses Reddit to get help with his homework, LMAO. Wait, really? Aw. Wait, let me just look up something. Is late moon grass consumed greatly, consumed reasonably? Huh. Where you gonna turn, motherfucker? Turn around. Turn around, bitch. Turn the fuck around, bitch. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Okay, I kind of want to use the other gun. I want to see what the other gun's going to be like. I want to see how much damage the other one does. I can defeat them with this one too, but I kind of want to see what Makoto is going to do. Stop saying gun? No, I'm never going to stop saying gun. Don't be silly. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, it's over. Wait, can I even kill him before he gets the other guy up? Oh shit. Oh, he killed me anyway. Okay. Well, that was cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. No, that's cheating. That's cheating. That's cheating. I'm not doing that. It's too much. The only Reddit post he's made on r/atheism. I'm not even joking. Of course it is, dude. Just play it by the fire pit, damn it. Come on, bitch. Get up here. Get up here, motherfucker. Wait, can I hit him from here? No, I can't. Ah, whatever. Oh my god. Oh shit, I almost fell. What are you doing? Just get back. Oh my god, he flew away. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Fight me like a brav, dude. Earlier that weed comment was frustrating. Yeah, it's true. Magic would surely be helpful for these. Ah, don't I agree with that. What sword is this? It's the cheat code. It's a It's called Maketa. Happy birthday, Big Mango. Happy 33rd birthday, Big Mango. You're a big mango now. Maketa. Let's see if this does backstab. Okay, well. Too big. Not even Kappa. Makata is Japanese for I lost. Yeah, I know, dude. I know, brother. I am familiar with this. Come on, bitch, get at me. Fuck me. Wait, what? How is that even possible, dude? Oh my god, he keeps stunlocking me. Okay. Fuck. What is going on with this fucking game, dude? I feel like the game knows. The game knows I got too good of a weapon here. It is a glitchy game. It is definitely a glitchy game. I don't know why. I don't know why it is. I don't know what. I don't know what to do here. It's a feature, not a defect. Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. The speedrun kicks ass. I can't wait to use these strats. Yeah. Good luck. I kill him so fucking hard that he like... I kill him so hard that he doesn't know he's dead. No, I'm not gonna summon. I'm not gonna summon for this boss, dude. Come on. Swing once and get the fuck out of the way. Stop greeting. That's true. I should be doing that, but I'm not doing that. Because I am greeting. Because I'm a greedy little bitch. I didn't even change my ring from the Grave Robber's ring last time when I was in the fucking area. Just mash buttons, that's what I do. Swing pig. I think I'm being, I'm being silly because of how much power I have. I'm being like greedy and I'm being silly. I feel like if you didn't have to travel 5 minutes to get to the boss, it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, that's definitely a... Take the shield off? No, not with this gun. I can't take the shield off. What? What are you doing? Wait, can I put pine resin on this? Let's see. Or sticky white stuff. Oh, I can't. Fuck me, dude. Dude, he just stunlocks me. It's so strange that he does this shit. Get the fuck away, bitch. Oh, come on. Don't fucking fly away. Where you at? Where'd he go? Okay. I mean, this is like the third time. This is the third time that he's had like half a hit left. I have the shield up because I need the shield. Have you considered dodging the enemy's attacks? No, I have not. What happened to acknowledging the David Pac-Man raid earlier? Brother, that was 6.5 hours ago. And I did acknowledge it after the fact. Dude, some of you guys are real freaks, you know that? Like, that is some real freak shit. Like, you gotta be a real fucking freak. Put on better armor. You have 24 left. Says tautology guy. That's the other guy. The tautology guy is the guy who gets mad at me because I say calories in, calories out. You lost 20 pounds doing calories in, calories out? No, you didn't, brother. That's a tautology. It doesn't exist. You're wrong, dude. Have you considered dodging the enemy's attacks better? No. You guys can't say it's my fault, right? I didn't roll away from that. He just kicked me off. Like, I was doing better before I got boosted, dude. I mean, how is that my fault? Please tell me that's not. Is that my fault too? Why does this fucking thing not die immediately? It's annoying. And it still looks at me too. Thank you for the skull. Should have taken the chat's advice and just don't greed after one hit him. Shit. Got my ass still? He's still coming? I was gonna buy a PlayStation 5 just to play this game, but watching you play this game makes me not want to play at all. Wait, really? Why? It's still a lot of fun. I mean, I'm enjoying myself, but partially because, like, I'm getting hard carried, but... Oh shit. Okay, I'm being punished by the gods. Put on heavier armor? Dude, this is not the armor, brother. I mean, I'll put on more armor, but honestly, you needed to take some summon standing at the bottom of the pit to break your fall.
Hello again.
Hello again.
I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you worry.
Hello again. Let's see what I can put on here.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you. You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Holy shit. I almost fucking died organizing the inventory, dude. God damn.
Hello again.
This sword is fucking nuts, dude. Is Gloom good? 6'9". Oh, the weight of it is too much anyway. I can't even get it, dude. Armor doesn't matter? Yeah, gloom is way too heavy. I can't wear it. I can't wear any of this shit. Armor does matter, but I can't fucking wear it because I don't have enough. Like, I literally don't have enough for any of that.
You have a heart.
Like,
Don't let them take it from you.
better armor isn't going to prevent him from dying.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, don't you?
I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings.
You have a heart of gold.
Armor won't help you getting yeeted off cliffs. Yeah, but it'll mitigate the damage a little bit, I think, probably. No, I put the regen ring back on, so I will no longer be losing health while I'm using it. Chat, I have the shield on for regen. Why is nobody acknowledging this? Can you wear your armor on your butt? Please stop getting your cheeks slapped. Stronger armor is heavier, therefore you fall from ledges faster, thus reducing your time spent running back to the boss. What? Bye bye. What's up with your face? Oh, wash yourself, dude. You're dirty as hell. See you later. He's dirty. Dirty as hell. I'm not giving Murad a sponge bath. I'm not being mean to my mom. I'm being mean to my brother. Being mean to mom is cringe. Being mean to your brother is literally what you're supposed to do. Bitch. Fuck off, dude. Toxic masculinity. Call it whatever you want to call it. I call it a rite of passage. You just lost the radical little brothers? No, I didn't. Why does that shield have a sword? Okay, listen. If you're wondering why I'm wearing the shield, it's because I like the way it looks. Okay, it's got like a really cool graphic in the back of it, and honestly, I find it cool. I love the little graphic that it has. I think it's beautiful. It's pretty. That's why I wear it. I wear it with pride. Is drip or drown out here? Even though my katana's sheath is like sticking out. I want to backstab him once with this fucking thing, and I haven't been able to do it. I have so much spice. You the oldest sibling? Yes. Wait, what was that bell? Didn't I just kill? What is going on? Haunting me, dude. The actual name of the shield is a Pavis. Okay, guys. On today's Dark Souls no-hit run, or Demon Souls no-hit run, we are going to try not falling off the map. Now he's taking a much more aggressive stance because I accidentally cut his tail off. Coming back to me. Oh! Nice. Why does he keep doing this? Very strange. Very strange thing it's doing. Okay, well, I don't know why. I don't know how to fight this demon if it's a demon that just exclusively relies on. What are you doing, stepbrother? I'm cursed. I'm cursed. This game is cursed for me. Just a cursed ass game, dude. Oh my god, it almost threw me off. Fucking chill, dude. It's like 90% environment, dude. This boss is 90% environment. Like, yeah, no, just fucking spam that shit, dude. That seems good. It's literally trying to bait me to go to the edge so I die. Like, it's literally trying to push me off into the edge again. What kind of sick fucking game is this? Why is this happening? Like, what is... It's literally just trying to cheat. Like, I don't have the Thieves Ring on, chat. Look, I got Regenerator and Cling. It's not the Thieves Ring. It's just being wild. Like, I'm gonna try to, like, maybe shield him a little bit. I mean, this doesn't do anything. Like, I literally have nothing else I can do here. I have to try to do this. Oh god. Okay, maybe I can do it here. It's so weird. Like, I feel like this game just... I have a bow, but it's shit. It's like it's one damage. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, you see what's happening here, right? Like, I'm not wilding out. You see that the enemy is, like, literally not allowing me to be near it and purposely trying to push me off. And any altercation I have with it, I can get near it, but the camera is making it... Oh, no. I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore. No, I'm done. There's no way. There's no way. This game is... No, I'm done. No, fuck this. Good night, everybody. Have fun. You greedy fool? Really? I'm the greedy fool here? Really? No, fuck this game. No, this is the dumbest fucking game on the planet. I'm not playing it right now. I'm done for tonight. All right, good night, everybody.